Yo, what's up, guys? Hello! Tina, it's always good to have you for an extra hour. Kiambi. Kello, thanks for the raid again, I appreciate it. It glitched the first attempt. You know, sometimes it does that. I saw the notification up on my end. These Sans, thanks to the follow earlier. Ludar, hello. Wallen. Hollow. Is that you standing outside, Hollow? Biftek. What's up, guys? Close I missed. I know I missed some guys. Drin, you were here. Hello, Perry, Requiem, what's up, guys? Alright, let's see if this works, shall we? I have the hand cam on now. I'm hoping it works. Ayo, it works. Cool. There we go. Came over the chair. Thanks, man. This is my crystal character, which doesn't have a glamp because it's like 58. It's not even high enough for anything good. So I don't have a glamp for this one. So I'm hoping I don't have to end up using this character. But this will be one of the backups we have. I'm gonna make at least 5 backups. So let me just make sure my volume is good. We're gonna make 5 we're gonna make like 5 or 6 backups. It might be 5 because it depends on if they accept. I did put in the I put in the Dark Knight.
Closing in on 3 years, my goodness.
Bivtech, 3 years. Twitch Farm, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the continued support. I did submit the incentives already, so we had the Fantasia stuff. Actually, it's just like a race change. I didn't label it as a Fantasia war. But I also put in the Dark Knight landmine play. So if I have to do that, then I have to set that up. I have to set up 1 file under my main, which means I only have 5 slots to make, so we'll see. Fancy, yeah, we'll see how it goes. See how my OBS handles it. This is the first time I'm testing it out live. All I know is that it works, and that's my phone, so not bad for my phone, right? So we'll test it out because this is what I want to display when we do the run, when we do GDQ, because I think it'll just be better. I don't even know if I could even do honestly, I don't even know if I could do an overlay like I have it originally. So this is just to cover all the bases, but we'll test it out. Well, yes, it will be at home because the entire event is online. It is online, so yeah. I don't even know, honestly, Hollow, if it was in person how that would work. I would totally have gone. I would have loved to have gone in person and did all the things. I don't know how it would work out though, but it helps that it's online because I can just use my home system. Everything works so. Yeah, it's completely online this time around. Like, they had some logistical issues in terms of finances and stuff, so they just decided to make it just completely online. I actually contacted the GDQ committee, Hilo, and I told them that there was this possibility that there can be a Monday maintenance for 14 of any day of the week. That's the one that's consistent, right? Monday maintenance to Tuesday morning. So I gave them basically 9 p.m. Eastern to 6 a.m. Tuesday, and I gave them that heads up. They already responded. They said they'll avoid that time for the run. So I'm like, okay, cool. So if anything, we're avoiding that. Now there could be other maintenances on other days, which I don't want to be like an ass and be like, well, sometimes it might be on a Sunday night. Sometimes they do. I don't want to be an ass like that. But at least the Monday night was like, if anything, that's probably what's gonna happen. So at the very least, we won't have that time slot. Alright, we got a long day. I'm very curious to see if I can actually do this in one go, because I don't know. Because it's gonna be 120 floors, but I haven't done it like this before in terms of going from 51. Also, thought Hollow, it's wonderful to see you. I haven't done this before to go up to 170 in Parquet, because we always get halfway and then do the thing. So we'll see how it goes today, and play it by ear. Because if I can do this in one day, then I'll be very happy. Because that'll make my life really easy. I don't have to take 2 days to do this. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Sunday. I got some things done today. Nothing spectacular, but it was a good day. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope you guys, if anyone's gonna do Halloween, I hope you have fun with the Halloweens. That deep eye's gonna aggro, isn't it? I'm gonna return the clock 1 hour, so you're... Oh yeah, I guess all the EU, well, who in EU doesn't get their clock adjusted? Is it just the entire European nation? Have I considered flipping have I considered flipping the keyboard upside down, putting my face cam wait. Flipping that keyboard capture upside down and putting my face camera right above it? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I have not considered that. Is it jarring that my body's on one side and my hands are another? Is that jarring to you? I can see what Biftech's talking about. I mean, I can do that. That's not a problem. I hadn't actually considered the logistics of like the position of the stuff, so I mean, it could. Well, you guys let me know how it looks, and then if it looks okay, maybe I can try it out. Although, I wonder, like, I'm not sure, but that makes sense. It's not jarring, but I think it would be kind of funny because the scaling is different. That was true. Yeah, I did adjust it so it's obviously bigger because you know you want to see it, right? You want to see the hands on the keyboard and stuff like that. So it's probably bigger than like, you know, actual size or something. Cammy, thanks for the 6 months. Also, we had some follows. Infectum and Zero Fear, thanks for those follows. I appreciate it. The way it is and where your hands on my head? Where my hands on my head? Oh, like put on top of me? Hand cam above head? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hello? He's shooting sideways. He's bending bullets. That's not legal. That wouldn't be creepy at all, not a bit. I mean, I could turn my body sideways and my hands like sideways too. That'd be kind of fun. Hand cam above head cam. Ooh woo. Yeah, ooh woo indeed. Is my map smaller on my crystal character than it is on my main? I'm looking at my map and it looks like it's smaller. I can't tell. Like a minute, we're colliding shit. Yeah, they just screw up everyone's head. Yeah. Well, all about the mind bending, that's for sure. Should've used my thing. What? I'm considering adding some Shining the Holy Ark songs to this playlist because there's a couple bangers that we ran into on Friday. We're beating that game tomorrow. Oh, also, if anyone would be... So I will stream tomorrow at 3 PM Eastern, because that's my Monday kind of variety day, if you will. However, I know the servers are going down towards the end of the day, but I might take the opportunity tomorrow in the beginning of stream to actually construct our Lalafell. Because I need to make like the races that we're gonna have for the Fantasia War if it gets accepted as an incentive. And I wanted to do it on stream. So if anyone wants to show up tomorrow just to offer their opinion or advice, let me. This is actually smaller than it needs to be. Hold on. Okay. Now I have to actually use the mouse for this, so that's better. If you want to offer your opinions and suggestions about how we should customize the Lalafell, we'll do that at the beginning of stream, and then we'll wrap up Shining the Holy Ark. And honestly, we only have like a couple more stages in Shining the Holy Ark. That's why I wanted to actually do that, because I might finish the stream earlier than necessary. Like I might beat the game a little faster than like the 5 hours I have. So. Constructing a Lalafell? Exactly. Yeah, make it like, you know, so that there's some class participation to that effect. Ilyula, thanks for the follow, welcome in. So that there's some class participation. Because I also need to figure out, like, do you guys prefer male or female for the Lalafell? When I submitted the incentive for the race change, I put down all 8 of them. But I'm like, okay, well, if for some reason this list is too long, then you can trim it from the bottom up. And I had like Cure and Elizin as like the ones at the bottom. So I kind of was just like, maybe I just leave it up to them to pick, you know? Maybe they can fit all 8, I don't know. Maybe they want all 8. Maybe that's a better thing to have all 8. So I just put all the races down, but I didn't put, like, gender. Because that would be so much. It's already 8 races, that's 8 lists. It's a lot. So figured, you know, we'll figure it out on stream, like what you guys prefer to go for. I'll definitely would like a mix of things just to cover everything, if we can. I mean, obviously Hrothgar is just male only, but stuff like that. Catgirl will be mandatory. Will be mandatory female because that's my main character, so that's not changing. But everything else we'll figure out. And I think it'll be kind of cool. So it becomes kind of a community thing. So I definitely wanted to get the Lalafell made, so at least I have one of them done. Oh, why is this hurting? Oh, because I hit the ice spikes. That makes sense. You can be thematic and recreate your current catgirl. I thought about that. I did think about that. I did save the my current appearance, by the way, which people told me I could do. Like, I think Wallen and a bunch of other guys said I could do it, so I did that already. But I figured it'd be kind of fun, you know, whatever, just to kind of make it on the spot, etc. So it's a little more unique. You never know when I might need that in the future, you know what I'm saying? So, Cam's really cool. Good. I definitely want some opinions on it. This is the first test try on it. It looks like OBS is fine, so that's nice. Like, the most important thing is that my computer can handle having everything up. Now, the other thing I need to test, which I might test with a friend of mine, is to see if I can get 2 cameras working on Discord. So my current game plan for that is to have 2 instances of Discord on my computer open at the same time, and one will point to my web camera, and then the other will point to my phone, so I can have both cameras on there, because I don't think I can do it like I do in OBS. Now, it was kind of suggested to maybe do an OBS preview, so I would have OBS open, and then I'd do a preview, and then I'd have the web camera shoot to the OBS thing. I get that. My only concern is, again, if I might experience lag because there's so many things open. Now, I should be fine, but I've seen things happen with OBS. Now, OBS wouldn't be live, that's the thing. So it could work that way. But I'm exploring my options just to see what will work, because I haven't tried it out yet. So those are my 2 kind of avenues that I have right now. Because I'd like to have the web camera on, and I'd like to have the hand camera on. And if I had to pick one, then it has to be the hand camera. But I would prefer both, because that I think it's just going to be a good effect. So it's just some logistics, but you know, we have so much time. I mean, we don't have that much time. But we have a lot of time to slowly process everything. It's still 3 months away, so you know, all these things are running through my head, making sure everything's good to go. And this right here today is part of the process of getting everything set up and ready to go. We're gonna get a 12th retainer. Oh, if I get one, I only have 6 retainers. Okay, I only have 6 retainers. That's fine. Why is there so many patrols? What the hell? Hrothgar started after a Fam Miko. I mean, you know, look, that's why I think it's gonna be fun when we do it with the class, because you know, if you guys pick some funky hairstyle and all that stuff, then I have to go with it. And then I can be like, you know, on the run, it's like, well, this is what my community picked, so it's not on me. Welcome to the community. Only? Yeah, only. Yeah, only. And they're all full, although not all full. I did clean them out at some point, but... Does a split keyboard count as 1, 2 key... Wait, what? As 1 key, 2... I don't know what that is. Yo, thanks, I can appreciate it. I have all 10, and it's still not enough storage for you. I'm happy that I could store gear in, I can store gear in, the armory, or rather the glamour thingy, because that helped a lot. Oh, 1 player, 2 controllers? No, not technically, because I mean, I guess if you think of it like the, what's that thing that they had that Square Enix has, the one-handed gamepad something something? I guess if you think of it like that, but... It was a joke. No, you're fine. I just didn't catch on to it fast enough, so I apologize. There's something moving around here. Oh! Hey! Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something moving around here. Army just stores things from events, which... Well, the army does the events, but the glamour dresser holds in, like, some of the glamour gear, right? So I don't have to hang on to some of that stuff. Although, to be fair, some of the, like, the relics... Well, actually, Wallen... speaking of relics, I think Wallen's probably suffering for having relics, because I don't think you can store relics, right? Especially, like, I knew I couldn't put my Eureka relic into my glamour dresser, so I'm like, well, that sucks. I just have to glamour it manually, I guess. Yeah, so that's a lot. I mean, if you're getting 19 times how many expansions do we have? What, 5? 4? That's a lot of space. You. Come here. Voidworks, hello. Good afternoon. You can't tell if you like Machinist and Deep Dungeon or not. What's the vibe? Like, well, you know, Red Mage in my opinion is more exciting. But for assurances of getting through, I think Machinist still is getting a little bit better for me. But Red Mage does have a certain charm to it that Machinist does not have. And I think maybe in your part, Rayum, which is how I feel, there are people who just kind of don't get Red Mage and they get a little frustrated with Red Mage. And so Machinist would basically nullify that frustration. Whereas someone like you and me who like Red Mage, I think Machinist lacks that kind of thrill that Red Mage provides and the uniqueness it does. It's like the same reasoning, it's just polar opposites, it's how you vibe with it, so that could be it. It's my first time doing anything other than Red Mage, except for one very short Gunmaker Heaven on High attempt. Thanks to these types of content, have you been doing P8? Hey man, I got you, dude. I mean, I don't even Savage Raid, you know? I couldn't even do that if I wanted to, because I have no experience, so... I got you, dude. You know, it's funny, Sire, because it's kind of the same thing when a patch drops, with the exception of the last patch, because we did variant. This stream is basically the spoiler-free zone, because I don't do the story on stream. I do that off stream. I don't do any of the new raids. I don't do anything like that. So we're just either stuck in Deep Dungeon, or if the rare instance that there's actually solo content, we're doing it. So it's a nice place, you know, just a variety of a section on Twitch where it's like, oh, I could actually not get spoiled. But then in this case, yeah, like, you're right. Like, a lot of people are probably farming their weeklies, getting their statics in, doing the huge, but this is my huge. I do this all the time, so... Are the Deep Dungeon Halloween... Are the DD Halloween reskin? Are the DD Halloween? The DD Halloween. Which one? Deep Dungeon Halloween. I've been playing since 1.0. I never did Savage until Endwalker, okay? And if someone enjoying the normal content, they are not missing too much, to be honest. Oh, you're talking like... Oh, you're talking this actual area? I've never seen them edit a zone before. So, I think the answer would be no. Unless I'm just oblivious to it, but I'm pretty sure this is just normal. That's what you mean. Is Halloween all year round, PoTD? Also true. Oh, I'm dumb. No, you don't, Sire. You really don't. I haven't touched Savage at all. Not on current content. Like, I have Savage clears, but it's like, what do you call it? God damn it. It's like after its relevance, that's when I do it. Because, like, there's one point where I unlocked, like, UCOB or something. I haven't done UCOB. But no, you're absolutely right. What's up, Z? You need a vibe? I got you, dude. The vibes I shall provide. I hope you're doing well. It's always good to see you. I don't know. I don't know if you want to like. I know you talked about this project you're working on. I don't know if there's. I don't know if you're allowed to talk about it or if you're under NDA. But it sounds exciting, so I'm gonna be very excited to see what you got working in the near future. I thought you were casting water, and then thought blue mage was a PoTD, then realized his enemy. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a mimic. I just realized it. Oops. Lol. I should get the bot up. Hold on. No one be alarmed, I'm using my mouse. Only because I have to go to my, bot. I can't do that without a mouse. Okay, good to go. Hot steel. Boom, 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 boom. Is that a hand cam? It is the hand cam. No idea, but I'm excited for it. Okay, gotcha. I cannot wait. I love big projects. People working on big projects, it's always exciting to see what's up. Mouse? Actually, the mouse that we have, this one, it was the one we got sponsored for. It's a really nice mouse, actually. I was thinking about, like, what I was thinking about was when we do the run, if I should park the mouse dead center like this, and be like, look, I'm never gonna touch it. Or if I just, like, remove it out of the screen, I don't know. Like as long as my hands don't leave the keyboard, then I think it's fine. Yo, what's up, Sig? How you doing, dude? You looked amazing today. I'm sorry you didn't win the contest. I think it was rigged, to be honest, but... I have hands? Yeah. Surprising, I know. That party was fun. That party looked like a lot of fun. I mean, it's too bad I got there kind of towards the end, but that's when I woke up. Are you kidding me? Every time I play Machinist, I get like 12 million mimics. You should 100%... You think I should do that? It's okay, life is rigged. Yeah, true, dude. Should I do that? You think this is better than having it off screen? Because I'd have to physically, like, lift it and use it. Like, even if my hand goes off screen, then... Looks good. Yeah, like, so BivTech made a suggestion that I should maybe put it underneath my camera, my actual camera. So I'm thinking about that, but I'm not sure. Although it would make my camera like really high, but also that would be a stream-only thing. But I guess to be fair, maybe for GDQ they set it up like that. Like maybe if I were to get both cameras on there, they would have like the myself and the camera right below it. But this isn't going to be a permanent feature, by the way. I kind of don't like the idea that I can't use my phone. I can't text and drive, guys, because the web camera is my phone. So it's a little inconvenient, but we have to practice it because this is what we're going to use. At least I know it works, so like if anyone has any problem, I mean they haven't had problems for like 3 years, but if anyone has any problems I can be like, oh yeah, look at this. Like I might maybe invest on like a, there's two things I can do. Maybe I could get another web camera, or I can use, you know, I'm actually thinking about getting a new phone, because my current phone, it's pretty old. It's like almost 3-4 years old. And not that my current phone is bad, but, you know, kind of update it.
Pat my Lala 100 times real. Sharpie 1 shocks, Sharpie 1 shocks.
Ada! Yeah, thanks to the 10 months. Yeah, Arton, I know that my game screen will be completely empty of any type of layouts and stuff. I'm aware of that. That's why I was saying, like, to make that kind of change with the camera in my hand on my screen, I'm not sure, because I don't know if I'm gonna be keeping around the, oh wait, I don't need to do that, hold on. I'm not changing my title anymore, right? I don't know if I'm keeping this layout out. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this camera here, you know? I have to think about it, but... something to think about. You can have virtual background of your camera, but separate the game feed in a way that doesn't cover it. Yeah, well, you know how their layout usually is for GDQ, like, they have the section on like the left side of the screen, where it's like, you know, all the information, the time, the guys who are talking, the web camera, you know, and then the bottom banner, and the screen's like in the you know, in a smaller portion on the thing. So I'm imagining it would be like that. Like, it would be like my camera and the hand camera all in one go. And that's fine. And also, I'm taking that into consideration because I'm gonna maybe filter out my chat window so all you see is the in-game, so we don't get any like messages or whatever on the main screen, just in case. I've considered all those things. Not that honestly, I don't think anyone's gonna be a jerk and to send me like bad messages. I really don't think that's gonna happen. But, you know, just to make sure, I'll have that all ready to go. Because the thing is, like, I don't know if you guys have messed with the filtering of your chat log, but I hate touching that thing, because sometimes I'll just, like, change something and I don't realize I changed it, and then, yeah, so I'll have to take some extra care for it, though. Nice hands. You like the hands, Ada? Gotta do, boo. For chat hiders in 14, you have to ask. I'm already thinking of handling. Yeah, I was just talking about that. I think I'm just gonna filter my chat. It's really not gonna be a big deal because I want to have chat. The thing is, I use the chat box quite a bit because that's where I see the Pomanders coming in, and I see some other information. So I utilize chat because of that. But I can filter, and you won't see any text. So it's not really big deal. Have I always used a split keyboard? I got it in July 1st this year. So part of this was actually a bit of what's the word I'd be looking for? Preventative measure. Because I felt like when I was using a regular keyboard rest cup, my hands would be like this. Like, if you can see where my hands are. So they'd be tight like this. So I felt like my shoulders might have been kind of almost like I'm hugging permanently. So I felt like if I went with a split keyboard, that I would have a lot more versatility with spacing in terms of my area, so I wouldn't feel so constricted, and I would feel a lot more comfortable. And that was since July 1st, and I've liked it a lot. I mean, having the ability to adjust the position of the keyboard whenever I need to, depending on how I'm feeling and stuff, is really nice. So, I like it personally. Been a couple months and I've gotten used to it, so... Because I used to have, oh, now I could actually show, I could show it either way. I used to wear these kind of wrist thingies to kind of protect my wrist, because I felt like sometimes I was getting, like, a little bit of, like, wrist action. Which kind of worked and kind of didn't, and then if I have, like, the wrist pad that I have here, it was, like, uncomfortable and stuff, so it's just basically finding ways to make sure that I can take care of my hands and stuff. Chest isn't going yet. Okay, get it. Who wants to die? Which one of you wants to die? You. The Switch Joy-Cons are real nice for accessibility. Switch Joy-Cons. Are they the ones like are those the default ones for Switch, or like the controller one? If anything banned gets through, I'm sure you can report it to Square and they'll be banned, not too much to worry about. I mean, I can after the fact, Ethereal, but if someone gets a message through and it's seen by the guys that are watching the stream, it doesn't matter because the damage is already done. You know what I'm saying? So you want to make sure it doesn't happen to begin with. So, what's up, Almish? Machinist time. That's right. Machinist time for a long time. Well, I hope you guys like Machinist for the next like 3 months. We're gonna be stuck in Machinist for a while, but. I could really use the continual practice. You know, we gotta pull out all the stops right now. 2 separated things that you can detach from the console. Yeah, I actually, after using some of it for a while, Arton, I kind of was looking for a controller because I didn't feel like the thing that you like. You know the where is it? Where is it? I mean, I should have it somewhere. I have my Switch around. Oh, here it is. It's a little dusty, so I apologize. So like this one, right? The thing is, like, when I use it for the Switch cons, I kind of would just rather have an actual controller. because this doesn't feel as comfortable as a real controller. Like when I'm holding my PS5 controller, that's really comfortable. But the problem is, I can't find a blue one, and so I didn't commit to it. There was one blue one, but it was like, I forgot, it was like a specific brand, and they didn't have it on sale, so. These are the wrist straps. I don't think do I have wrist straps? You know what, even if I had wrist straps, I think I lost it. I need to get new ones. Gotta make sure the sync filter is foolproof. Yeah. Exactly. So like if we gather in one area, like I was planning to gather in between 170 and 171. I mean, you guys can type like things like that, but I can't see it because I don't want to run the risk of looking at chat. So I'll have to look at it later or something. Whoops. Just realized that, just turn off chat, I suppose, the battle chat can be added. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm planning to do. I would just get rid of the, I'd put like the text chat on another tab. Leave the battle chat on, because I need the battle chat. It's a really big thing, because, like, I don't know if you guys notice, or if this is something that you think about, but like, when you look at the screen, like, you can't see my chat box, right? So when I hit chests, you'll look at the middle text, right? The floating text that shows up, like it says here, floor 64. But if I hit a chest like 20,000 times, it's gonna start having this queue in terms of the floating text, because it can only show one at a time. But on the chat box, I can see that instantly. And so instead of me waiting for the thing to show up on the floating screen, I can see it right away with the chat, and that's why I use that a lot. And that's going to be really important to have for me, so I can't get rid of that. But I can get rid of the regular chat, though. The dog paddle is too close. My shoulders ache from holding my hands so close. The dog paddle... Yeah, I have not played an extended period of time on that controller, Arton. I have with the PS5 stuff, but yeah, it does feel a little close. But it, you know, just kind of comparing it from the PS5 and the PS4 controller over, I just kind of feel like, man, I probably want to have like a better quality controller if I'm gonna play long term. And not to mention, like, I should actually probably try to figure this out because Harvestell is coming in, and I'm probably gonna play that for a while. So we'll see. But I just need to find a blue controller. If I can't find a blue controller, then it's kind of rip for me. Where's the thing? Oh, it's up here. Okay, hold on. Alright, that's what I need. It needs to play over the thing. Is there a link? Working on it, Yato, working on it. Actually, my buddy Almerish was kind of gonna try to work on it also, because I sent him the thing, but we're gonna get there eventually. Eventually there will be some type of link. So, I apologize, it still doesn't exist, but eventually. Totally amazing. I made the move now. From 185 ping to 33, it's a whole different game. Yeah, Tina, your weights are off, dude. Welcome to EU. It's sorry to see you go, though. From the NA servers, but in all honesty, you should be on the EU servers. I don't know how you suffered like what, 6 years or 7 years with this game with high ping. But like, there are custom decals for Switch Pro controllers for an option. Yeah, there is, I think. I need to look into it. I was kind of hoping to find one that's like default, you know, Hollow, but I'm a little too picky sometimes. I just need a blue one so I can live my life. Because NA to EU lag, I deal with it. Yeah. It took me 5 GCDs to actually use Frailty. Ooh. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling because I tried playing on JP. So it's something that I had experience on. Wouldn't red? Yeah. Because of the animation delay, yeah. What's the difference? There's some noticeable things. I mean, honestly, if you're just looking at raw numbers for it works, it's not as simple as just raw numbers. Because, you know, you're dealing with an actual connection, so sometimes someone's 180 is different from someone else's 180. But the general idea is that you're looking at GCDs having this kind of like how's the best term I can use this? It doesn't respond fast enough. So like, let's say, watch me right now, okay? I'm gonna double weave Gauze Barrel and Ricochet. So we're gonna go buck, 1, 2, and I could weave that in. I could double weave in a GCD, right? With a higher ping, what happens is you hit the Gauze Barrel, and even if you're spamming Ricochet as much as you can, it's almost like the game needs to catch up and respond to the fact that you hit Gauze Barrel. And by the time it does, your GCD is already ready to go. And so you're either clipping a GCD, or your thing is just mega delayed. And that's what it feels like to have higher ping. And then that also lends into a handful of other things. So like, for instance, if you see a telegraph AoE on the ground, you know, if you have really good ping, so I can probably demonstrate it with this dude, can I? So if I leave the second it finishes, actually that was cool. If I try to leave the very second it finishes, I can get out. Like just the moment it leaves, boom, I can not get hit with the AoE. But if you're having a higher ping, it's almost like you need to add a whole second to leaving the telegraph because it registers your position late. So you have to almost accommodate to go sooner, just so it makes more sense with the higher ping. Does that make sense? So that's kind of what you deal with higher ping, and you get used to it because it's consistent. Now, it's consistently bad. Like, it won't range from, like, you know, maybe one day it's fast, one day it's not. No, it's just consistently bad. So you make your adjustments that way. It's like you always move 1 second before the GCD, and before the telegraph, blah, 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 blah. So... Oh, yours isn't inconsistent. Just... Oh, I see, I see. I know when I was playing on JP, there were instances where I could double weave, but it was so rare, and I didn't rely on it at all. Oh, whoops. My logistics here, my water is a little odd. So. Dun, dun, dun. Usually, but day to day, it's just a whole different. Damn, that's hard. Like, at least when I play the game here, it's consistent. I know what to expect every single time. For higher ping, but for Genshin higher ping. Wait, higher ping is optimal in Genshin? Really? Wait, why is it optimal in Genshin? Can you explain? What's the reasoning for that? I could not weave at all before. I had to be out of AoEs for 2 seconds. Any short I would get hit no matter what it looked my screen. There's no animation lag. So it buffers your input? Is that why? Did I? Okay. At least with high ping. Okay. I think I understand. Am I not out of here yet? Okay, I'm really annoyed by... I need to adjust my HUD, because looking at my map, the time always goes, like, into my debuff. I can't see my debuff, so I need to adjust my HUD for a little bit. When I play 15 to 40, I can barely dodge things in time, so you want it to be higher. That's... interesting. You think the faster response would mean that you can, it would give you more chance to get in? Wait, hold on. I need to fix my map here. What's a pin? Except I'm using a mouse now, so it's invalidated. But I need to adjust... That's better. Yeah, that's better. I can make this smaller. Hold on. Yeah. I don't need too big. Okay. Okay, that's better. I can see my debuff now. Hey, what's up, Pin? Good morning. Good Someone needs to see a mouse. I've been trying out Deep Dungeon now as well, and one thing I noticed is I barely get aggro at all when sneaking by enemies. Enemies turn around earlier than it actually showed on my screen. Now I can actually trust what I see. Tina is just gonna one-shot Necro and Lone Hero now on EU. That's it. She's been unleashed. Oh! Well, that's a bit of a problem. I don't have steel on. Alright, well, guys, it was good knowing you. I can make it, I think. Hog. Easy game. Different games tend to react differently to ping. A lot of single-player games like Genshin and 13 want higher ping. That's so odd to me, but I mean it makes sense. I get it. I get it to that extent. It's just so odd. I would have thought higher. I would have thought low ping for any game is ideal. I think you meant 14, right? You meant 14, but you don't want high ping for 14. You want low ping for 14. Well, like, oh, maybe like a fighting game? I don't know. I'm not sure. Final Fantasy 13. Wait, why would you need ping on 13 though? That's not internet dependent because that's an offline game. Oh crap, Mylodon's everywhere. Cloud gaming? Maybe. I forget that's still a thing. Okay, so Void meant cloud gaming. Okay, there you go. So that's an even further interesting thing to me. Yeah, I've never done cloud gaming, so I can't have a perspective. But that is a definitely different beast altogether. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I have most of my items. Gotcha. There's a lot of things that speedruns could actually abuse with cloud gaming, which is real hard. Really? Wow! You know, that actually is interesting to me, considering I've done speedruns, so... That's interesting. Well, I know, Kello, so I've been playing Shining the Holy Ark, and we have one of the veteran speedruns, Bowie the Hero, who has speedrun so many JRPGs in his time. And he was telling me how the difference between the emulated Shining the Holy Ark and the actual Sega Saturn Shining the Holy Ark is a 40-minute difference in favor of the emulator. It's like you do the same exact run and everything, 40-minute difference. It's like, oh my god. So I can totally see that. Saturn load times, yeah. Dude, I'd have to like get back. I have to go find my Sega Saturn, which I know it's somewhere, and like experience it again to know what it feels like. But damn, dude. I can just imagine. I'm spoiled with an SSD, you know. I don't know what load times are. I remember when I was playing Dragon Quest XI, and I was joking about how like rip PlayStation because the load screens in Dragon Quest XI had tips and tricks for the game, but on PC, essentially you'd have to be a speed reader to read them because they loaded so fast. But if you're on PlayStation, you can totally read what they say because it just loads so slow. You love this boss on stage? Really? You actually just eat the you eat the puddle? I know Finn was talking about doing that on Warrior. I'm always such a safe gamer, so I don't do it, but... So they remake Legend of Dragoon. I want to see a speedrun of this game. Yeah, I'm sure maybe it'll happen. I'd like to see a Panzer Dragoon, the Sega Saturn Panzer Dragoon. That was like my old most favorite game, but I could never find that game. Angel Hands, yeah. Actual hands, dude. Not pre-recorded, okay? Imagine. Pre-recorded gameplay. For the first 100 floors, I tried to figure out how to fight some bosses with as little movement as possible. What kind of food do I have here? Oh, I said pizza. Nice. Which means taking damage from avoidable attacks, but I've been lowering my aether pull lower and lower to see how high I can get before I hit a difficulty wall. Interesting. You need the keyboard to make sure it's legit. But what if they're both pre-recorded, dude? You ever thought about that? If you move in a certain pattern, you can rotate around the arena very thoughtlessly to dodge everything around. Is it similar to what I do? I probably not. You probably figured out something else. Nice reason. You never thought... Yeah, got him. Got him! Hey, nice glamour earlier, by the way, Pin. I approve of the glamour. Pardon me. What if we are pre-recorded? I always told you this is a pre-recorded stream. It's just the AI is so advanced that I know exactly what you guys are gonna say, even if it's live. You're the only person to take an option. That's the reason why I came to the party as that Pin. We were thinking on the same wavelength, dude. I was thinking, well, everyone else probably has the other one because I use them so often. Probably don't have my casual, this is what I look like when I go to the mall attire. Cat girl goes to the mall attire. Cat. What does Kat Bular mean again? Did I say that right, Tina? What does that mean again? I go to the mall in my flamethrower attire. Your flamethrower attire? What's that? Yo, good morning, Chila. How you doing? Do I really care about these chests? No. We have 100 floors more to go. I gotta move it. Machine. Like, do you have a gas mask on or something? Hungry at the moment and a little sleepy, but not bad. I'm pretty good. Testing out the hand cam. Also, you guys have to tell me. Do you like having the mouse in the middle, or do you want it off screen? Because I thought about putting the mouse in the middle to be like, look, this is what I'm not using. So we can do it for the added effect. Mouse in the middle, definitely. Yeah? Okay. I honestly thought that was a dumb idea. I was like, it was just whatever. I thought it was a dumb idea. Alright. It's wireless, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. Shoutouts to Rocat. Actually sponsored. You like it? Okay. I don't know. I mean, this is the test drive, so you know that's why I'm asking opinions now. That's been the best idea. All right, cool. Keep that way. Gives off N64 vibe, yeah? Like with that analog stick in the middle? Right, it had the thumb analog stick there, right? It was like the D-pad and then the analog stick. It's pretty cool to see my keyboard passes. I know, I joked about it, and honestly I was joking about it that it would be a crotch cam because I didn't have the tools to do it, but you know, we had a little bit of a reasoning to get it this time. So we worked it up. Yeah. Against you know, I mean, y'all can use your own imagination whether I have pants or not, but let's just say I do have pants on, because if I were to push this table out, it'd be really awkward if I didn't have pants on. Balance the mouse in my head? I mean, I could. It's pretty funny when you mentioned a company sent a mouse to keyboard-only player hoping they convert me. Yeah, that, you know what, Wallen, I like that reasoning. We'll go with that one. Yeah. We'll go with that one. That will be the one I go with. Why do you think I'm a VTuber? Damn. Sheila's sharing some secrets to this chat right now. Where the hell is the other enemy? I think it looks a bit odd having the mouse in the middle, but also used to seeing keyboard in one piece. Yeah, this is the benefit of having, you know, the split keyboard, 'cause, yeah, there's that. You know, but I bitched enough and they actually offered it to me. Because you're not using it, which is pretty effective. That's what I was thinking, Arton. I didn't think it was, like, distractive or something, but... Also, it crossed my mind to consider the... Because I know, like, the RGB keyboards, you can have it reactive. And I never thought of it because I'm like, well, my keyboard doesn't show up on camera anyway. Who the hell cares if it reacts to shit in the game? But now it's like, oh, wait a minute. I can actually show stuff that, I can actually show it being reactive, but if you actually... I'm not sure if it comes out clear. But the whole keyboard is blue, right? But I've actually labeled out the red in where my fingers land on the keyboard. So like the WASD is here, so that's where I move, and this is where my camera is. You can't see it, my hands are on there. But that's why I actually have set it like that. So for me, it's like, oh, I can remember where to put my fingers on my keyboard. That's one thing that I thought was kind of cool. I did that at least. You just can't see it like now, but I guess you can see what my fingers are. God damn it. Lost. Thanks, Ring a Bell! Dude, I'm so excited. Look, like, the stream is evolving as we speak because of it. We're trying to get even better. Boom, boom. Oh, also, since a couple people have hopped into stream, I do stream 3 p.m. Mondays, that's Variety Day. However, because the 14 servers are going into maintenance a little earlier, what I'm gonna do at the beginning of stream is we are going to construct our Lalafell, just in case I have to change into a Lalafell for the event. So if you want to be around and offer some opinions and suggestions about how you can construct said Lalafell, show up at the beginning of stream, and then we'll go into to beat Shining the Holy Ark after. Because I think I'm close to beating Shining the Holy Ark, and it may not take me 5 hours. Like, I would stream for 5 hours, 5.5. I think I would finish faster than 5 hours, so that's why I'm gonna do that at the beginning of stream. I submitted it as the incentive. Now, they could reject it. My optimistic thought is that how could they reject it? But look, it's their event, so if they reject it, then I'm free. But I may as well get myself ready, right? I wanna make sure that we are ready to go. That's it. Yo, what's up, Swiss? Evening, dude. Or isn't it morning? What the hell? I know where you live, kind of. More of a morning. Also, if you're not familiar with this one, we are on our Crystal character, but I did move it to Cactor, so this is the best I can do on Crystal, because my machinist is only 58. That's why we're Traveler. Any plans on doing another... No. So, I apologize, it's a no, but Shining the Holy Ark was 100% a filler to bridge me to Harvestella. And pretty much from the start of Harvestella, Fleeting Strand, until literally like March, I'm covered with games. Because we're doing Harvestella, I have a month to beat Harvestella, and then we get into Crisis Core. And I have like a month and a half to beat Crisis Core, and then we have Fire Emblem. And then I have a month to beat Fire Emblem, and then it's Octopath 2. And then probably around that time, Deep Dungeon shows up. So it's like, yeah. But with that being said, if I have to fill time, and I didn't have another game that was presented to me, or I got a code for something, maybe, because I do kind of want to do Panzer Dragoon. That's something I want to try to find. I know I couldn't find it before, but maybe it's available now. We'll think about it. I would have won, Sheila. I'll consider it next time. I don't even know what this is. I think it's like literally level 30 gear. I don't even know. I think it's the default gear they give you when you unlock the job. New yeah. I hopefully won't have to use this character, but look, I'm making sure we have all of our details in order, you know? I want to be so prepared. I want to be so prepared that they let me come back to GDQ. I remember reading the incentives, the information for the incentives, and they're like, you know, just make sure that you can actually do the incentive. If you make it on hard mode, make sure you beat it. You know, if you do this, make sure you do it in time, because if you don't, it might ruin your chances of coming back in GDQ. I'm like, oh, that's not threatening at all. I mean, it makes sense, but I mean, it's all true, you know? You gotta keep the show running, but yeah, don't mess up. Thanks, Wiz. Yeah, this is the first time we're testing it. We're seeing the logistics of it. Does it last the whole stream? Does it lag my stream? All of those little things. But it seems, I think you guys are very attentive. You guys are very quick to tell me my microphone was not really how it used to be. So I'd like to think if something was up, you'd already tell me by now. Okay, so I would like to use my main pin, because it has all the glamour. I'm gonna be setting up Crystal and Primal. If the Crystal and Primal are literally like backup, really the true meaning of backup. If something were to happen to my main, then at least I have a file to go to, and maybe I could swap the Fantasia real fast, you know. Maybe I can Fantasia one of the backups too, just to make sure there's no downtime. But I would ideally, this would be all done on my main, and I never have to touch the other characters. Yeah, these are pure DC backups or whatever hiccups. I don't care. Something. They're just backups. How is floor 180 now on Warrior? Is it still I don't think it's that necessary. Like, you do want to hit a couple key points. Toronto in terms of it, but I wouldn't say it's as strict as like it used to be. Like you don't want to mess up your heals, you don't want to mess up your rotation, like you want to use like raw intuition correctly and all that stuff, but generally speaking, it's not overly tight, and you'll have quite the buffer if everything goes right. So you have some you'll have some opportunity to make mistakes and you'll still be okay. So I'm doing it now, so that's good to hear. I would highly suggest, if you haven't looked at it already, look at Finn's guide. He did a PoTD 1 to 200 guide for Warrior. I don't have one myself, so you definitely want to at least check his, if anything. I mean, I have my POV on my channel, but he did one like as a guide form, so definitely check his out for Warrior. And it's helped a lot of people to get some clears, like immediately. Like, he posted that video up, and I think within 2 days people were already using it and getting clears. Safe to say that's a good reference point. And it's current. I think my Warrior is not as current as his. I don't think it is current in the sense that it's up to date, but his was more recent than mine. That's my current run. Warrior slowing down 10 floors at the moment whenever I feel like. I missed the name. Ah, Finn. Let me type in chat. Good old Mr. Finn. Also, he has a scoring gun. Mr. Finn. Check him out. I think that is his name on YouTube as well. So if you look for him, he'll be there. Yeah, let me Serenity the HP up. Sounds like a great idea. Okay, palms are filling out nicely. Yo, what's up, Loken? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good here. Thanks for asking. Just doing my thing. How goes the prep? So far so good. Just an hour in. Nothing to complain about. It seems like the hand cam is going well. So that's the biggest thing, if anything. Alteration. Man, I'm getting a lot of raising today. Holy crap. They want to make sure I get up to 170. Almost. Yay, Potchard! Uh-oh, double bird. I should just not even do intuition on this character. It doesn't count towards my main. We're not on my main. Ayo. Fortune? Oh, I do want to get the bronze chest though. I need a couple. I would like to have some potchers on this character. We don't have many. 18 to 300 some 200 something. So I forgot I did Heaven on High in this character too. I did clear Heaven on High on this character. Does Aether Arm and Armor stay same when you? Yep, it does. It is to the character, not the job. The character, not the job. Oh, Loken, by the way, I did enjoy your, I was enjoying your playthrough of Inside yesterday. I had that up, when I was moving around. I was in the city yesterday. Definitely an odd game to have on audio only, though. I had seen a playthrough of that before. So I kind of roughly knew what was going on, but it was still kind of cool to see it from your perspective. My keyboard's broken. Yeah, I was like really mad one time at one of the Astra runs, and I was just I just rage quit, and I broke my keyboard. And here you go. This is what it is now. It's been fun watching you play those games. I like them. I mean, that's where I've been kind of enjoying some variety streams now. I get to watch some really cool people just play a game, and honestly, I kind of like the. It's really nice when the streamer is just kind of focusing in on the gameplay, almost like the old school, like when gameplay was on TV or something like that. But then you get some of the commentary, and not so much like with the chat participating. I mean, chat's great, of course, but some other streams there's a lot of a chat involvement, so it's more like half and half. But with like some variety games, you kind of want to just, I guess, watch the game sometimes and absorb the game. And I've been kind of enjoying those playthroughs, personally. I mean, it depends. It really depends on what the game is and all that stuff. Obviously, there's a lot of games that really lend to having more of the chat interaction and everything, but I do run a sleek keyboard. Yeah. Angela Smash, yeah. What's up, Vaughn? Hope you're doing well. You use the same keyboard for typing? No, this is my permanent keyboard. I don't switch out keyboards, so I use this for typing. It took me a little bit to get used to, but I'm more or less used to it now. Yeah, I do typing and everything on this keyboard. I still have my other Razer, my old Razer, and it's still fully functional, but it's alright, Logan. You know what? It only took you about 30 minutes. It's not a big deal. We zoom in. Yeah. I've seen people run Swift keyboards for gaming and have it separate from normal stuff. I don't have, like, I just don't have the space for it. Like, I guess I could, but I don't have the space to have two keyboards, like, constantly getting swapped in. I don't have the USB room to even do that. So that's just not happening. Like, I guess if I have infinite USB slots, I could, but yeah, I'm good. DivTech, I'm gonna read that in a second. Okay. This is not how I do my baits. You can move, start, tip, start tip, to start tip. Oh. Wait, like the far tips? Like, you start here? Because I do it in this one, I use this as the marker, like this kind of like corner one. So I drop them in like a square. Oh, interesting. Okay, I can see that, okay. I thought it was gonna start using when I get to the specific floors, Gandalf. So when I do specifically 171 we did, and we did last time too. But not on these ones. Like these fluff floors, this is not what's gonna be on GDQ. But once we do the actual run, we will. Has both hands and keyboard ever given me carpal tunnel issues? No, but actually, like, the split keyboard is a little bit of that preventative measure. Because I was playing a little bit before. When I had my Razer keyboard, like, actually, if I put this keyboard together, my hands would be, like, close like this. Like, where my hands are positioned right now. And I feel like my shoulders were kind of, like, a little bit like this. Now, that's not really carpal tunnel. But, in essence, I was kind of preventing potential, like, uncomfortable issues. So now, like, I'm a little bit wider. So my hands are, I think, like, they're, like, equal to my shoulders. So it's a little bit more natural for me to have my hands where they are now. So I feel like it's helped a lot. And I don't know if my wrists are just good in general. Maybe someone else might have issues, but for me, this is okay. I haven't really had issues like that. So, I mean, I've been on a keyboard for like 18 years or something like that. So, I mean, I don't want to think if by now something would show up, but I've been okay. You could use that, but if you want to move even on the Thunders to the next one, you'll end up on the opposite side where the chances happen, and you just keep doing that in a circle. I'll keep that in mind. Also, Dante, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. It would be repetitive, I think. The mouse in the middle, so you can put your head down and use my... But I have to maneuver through my webcam. So I have my phone, like, on top. That's where my phone is here. So I'd have to, like, maneuver the phone out of the way. It's gonna be really irritating. Okay, let me do a 90-second ad for a second to get some of the pre-rolls out. We will continue to run. But thanks for watching, thanks for supporting. If you're going to see some ads, we'll be back in 90 seconds. We're going to be getting back into ads, by the way, I think, Tuesday. Where's the water? Here. This is the water right here. Because, like, we finished our program this month, so I'm kind of just been YOLOing ads right now. So we'll get back into it on Tuesday. New month. That's good. Oh, we gotta put the mouse back in the middle. Water cam? Oh yeah, wait, no mouse cursor! Wait, which food is... Oh, I'll use the cheaper one. Okay, that's fine. If anything, the weirdest part about my layout, it's that I use O and L on the right hand to go up and down on the menu, and I use Q and E to go left and right on the menu. You know, like, you'd think I'd be using, like, the arrow keys to go to manipulate the menu, but I don't. That's probably the most weird part about the keyboard setup that I have. But I mean, it works for me. I've gotten so used to it now. Look. Oh! I can't hit a GCD. GG me. That's weird. Yeah. It's just like, I think when I was first figuring out how to keybind things, I couldn't figure out how to do something like the arrow keys here to go up, down, left, and right. So I just figured out a way that I didn't have to lift my hand off my keyboard, and that was just what I ended up with, and I got used to it. So O and L, up and down, Q and E, left and right. Maybe I should discuss that more, huh? I should probably talk about that layout a little bit more, because I guess I am featuring it on the run. It gives me more to talk about. Not that I'd need anything more to talk about, but I think it would be a good thing to talk about. Q and E. So the history and lore of my Q and E kilojolt. You know how, like, in typical first-person shooters, your guns are usually like 1 to 5, right? Primary, 1 is primary, 2 is secondary, 3 is like the knife or something like that. For me, it felt awkward having to lift and go all the way up to 1 and 3, and since I wasn't using Q and E for anything else, I ended up using Q for primary and then E for secondary, and it allowed me to swap my weapons a lot faster. So I got very used to using Q and E for just a lot of things, because I can hit them so fast and so quick. And that's where it ended up becoming targeting for me. You could also just have a summary image or something you could pop up. I wouldn't be able to have an image, I think, because I'd have to work those logistics with GDQ. So I think it'd be better if I just like, explain it. I mean, maybe I could, but I definitely want to keep it as simple as possible. I think I'll just have to talk about that. This Dino is king of the hill. Oh, I'm gonna overkill this. Hold on. Okay, you're not dead yet. You can't use it for anything as strafe? See, I deleted strafe. My strafe... Actually, this character might still have strafing. No. I deleted strafing, so I can't strafe at all. Did Mia thought of assigning skills to them? I think I've played games before where I did assign skills to them, not like 14, but like other games I've done it, so... No, they're all cat girls. Anything that's under my name, Angela's Demoness, is all cat girls. Because I can't play it any other way. I guess that's what everyone says. Everyone thinks Lalafel's gonna win, but I don't know, maybe not. You know, it's gonna be put up to the general populace, so maybe they want to see, like, Glothgar or something, I don't know. I mean, that's why it's gonna be fun, but cross your fingers, you know? It has to get approved by the committee. And maybe there's a reason why they don't want to do it. Who knows? I mean, maybe there's some wacky reason why they think it's a bad idea to do a Fantasia War. But I think it's a good idea. But it's not up to me. That's how these things go, even if it seems like the general consensus is something else. Alright. Well, I think maybe keep in mind that it's a different audience, right? Because that's probably how it goes for an audience of 14 gamers, but you're gonna have an audience that is not 14 gamers. So who knows? Maybe they want to see something else, you know? Maybe someone's just wants to wail something else, who knows? They want to see Bunny Girl in action, I don't know. Look, whatever reason it is, that's not up to me, right, Bon? I'm sure anything you do can have a negative and a positive. But, you know... Let's see, my perspective is from, Twitch. And Fantasia War is such a common Final Fantasy XIV Twitch stream incentive thing for a subathon or something to that effect. You see it like everyone does it, and to me, it seems normal, but like I said, not up to me. I wonder when I'll find out though, that's what I wonder. They did say to include the incentives prior to the schedule release, so maybe by schedule release they'll commit to whatever it might be. Because I imagine that's part of the scheduling too, right? Because I did say I can change my race on the fly. However, if I could get at least 30 minutes like ahead of time, so that 30 minutes before we go live I can make sure it works, I can log in, I can check it out. So I did say that, but... Are you backseating me, pinned? G? I could have also used Ricochet. Like, Pin's like, dude, finish this out now, dude. I thought you wanted me to stream longer. What's wrong with you? What in the world? Pin Sheila like, stream longer, and Pin's like, no, stream shorter. So even if you needed to Fanta, you could punch out decent characters on the load screen. I can punch out decent characters on the load screen. Logs in, realizes the OCP erased all his files and guns. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Got him. Didn't even see it coming. That was all. I was saying you could save character settings ahead of time, so whatever you win, you can... Yes. Oh, no. That's exactly what we're doing, Arkin. That's why on tomorrow, at the beginning of my stream tomorrow, at 3 PM Eastern, we're going to set up one of the characters. We're going to set up a Lalafell. We're going to construct a Lalafell tomorrow. So whoever's in stream, show up, tell me what I should make the Lalafell. We'll come to an agreement, and then boom. I save the appearance, and we're good to go. Well, you know, I'm going with the community populace tomorrow. Hey, it'll be up to you guys. You can help me pick the you can help me pick the gender, the hair color, you know, what we should go with and all that stuff. That'll be tomorrow. And then we'll slowly kind of construct all the other ones too. Okay, the good thing about the camera right now is that I do have it charging, and it's not losing charge, so that's a good thing. That's one I was worried about, because I have my phone in like a not fast charging plug, and I was concerned that it would eat more battery than it could charge it back, but it's actually gaining battery, so that's a good thing. Need a character name for the new NA data center? Oh yeah, for Dynamis, sorry. Doesn't that start like Tuesday? Oh yeah, with the maintenance, right? After the maintenance, we have a new data center. Da-da-da. Like a little Dynamis in your cereal in the morning. We all have our preferences. You made a Channing Potatum. Made more joke names? That's fair. Oh, crap. Oh, come on! Event ends Tuesday morning, get your outfits and emote. I haven't done a seasonal event since, I don't even remember when the last time I did a seasonal event. Yeah, sure, why not? Would be such a bad Wombo combo. It would be a bad Wombo combo. PoTD is a seasonal event? Yes. On all 12 of your alts? Good luck. No, that's a lie. One of your alts don't have Necromancer. I'm just saying, dude. We'll have it soon. You keep playing spooky games on your stream, which are a lot of fun to watch. Because I wanted you to? I mean, true. Yeah. I very kindly said you should play Madison. You're like, okay! And then you did it. That wasn't on me. You could have said no. But you did it. Time to make a character in every server, fill it up, all the slots, get Necromancer in every single one. Yeah. Obvious course of action. I'm out of here. I'm missing flights and affluences. Oh, Crisis Core. 2 months away from this game, can't wait. Me too, man. It looks so good on PS5. Oh my god. It looks so good on PS5. Well, it's on PC too. I think it'll play good on PC. So at least you won't miss out. You want PS5 for F51-170? Is it still hard to get a PS5? Yeah. Like, I would give Crisis Core a pass, Biftech. Like, you know, like I've said this before, right? Like I'm kind of a little concerned about getting Square Enix games on PC, because sometimes it's a hit or miss. But I think with Crisis Core being a port, and that it's already being released on all the other consoles, like right off the bat, I think the PC version won't be that bad of an option, right? I think PC would be a good option if you don't have a PS5, so you probably don't get burned by actually picking PC this time. Harvestella is still kind of in a weird spot for me, but I'll see what happens by next week. I saw my pre-order from GameStop, so... It's so hard to find? Gotcha. Harvestella looks good. I mean, I'm gonna play it for Friday. You're gonna see me play it on Friday, so if you want to check it out then, Sheila, and then figure out if you want to get it or not. I'm diving into that game pretty hardcore. Like, I'm gonna go and try to beat that game, so... Maybe do some extra days, I'm not sure. We'll see how I feel. Extra time, extra days, I don't know, one of them. Because I need to beat that game before a Crisis Core, and I don't know how long that game is. So I might need to give some extra time and stuff to beat that thing. Harvestella, Shinobi, Harvestella. It's coming out this coming Friday. It's Square Enix's farming sim game. which has some action RPG elements to it. And it looks like it has a somewhat intricate job system too. So it isn't just farming. You have to battle too. Hand cam hog, that's right dude. Hand cam. I swear it's live. It's not pre-recorded. Maybe. Depending on your definition of pre-recorded. Also, chat has almost unanimously said that it's better. Well, actually, not unanimously, but most of chat said it's nice to have the mouse in the middle, or visual effect. So that's why the mouse is in the middle. Mouse in the middle. Gonna check it out. Yeah, it's Switch and Steam. I think that's the only consoles it's showing up. It's Switch and Steam. I'm currently planning to get it on Switch. I did hear the game is a little laggy on Switch, but only if you play it handheld. I'm gonna be playing it docked because I need to stream it, so I might be okay in that department, but... Mouse is a lie stare? Yeah. You do light up, right, mouse? I'm pretty sure you have lights. Anyway. Maybe it doesn't have lights because it's not being used, I guess. Oh yeah, because it has like a power saver or something like that. Forgot. I wouldn't call it sleep mode. It's more like a power saver, if anything. I started landing the bombing, so oh yeah, healer. I do that on Astro bit tech, but for DPS because you kill it so fast, I just let it go. I kill it. But yes, healer. Astro. I let it go. It takes so long to kill it to begin with. This is a game, the music that's playing right now, this is a game I might consider playing on stream. Every time I hear the soundtrack, it's like, oh my god, this game. I think not a lot of people have seen Last Remnant. I know a lot of people haven't seen Shining the Holy Ark, that's why it was kind of cool. How am I liking the new camera? Well, I mean, it's not in my way. So the thing I was worried about was it being in my visual, like just visually annoying for me to look past. But it's just below my monitor in terms of my eye range. So that's helpful. I kind of don't like I'm using my phone, but this was totally like, this is the best I can do right now. Like if I was saying like if I get a new phone, then that's fine because I could just use my old phone. And I'm debating on getting a new phone, but I'm a little unsure about that. But I am using my main phone, so I can't use my phone. That's the only thing that kind of annoys me. Remnant from Ashes? Remnant from Ashes? I still haven't finished Last Remnant. There's like multiple endings for Last Remnant too. And it's weird because like you have to play through the entire thing just to get to there. Like you have to do certain steps to get to the endings, if I remember correctly. A camera strapped to my chin pointed down in your hands. Was the worst. I do have a I do have a GoPro that I need to find. I had a GoPro when I went to like the conventions, because I would have a chess cam so I can see the gameplay that I'm doing, and I could record the gameplay from the conventions. I don't know if I'll do that. If I go to FanFest, if I'll do the same thing. I don't think I care as much. Like, it was like my first convention, so that's why I was caring so much. But now it's just like whatever. I just want to have fun. Was Last Remnants a 360 game with the ring system? I don't know what the ring system is, but it was originally on 360. I do have it on Steam. Like, it was on one of the consoles for a long time, and then they finally moved it to Steam, and that was like the only place you can get it. We're talking of Last Remnant, not Remnant from Ashes. Logan's talking about Remnant from Ashes. I remember Last Remnant being a crazy game. Never could tell if it was better to grind or not. Last Remnant made me think of it made me think of Final Fantasy VIII, because Final Fantasy VIII was like, don't level up if you actually want to optimize. Although Last Remnant you could get through with low leveling, but it was really hard. But I think you benefited doing that later on by going low level. I forgot the details for it, but there was a reason why you go low level. Like, it was something to do with like the challenge or something. I'm not sure. Yo, what's up, Kembar? Okay. How am I doing? Pretty good. We're testing out the hand cam tonight. I will hit an ad though. Let's do a 90-second ad for a second. And then we'll continue. So thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the support. Oops. Okay. Hand cam, let's go. Nom nom ohum. Drill is absurd. Yeah. It's even more absurd when you do reassemble. It was nice to see you earlier, Kembar, in Chila's party. Nice to run into some of you guys, even though I was just leaning on a corner. There were some parts that were near impossible if you grinded because it scaled. Something to that effect, yeah. I mean, FF8 was similar. If anyone ever played FF8, FF8, like, enemies did get kind of more complicated if you leveled high enough. But in essence, you can play the game without literally leveling at all, and it actually made it easier. Because enemies would not get certain abilities because they weren't that high. It was very funky in that department. You were laying in bed for most of it, watching her stream on my laptop? Yo, let's go, dude. What better way to watch a Chila stream? Yeah, a lot of things like got adjusted for that stuff. I remember Diablo's was the one that, like, it was so much better to fight him early than later, because he got so much more complicated if you fought him like at a high level. I always fought him immediately. Like, when I played my casual playthrough without knowing all these things when the game first released, I fought him immediately. So I didn't know about this whole, like, you know, complicated version of him. I found a really nice home in this community. Kembar, we're happy to have you here, dude. You rubbed the lampmate set. See, I'm that type of gamer who's like, okay, you give me this thing, I'm doing it right now. Right? Like Tales of Arise had this thing. But Tales of Arise already, I was a seasoned JRPG runner. So I knew what was going to happen. But basically, in one of the first stages, there is this like super hard enemy. And the game already tells you, it's like, oh, sometimes in the area there's this like really elite enemy that you might have to come back and fight because it's too strong, you know, keep it into consideration. But of course I fought it already. I'm like, well, how hard could this thing be? So that's how I play the game. It's like, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna find out how hard it is. And if it sucks, then I'll come back later. But at least I know. I'm trying to get my FC house decorated a little bit. Ooh, nice. I'm kind of CP and don't want to work. Sheila, tell your boss to open the stream, and then I'll just tell him like you can take a break or something. We'll come together as a community and tell your boss not to. You don't have to go to work. And then when you get fired, it's not our fault. Oh wait, I can do here. So I should complain much? Alright. Hey, tell your boss that we'll be on GDQ. That's a lot of power. Yeah, then you could legitimately blame chat. That's right, what Blue Boat said, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff coming up. It's a busy time. Let's walk into. I have hands. You see my hands? I have actual hands, Joe. Good to see you, Joe. Hands are fake, pre-recorded. Yeah, I'm correctly timing when I have to scratch my nose or something. There is a list to my right where I know the precise floor and timing on the duty finder to know when I should lift my hand and scratch my my eyebrow, so it looks like it's legit. I know, real hardcore. Okay, I'm doing well. I can't wait to see the reason for termination forms in the unemployment chat. Maybe do it. What content do you want to see next? What content would you want to see next? Another deep dungeon? Well, we're getting another deep dungeon. Do you mean like after that? Assuming deep dungeon is coming. So like not including deep dungeon. You know, the Bozja duels really were nice, Blue Boats, but if they could do something like that, but not have to go through this whole circus just to make it happen, that would be kind of cool. I know they're having a lot of ideas, so that would probably be one of the ones I'd like to see. Something along the lines of Bozja duels, but more accessible. I'll be happy. But I would like another deep dungeon. I guess it kind of comes down to like what this deep dungeon will have. I mean, I'm okay with like 2 years in between deep dungeon or something, right? But it does depend on what this new one is gonna have. Should be. And you also check out Chila's stream for it, because she's gonna do live translation. Probably the only one on Twitch that's going to do a live translation of the live letter. So, if anything, she'll have the news probably first on Twitch. Like that's no joke either. Implementing an M-type. I would have liked that, yeah. We kind of thought Variant might have been like that, Vaughn. I would like the opportunity for something like that, personally. Because, you know, cranking up the difficulty on stream would be a lot of fun, you know? She speaks to FF14, that's right. I aggroed that swarm. Oh! Okay, I thought I did a ricochet, my bad. Hell yeah. I haven't seen one yet, so I might be waking up for this one coming up. because I'd like to probably hear the Deep Dungeon news myself. It's just not a good time. It's 6 AM. It's not a good time. But I might try to. And then I'll just go back to sleep. Peace. Watch the announcement is that they're overhauling PvP to make it relevant. They already overhauled PvP. They will not overhaul it for a while. Do I raid? I don't raid. Nope. I guess the closest thing I came to raiding recently was doing Criterion. But I do not raid. Nope. I don't even raid off stream. On stream, we're pretty much strictly Deep Dungeon in here, or solo content. And off stream, I do my tribe quests. That's about it. It's 3 AM for you. See, if it was 3 AM for me, like, I would be okay, Ross, because that's usually, like, when I'm just about still up, and I go to sleep. But 6 AM, like, I'm usually not alive at 6 AM. We are on the 3rd boss. We just got to the 3rd boss. We go Mondays, but we can't go this Monday because of maintenance, so we're gonna go next Monday. But we are almost... I would think our next session we might beat it. I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, it's off stream because it's we do it at about 8:30 Eastern on Mondays, which is basically right after I finish up my variety stream, and I kind of just want to chill when we do that content. It's like a nice chill thing that I get to do, so yeah, I do that off stream. But it was fun doing it on stream the one time we did it when we were doing variant. But, you know, I kind of have been gotten used to, like, you know, conversing with chat a lot more and focusing more on the split chat and content, so. Yeah, we just got there, so we only saw a preview of it, but we're gonna work it out. It was really fun figuring out the second boss, and you guys saw us figure out the first boss on stream. That was pretty fun. The current one is going to forever to get my mount. It's gonna take forever to get your mount. I'm only 2 days behind, I think, on my end. Confused. Thanks for follow up, man. It usually takes a while, but so behind a tribe quest. It's a good story. I like the story a lot. Oh wait, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have used. Oops. I used a steel. I thought there was one on the map, but I had already used one. Oops. It has a good story. You haven't unlocked the island yet? Been so busy. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's like the only thing I do in game. I mean, at least you still play the game and raid, Sheila. I don't do anything in the game, so I can at least afford my time to do it, you know? I don't know where the exit is. I'm gonna go find it. Oh wait, no, I know where the exit is. Yeah, see, you guys have a good excuse. So, the island is actually casual enough that you're not missing out. It'll be there. Yeah, what Biftech said. There's a whole week of island workshop because of the mood. I'm probably not gonna get week clears. Gotcha. Life. It's a week. It's okay. I like it. Actually, honestly, the stories for the Beast Tribe, for the tribe quests, even the one for the Mantega was pretty good. A lot of good lore. I've been doing some DB running, doing stream. It's been nice getting just like in the olden days. It is nice, isn't it, Tina? I want that chest, but the stories are pretty, yeah. Like most tribe quests, even back in ARR, the quests back then were not as fun. Yeah, agreed. They definitely got redundant. I don't look at the dialogue for the actual quests, but the story progression I paid attention to. That's great. Oh, you're running this so effortlessly. I'm currently learning PoTD as a warrior. Warrior's a good job. Well, I have a lot of hours in here. Confused. That's all it is. So, you know, definitely don't compare yourself. That's just starting to me, who's been doing this for like 6 years straight. But if anything, you know, I guess the way I perceive it is that at least it gives you some perspective. Maybe you can get to this point, you know, that it can get comfy over time, you know. So I just did this set for the first time. Ninja Solo, got the boss down, but did it in horrible efficiency. It would be fun to see the boss here. Alright, I'll showcase it. Yeah, and all good luck on your warrior run. I hope it's going well. I hope you're having fun amongst everything else. That's always what I say, as long as you're having fun. I always love hearing new people hopping into the journey. The sloppy sissy boss. I've literally ever done. I get hit by a gaze 3 times and you survived? Oh wait, you're doing Palace though, so that's not bad. I thought you were doing the Gozu. If you survived 3 times the gaze, I would've been like, what the hell? Yeah. It registered in my brain. I'm like, oh yeah, you're doing Palace, that's right. Thought about doing this with a title, but World Class Stroller is really cool too. Yeah, I mean, at least you only have to get it once, right? 14 hours. Though I do miss the hectic pacing of higher, yeah. Yeah, higher level Nin is a lot of fun. There's a lot more tools that you have at your disposal and stuff. Do it. Went down to 2% HP on the 100 boss yesterday because I accidentally took the ball with doing 1 Rezo Gunmaker. Almost killed you? Oh boy. Oh, you're not dead yet. My PD has been really fun so far. I still got to upgrade. Oh yeah. You know, at least that's a one and done kind of thing. Thankfully, unless you're getting the grips and you're getting glamour. But thankfully it is a one and done. So just grind it up once, get it to 99, or at least close to 99, and then you're good to go. That's a lot of Gubu up there. Got my Applins back. Seven to go. Nice. I should have done drill. Oh, that's my bad. Okay. What is this? Intuition. I'll wait till 99 to use it afterwards. Safety. Okay, that's another treasure room, so let's see if that's going to be a exit. Oh. Doing better not to panic in chaotic situation 2. Ninja is a head trip when you get thrown into something abruptly. Yeah, because you don't have too many options. I mean, especially, it feels really bad too when your shade shift is down. Because you feel so vulnerable. But, hey, the more you see it, the more you get used to it. And that's just what it comes down to, experience. Experience and knowledge really carries the day, for sure. I really need to get back to working on the music. I made a dent and then haven't. Yeah, people are still asking for it. But yeah, take your time, dude. No worries. I'm really appreciative that you took the mantle of working on it. You're gonna make a lot of people happy, that's for sure. F51 original battle theme. I thought about putting in the Pixel Remaster chem bar, but I haven't gotten around to it. I'm also kind of still on the fence of putting it in, but yeah. This is the original, so I guess it's the Game Boy. I don't know what the original, but I'm pretty sure it's whatever the original Final Fantasy one was. You sneak out of bed and go to my brother's room when I was supposed to be sleeping to watch him? Yo. The old school watching your sibling play a video game. I have memories of watching my brother and his friends playing it. And it's so interesting that, like, that was, like, what, years ago. And it's so interesting, fast forward into, like, present day. And now, like, I'm here playing a game, you guys are sitting back watching it. Like, that's so cool, you know? Such a cool perspective, in my opinion. I did the thing that I really enjoyed doing back in the day. I've analyzed my Deep Dungeon series now, and versus how it was with Hype King. And I realize now I feel more relaxed. Things just work without having to frantically keep pressing a button just to get it to register. Being able to effortlessly weave also means my DPS. Yes! I told you, Tina! Oh, I don't have Limit Ring on. Oh, and I don't have double tap either. Oh, I need to work on that. Hold on. Okay, this is a good thing that I am doing this right now, because I do not have the new features of that were added in from Endwalker, because I haven't used this character since Endwalker, since Shadowbringers. So Mac, you actually, if you're noticing, I'm not sure if you're seeing it, but I'm using Enter. Actually, you probably don't see it because my pinky, but I'm hitting Enter to confirm the resolution, whereas in my main, I can just hit 1 and 1. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool. Like a little fade out. Okay. Oh. Yo, what's up, Ish? Going pretty well. I gotta make these changes, hold on. Okay. Now everything's going okay. Are you kidding me? "10 years? No, Tina's unleashed, dude. She's gonna do it in record time now. I think it goes back to what you were saying before, where it's sometimes nice to watch streams where chat interaction is low just to watch and enjoy the game. Yeah, Omnibus, I think that's true, right? Back in the day when you watched your sibling or something play the game, it was just sit back, relax, you know? Sit back, relax, enjoy the gameplay. It wasn't like having this constant conversation. Which, you know, depending on the family member, it's probably okay, but honestly, like, if I had people behind me, you know, it's almost like driving a car. Like, you can talk to them, but, like, honestly, you're kind of better if you just concentrate on what you're doing. You know? No, you ever watch me play every FF, and we didn't really talk except when something crazy happened? Yeah. Because it's an appreciation of it, right? You appreciate it. And honestly, that's me. That's me on Twitch. A lot of times. I really just sit back and watch the gamer or the creator do their thing. You know, I don't butt in too much unless, you know, really specific situations, but a lot of times I just prefer to watch the show. I like it like that. I'm gonna wait for the next potion to do the reso here. Oh, I got them all out. Oh, I actually pushed it way too hard. I was actually gonna go like a lot less than that, but we went really powerful. What was that? I used to backseat my dad on how to play Super Mario when I was a few years old. My dad used to play some games with me, that was a lot of fun. He wasn't very good at it, but man, he never said no, that was really nice of him. My older brother used to watch me game, he just never wanted to actually play. I got used to it, that I have trouble getting into games alone. I get that, yeah, I can totally see that, for sure. There is definitely something special to the whole idea of just watching someone IRL play a game. Like, I'm doing that with a good friend of mine. I'm watching them play some games, and it's just like, there's just like a really cool feeling about it. Even like the OG couch co-op, right? Like, of course, we can play games online whenever we want to, kind of. But to play next to someone, there is something definitely special about that, for sure. So. I watched my brother play FF2 a lot on SNES when I was old enough to play myself. I used to watch my mom play Dragon... Oh, cool! Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. I still need to overcome myself. Sadly, I can't switch server to help that. I am inherently very bad at handling social situation. I take a long time to get comfortable. But you'll get there, Tina. I think over time, when you kept doing it, you were slowly doing it. So I think it'll happen over time. Same me and my dad would play Mario Kart for hours. Oh, that's so cool. I used to play Mario Kart like a little bit with my brother. Like, so there was a time when I would go, I would visit my brother when he was in college in the dorm, and I would play actually with him and his college friends because they were kind of did some games too. That was a lot of fun. Old Gauntlet Legends. Oh, I wish I had someone to play Gauntlet Legends with. That was one of my favorite games. On the Nintendo 64. I love that game a lot, but I never had someone to play with. That would have been such a fun game to have, to play with someone, like, essentially, like, all the way to the end. Wrong minion? I don't have... This is the only one I have. It's nice to experience together, have someone to chat to those moments, yeah. My Mario Kart experience was different. It was my sister's game, and she would always say, "You can't beat me, and you're not allowed to play it." Can't beat me, you're not allowed to play anymore? Did you just tell your sister just get good next time? Like, duh, forehead. Let's get good. Here. My son and I played... Oh! I'm so jealous, dude. That was one game I wish I had someone to play with. Yeah, with this new situation, I truly feel confident I can actually clear. Tina, I want to hear it. You know I want to hear that cleared, so keep it posted. Every character must have it. Do I have it in my primal? I don't remember. What's up, JC, by the way? What is Gauntlet Legends? So, do you know the old game Gauntlet on the NES? Gauntlet was like a top-down kind of dungeon crawling type of thing, where like you were like either a wizard or an archer or a warrior or something, and you would just shoot projectiles at enemies, and then you'd have to figure out like what path to go to. Like there are multiple ways to go, and you pretty much would just have to figure out which path to get to the end. Red Warrior shop food. Need food badly. Super classic game, and you know what was the coolest tidbit I learned about Gauntlet? So Gauntlet was in GDQ like a while back, like the original NES Gauntlet, and I learned from those runners that based on the code, I think, that you get somewhere in the code, like one of the codes that you can't get, like the game shows a code or something, there was one code that the game would load, like a seed that the game would load, and if it loaded that seed, it was actually impossible to beat the game. For whatever reason, it was just impossible to reach the end credits on that game, on that actual seed. And which was so neat because I remember there being times when like I'd play that game and I thought I did really good, but then I wouldn't beat it. And I'm like, oh, maybe that's the reason, because I loaded the seed that you couldn't beat the game. It all makes sense now. But that was like super like janky coding from that game. But then they released a updated version kind of on the N64, which it wasn't top down, but the concept was the same. And it was like it's like RPG RPG elements where your character leveled up. If you played in a certain mode, your character would have depleting HP as you progressed, and you'd have to kind of manage your HP and make sure you don't get hit, eat food and all that stuff. You can get stronger, put upgrades in certain parts, and speed and power and so on. So, like, it was such a cool game, you know? You get like random power-ups and everything. Oh, it's such a fun game. And then they did make a game on Steam, which I can't remember what the full name was. It was Gauntlet something. But that was like a huge disappointment. We talked about this in one of the other streams. That was a huge disappointment because it felt like the Diablo 3 of Diablo 2, where like they kind of kept everything in like a certain loadout, and you could only have a kind of this restricted loadout that you could take in every time, and I didn't like it at all. I felt like my hands were tied playing that game. See my keyboard set up for the first time, and it interests you? Yeah, I mean, it's more real, I guess, right? Because I always had the overlay, But we're doing this really because of the GDQ run. I want to make it really authentic, if you will. I think you guys understand the overlay, but if I had to explain the overlay to like the grand audience, I kind of don't want to leave any doubt into people's mind. So this was our setup now. We have the actual camera, and with testing it out today, you're probably gonna see this a lot up until GDQ, but then I may not use it as much after GDQ, because honestly the setup is a little annoying. and I was kind of joking but kind of serious. Like, I have to use my phone, so I can't text and drive while streaming. My phone is completely off limits, so that kind of is like lame a little bit. But Jensen, I did. Oh, I appreciate that, Jensen. I really appreciate that. I'm very excited. We're doing our prep as we speak. We're getting ready. GDQ stands for Games Done Quick. It's a biannual charity event. Huge charity event. And they highlight speedrunners and very high-level gameplay will be under the ladder, because we're not technically speedrunning, we're doing a challenge run. But it's a big charity event, big stage to game on. A lot of people watch that thing, so yeah. Don't text in dungeon, but I want to! Your guides are so instrumental, says Valis, to getting me to 190 as machinist, but it's driving me nuts that it's like an RNG fest. Behemoth seems easy in comparison. I'm worried if I finally get to one. So, here's what I'll tell you about 191 plus Valis. Heaven on High. Let's go back to Heaven on High for a second. Just to give a little bit of perspective. If you've ever done Heaven on High, or you've looked into Heaven on High, if you walk into Heaven on High with, like, nothing, like, no palms, like, just empty of palms, I bet you a vast majority of this community will be like, you know what, good luck, learn as much as you can, because it looks pretty bad. In comparison, 191 plus, I've heard many of the story that people's palms look tragic, like they just don't have anything, like no flights, no rages, maybe like one raising, one steal, that's it. And they're getting to like 197, 198, like they're getting almost to clear. So Palace is a little bit more lenient on the potential of clearing, even if your palms are trash. And it's kind of nice. Like, the thing you have to just try to do is just try to play clean, try to keep the mistakes low, and just keep killing, keep moving. And you might be surprised how far you get, you might even clear. So, I wouldn't worry too much about what happens when you get to 199. You really just want to get to 199. Just get your butt there by any means necessary. Trying to conserve as much as you can, but don't feel bad if you don't. And just roll the dice, because you might actually surprise yourself. And that's what 191 can give you. It gives you a chance to win. It really does. So, but I know what you mean. It took me a long time, Valis, to get through 181 with consistency. That was what you just said was a reason that I literally rage quit out of Palace my first go around trying to get the clear. Now bear in mind, when I was trying to go for the clear, no one had Necromancer. So it wasn't simply just I was getting bad RNG, it also kind of, the thoughts creeped into my head of like, is this even possible? Like, was this meant to be cleared? Like, that was what was going in my head. Of course, it's a completely different scenario now, where you have lots and lots of people who've gotten it clear, many ways of doing it. So there will be a way to figure it out. It might take a little time, might take a little practice and just experience, but you will get to a point where 181, not to say it'll be easy, but you get more consistency out of it. It's tough. This is the reason why this is one of the hardest challenges. Like, less than 1% of people have this title. Like, there is a good reason for that, but just get there. Yeah, I swear callers are the worst because they are super easy or super hard. Yes, I always need to have yes. Yep, you got the thoughts in there. You already have like the strategies in mind. You know what you got to do. Execution is very tough. Keeping the nerves in order is very tough, but it looks like you got the right mind of it, so you'll get there. Hey, I'm happy to help, man, and that's all I've always hoped for, you know, to share the knowledge so everyone can try it themselves, and I think so far it's been pretty successful. So you'll be next up, Alice, and you keep me posted. Let me know how you doing. And also, since we have new people, I always want to make sure that you guys know about it. Sorry, I'm using a mouse. We do have a Discord, and please consider that. It's full of people who are veterans. It's full of people who are just trying to get their clears for the first time. We have a handful of people hunting down their first clear right now as we speak. So you're definitely going to be in a company that's very relatable. But it's such a good community, so you're very much welcome to going in there. Let me catch up and chat a little bit. Am I using pure in-game music with GDQ? 100% Showbent. We're gonna play this game pretty much as vanilla as possible. You're not gonna see any of the overlays on the screen because it'll be on the GDQ overlays. So it'll just be everything with just the game as it is. Like how I look at the game is how you're gonna look at the game. Anytime we step into 171, I will bring in the in-game music. I did that on Thursday, and we will do that anytime you see me in 171. But for now, once we're building the files, it's not important because this is not what's going to be on GDQ. So, also something to remember: save palms for later, and failing because of it is more of a waste than moving forward to suboptimal palms. What Swiss said is very true. Saw 191 plus for the first time today. The 180s left my 3 resos, 1 slam, 1 steal, died at 191. Glad to have seen the last set of floors though, motivating to push hard. What killed you? Would it have been a course or a hippogriff? I feel like, you know, there are common things that can get you, unless you like kind of just had a bad aggro. But I'm curious if you remember, if you're okay to answer that, what killed you on that run? If I flood your chat, you'll never catch up on it. If you flood my chat on this one, well, like then I will get used to not looking at chat, because I'm not gonna look at chat for GDQ. I heard that first clear does take a decent amount of time. For me, it's going to be even longer due to the fact not being able to play in much of the work days. Don't worry about time, Confuse. Don't even think about time. It'll be on your schedule. Whenever it happens, it happens. There is such a variance in people's clear times, like how long it took them, but it doesn't matter. It's up to how much you're able to do, and just that's all it is. It's your journey, you know? So I think that's what's the cool thing about it being solo, because everyone will have their own thing. I mean, we've had members who took 60+ attempts, and we've had good friends of ours take 40+ attempts, you know? But it doesn't matter, because it'll just be whatever it takes. However long it takes you, that's how long it takes. Also, Jensen, I appreciate that follow. Thanks for popping in to say the congrats and thanks for the follow. Got a bit of food watcher. Not bad. It's been a chill stream. Thanks to everyone vibe. Tina, it's lovely to have you for an extra hour. I hope I catch you next time. Maybe tomorrow, the EU friendly stream, Tina. Hopefully I get to catch you tomorrow if you're not doing anything for Halloween. Also, happy Halloween to those who are celebrating it. Bad positioning, heading to the open exit. Hippo saw me, and of course, right behind. Oh, there was a lot of patrols. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, double aggro. Damn. It's okay. You know what? You got through the first floor. That's pretty pog. So I guess you take that as a victory. You got the exit open. That's okay. That's okay. You don't really celebrate it, but I'll be around. Okay, cool. No problem. All good. I don't know who celebrates Halloween or not. I'm an American, so I just know Halloween is Halloween. Although it's safe to say I'm not giving candies to kids tomorrow, unless you guys want me to step outside every time the doorbell rings. You'll just have to deal with me streaming. It's fine. You'll live. So... Don't mind me, I'm just stalking you. It's all good. What's up? What's up? Oh, squirrel, my aggro. Yep, damn it. I was kind of hoping not to fight the squirrel, but it's whatever. Tomorrow's the day where all the lights are kept low because I don't like pets. I don't like those pestering children. So what I do is I will put candy out and just put a sign of, like, you know, take some, leave some for someone else, and then just leave the kids to do their thing. No human interaction. Especially now, dude, I'm not gonna deal with smelly kids, you know? So, just have them get their candy and then they can move on with their lives. I know it's not as fun, but... I've already gotten sick twice this year, I kinda don't want to get sick again. Oh yeah. How on earth am I giving those kids candies? Like, well, you would want to know, wouldn't you? Yeah, no more getting sick. I know. I will try. Damn. I've never, like, knock on wood, but I've never had that happen on my end, so... Such a waste of toilet paper and really good eggs. I think in this economy, no one's gonna toss eggs out. They'll be like, wait a minute, this is like really expensive. Going to house as a kid for me and my cousins would take all the candy if they weren't left out like that. Yeah, right. I'd rather just eat the eggs. They're so tasty. Yo, what's up, Pick 2? Sheila, do you eat runny eggs on rice or no? I know some people don't like their eggs when it's runny, and I get it, but I gotta have the runny eggs, dude. Literally any way. Damn. Okay. Hey Victor, I'm doing well. What's up? Hello, I'm waving to you, actually waving to you. My neighbor heard people with TPU back in the day, live right next to a few schools in college. Damn. Raw egg isn't actually bad either, but I do prefer the whites to be cooked. You've eaten raw egg? In Sheila's battle form, she would eat a raw egg. When she's ready to go to battle against those bullies that she always battles. Runny... Okay, this chat is pro runny egg, let's go. I really like it when they just drop an egg in like soup here and still raw, it cooks a little when you stir it. Yeah, I like that too. Always used to ask for eggs when my dad made them as a kid. He didn't say why I liked them that way, because it's the only way to have them, duh. Forehead. Obviously. I did this at last night. I was full on rages and found an extra rage literally every floor. Holy moly. That's where all your RNG went. We found the answer. Your RNG went here. Yeah, I hate it and I like it at the same time. That's a lot of chests. I shall oblige. I don't know what's over here. I just walking blankly behind me. I'm like, oh, there's probably enemies over here. I walked into like 12 things aggroing me. Alright, where's this chest? There it is. I called my yesterday the anchor run because I came across easily 25 to 30 rages, 50 plus. Kind of worried for later sets of games like not cutting you off. It might do that, you never know. But yeah, you just don't think of it. It is what it is. That's good. Whoops, I meant to walk, and I wasn't walking. Is that, hey, Blue Bows! Aw, thanks for the Prime, I really appreciate that. Hope we're having a good time over here. Oh, that's an overkill. You're winning a lot? Good. I'm glad. God damn it. How many mimics? 10? Also glad you uploaded the... It helped a lot to see... Oh, yeah! Yeah, you know, I think the beginning of the year, I got convinced to load up everything. I was a little stingy on what I uploaded in Shadowbringers. But I was told countless times that the runs where we failed, where we died, disconnected, they were good for people, you know? I mean, obviously they don't get the views as much as some of the other ones, but you know what? I never did the videos for... I never did the videos and uploaded the videos for the grand populace, right? Hoping that 1 million people would watch it. I mean, it'd be nice, but... No, we did it for like the one person who's going to benefit off that one video. I think one person is happy with that video, that's all I need to eat, you know? Sometimes that's all that matters. I already did the content, it's like I'm not doing anything extra. It was live on Twitch, I just like shove it into YouTube. But I know that there are people out there that benefit off of that, off of just watching me lose, which is fine. It's not anything malicious or anything. It's just, it keeps it real, you know? I think really putting up the channel of just clears does kind of put a weird perspective on the channel. And that's just not the case for most people. Like, they're not clearing every time. So I think it was a better decision. I think it's just, yeah, it's just better that way. Even when we do, like, I've been stepping into more YouTube Shorts and TikToks. I've been trying to record some of the ones where, like, we die, you know? I've been highlighting those as shorts and TikTok videos and putting them up. Because I think it gives a good perspective of things, you know? How much has it changed? If you're talking of specifically Palace, it's only changed, like, literally twice. And that was all in Heavensward. Palace of the Dead has never changed since its inception. Now, again, we're talking directly Palace of the Dead. Jobs have changed. Abilities have changed. I mean, there was an era where you could never interrupt the Mimic. That happened in Shadowbringers. You couldn't do it before then. So there's a lot of things that's changed on the outside that have then affected Deep Dungeon, but Palace of the Dead has never ever been adjusted. You can go back, like, if you're able to actually go back in time and you experience Palace when it was 1 to 200, same thing. And that's pretty gnarly that the content really hasn't adjusted. Like, it really is one of the more unique challenges and one of the more unique contents, because in reality, you almost can't experience like the original Garuda Titan Extremes or the original Binding Coils and all of the previous raid tiers. You cannot experience them like they used to be when they were first released. I mean, technically this was different than it was first released, but the fundamentals of it are still here. So, uninterrupted Pox sounds scary. It was Red Mage life. That was Red Mage in existence except every other job. But dying on purpose for content? Well, not in this run though. I would prefer not to. Helps me answer the what do I do in the scenario that some other VODs don't show. Yeah. That's what I've understood now over time. You know, and really that's why I've always been so happy that now we have so much more creators putting out their own content and doing their runs and putting it up and everything, because honestly it just benefits you guys to see more video and more POVs of the content. It's just gonna help everyone in the long run, because I'm not gonna run into everything, you know, I'm not gonna experience everything. So just so you guys can see certain things and see how people handle them and in different ways, it just benefits. I really want a legacy mode where I can play. I kind of would like that, almost like how they have WoW Classic, right? Kind of, it brings you back to that time period. I think that'll be kind of cool. I would love to retry Heaven's Word expansion and try to clear Palace on a healer back then, when we had Cleric stance and no sustaining potions. That would be a thrill for me. I would love to know how that would go. What is the length of a 1 to 200 fresh? Well, if you were to use the lockout, right, it's 60-minute lockout for each instance. In reality, you can only max out at 20 hours if you use every single second, which is not what's going to happen. So, on my runs, when I do 1 to 200, you're probably looking at somewhere between 11 to 14 hours of a full run. That's about how long it'll take me to do it. We are going to 170. Sheila, I love how you read my titles. It's great. $14 hours? Yeah, what's up, dude? Damn. It's like, you know what? You're sleepy. I don't know if you had your coffee yet. It's okay. I forgive you. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we're going to 170 today. So today's an experiment. Aside from the hand cam, hello, hand cam, I need to see if I can do this in one night. Because I think I can, but I'm not sure. So we're going to see if I can do 51 to 170, which would be absolutely perfect, because I need to set up 5 of these, at least, so that I'm ready for GDQ. I know, that's overkill. In reality, I probably only need 2 backups, but I'm setting up 5. So this is the first one. We're setting up 2 on Crystal, 2 on Primal, 1 on my main. I did submit an incentive to demonstrate Dark Knight landmine plays on 171. And I showed them the video of us doing it, so that they can see what it means and what it entails. So if that incentive does get approved, then one of my save files would have to be on my main, and I have to reserve it for Dark Knight. So that's why it's 5 right now, but if that incentive does not get approved, then I will set up both backup files on my main, so we'll have 6. I thought Dark Knight, because I think Dark Knight's a little more exciting than Warrior would be for the big poll. And that got a lot of hype when I put it on Twitter too, so... Once you learn what all the mobs do, you can go so much faster than when you started out. I had coffee, but I'm trying to figure out difficult UX problems that works. Modge. Originally, I was like, that's overkill, but honestly, I do the same. I over-prepared, Sheila. Like, I don't know how it would be if I had to prepare food, because I would say when it comes to food, I usually go pretty precise and I don't overshoot, but it totally is Asian culture to like literally overshoot like ×3 on the food. Like, no joke. Like, to have like so much food on the table that you either have to take it home or like, you know, it's leftovers for like a week or something. But that's just the culture that I'm part of. So, but I don't think that's part of culture. That's just my personality that I like to over-prepare. Yeah, so you get it, dude. I mean, it's a Chinese thing. It's definitely a Filipino thing. For sure. So as you get from come, yeah. And I don't complain about it. I appreciate it. You know, it means they care. Like it's a lot better than like the other way where like they kind of just like enjoy what's in front of you, like just eat finish. Like you know, it's nice that they care. So, but reality that's where it's like adjacent to it. That you know someone can come in here. It's like, isn't that too many files? Like I don't care if it's too many files. I'm just gonna be ready. Who knows what's gonna happen? And then you know when the situation happens when I actually needed all those files, I'll look like the smartest person in the room. Let's continue. Let's do a 90-second ad. BRB 90 seconds. For those seeing ads, thank you for the support. We'll be back in 90 seconds, so BRB. The real question is, do you have a noir outfit for these macros? A noir outfit? I only wear blue. I don't know of any other color that exists on this planet, so... Oops, that's it. Okay. You already look like the smartest... I look like this? No, that's not happening. I mean, in this room, yeah, I'm the smartest person in this room, you're right. Yeah, Chila makes things so that you have a good experience. It's quite the job title, honestly. We're all a long way from that. I'm a long way from that. But you just keep chipping away at it, you know? And it's you guys that are supporting the stream that is definitely making that happen. And supporting all the streams that are helping it. Here's a cheat. Thanks for watching through that ad, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome back. God, I can't wait to add more Fire Emblem music into my playlist from the new game. Oh my god. Give me more music. Harvestella might produce some banger hits. I haven't heard anything from Harvestella. Might get some banger hits from there. Add it to the playlist. Also, it works out because I get to find out if that game will trigger any YouTube or whatever. So I know if I can add it into the playlist or not. Site, yes please. Where's the chest? There it is. Oh, the resolution? I didn't mean to really punch this Ergonite, but I still have to get a kill in, so it worked out. Alright, next floor, let's go. Oh, PvP. PvP. Alteration? Yeah, sure, why not? I gotta start job hunting, not to change jobs, but to make counter offers in my current place. I hope it works out. That sounds cool. Hope it works out. Okay. Nope. Gotta face him. I had sprint up so I can walk through him. If I didn't have sprint, I'd have walked backwards. But backwards would have been a little dangerous because I could step on a trap. I was being a little careful there. I'll get to the exit first before I kill anything. This is flighted, so it's gonna be a quick exit. Oh, I gotta pull him. He will just aggro no matter what. Okay. We'll go. I don't really need anything. Oh, what are you prepping? What's on the meal prep? And welcome back. Almost look like two enemies on that one. These guys are hitting a little hard. Oh no, I have low HP. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's why they're hitting harder. Less HP. Safety is good. Bit of a silly question. Do enemies have the same type? Tend to have between 4 sets? There is sometimes different. So you mentioned those two, puddings and gigantoads. So let's talk about the puddings. The puddings are different in the 3 times you see them in Palace. In the first time you see them, it'll be in 51 plus, and they are casters. So they're basically just going to sit and cast at you from a distance. The puddings you see here will come at you. So they're going to be casting, but they're going to also stay in melee range. And when they stay in melee range, they use their AoE cleave attack. Really annoying, but that's what they do. Now, the third instance in which you see puddings is up in 151 plus. In 151 plus, they do something even different. They'll start with a cast, they'll come at you, and then they'll park. So that if you actually move away from them after they get at you, they will stay in casting range, and then just chill there the whole time. So they have slightly different like AIs, or if you will call that, or like just patterns. Now the Gigantoad, they are different from 100 floors ago till now. Their rotation is exactly the same. They'll do Sticky Tongue into Labor Leap. However, the Gigantoads here, specifically, their Sticky Tongue has a positional. If you're facing sideways or your back is turned to them, you will get stunned on Sticky Tongue, and then it will wombo combo into Labor Leap. And you'll actually get hit with it guaranteed because of the stun. And that does not happen 100 floors ago, but that will happen here. So to answer your question, some of them are different, some of them are the same. So these puddings, these slime, if you were to fight them 100 floors ago, they will just kind of hit you, do drain, like a drain move, hit you, and then eventually explode in 35 seconds. These slimes will just do bone up. So watch, every time it hits me, it puts a bone up, and that's all it does for 35 seconds. But some enemies are exactly the same. The leeches that you saw here, same thing. No different from what they are 100 floors ago. And I mean, I could kind of go down a list of things that are a little bit different. Like the marbles actually in this floor are a little bit unique when we went into them. But actually, this floor in particular has a couple of unique things. Like some of the enemies just do really unique things, and this is one of the more dangerous floors just for that kind of extra ability stuff. After this set, it gets a little bit more normalized. Like you're not really hitting with too many enrages and like weird ass abilities. But yeah, so. Yeah, I hope that answers your question. And having that knowledge is good. Let me tell you, if you didn't know that beforehand, there's a good chance you're probably going to die at some point here because you didn't realize that's a thing. How much is a dodo going for nowadays? Yeah. This floor gets a tiny bit tricky with that stuff. But it's really only this floor. Everything else kind of just stays a little bit more normalized. Or... oh, that's it? Man... I remember when they were like 12 million. Man... that sucks. I'm just thinking of the old days. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, once you just get more, you get more supply in, and the demand is less. I get it. Oh, really? Rip. The gotcha boxes. Yeah, but I remember when those were like 18, 24 million. Oh well. It is what it is. I gotta go all the way back for an enemy pool? Lame. Lame. Seeing the keyboard IRL camera. Hey Abel. Maybe want to try two-hand the keyboard. Only thing I use mouse is for is games, so it would be natural and comfy for you. This is how it is, you know? So yeah. I mean, if you ever need any help with that, Abel, you know who to ask. But, yeah, it's just how it is. I mean, I know that the overlay I felt did the job. But like I said, I needed something a little bit more authentic, in my opinion. I'm glad I got all my nightmares sold before the price drop. It mega dropped. Yeah, because of what was mentioned, the price drop. I'm sorry, not the boxes. When they introduced the gacha boxes in the great companies, that's what didn't help. So it just added a way to get them, because there was no other way to get them other than doing this content. So that definitely changed it. How many people play this game? Someone's gonna run into it. Oh, I didn't realize I was there. Abel, I hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Use that later. So the trick is farm the new deep dungeon. Make bank off whatever amount drops there before anyone else has it. Yeah. Except if you're doing it solo. I don't know if you wanna risk your run going for the intuitions, but that's always a personal thing. Bum, bum, bum. No. Hey, you know what it is? You go to the school of Meiji. And she's one of the smartest human beings I know. So it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Meiji makes it a point to get those intuitions. That if Deep Dungeon drops during Ultimate Prog, I'm taking a week off to clear solo. Okay, BRB for a second, because I need to scratch an itch. Good. At least they respect your time. You have like this itch in my back that's gonna be really awkward for me to scratch on screen. Okay. Yay, steal. I don't think it puts you in chatter list until you drop a message in chat. You mean like the viewer lists? I don't look at the viewer list. I appreciate the lurk though. I always appreciate the lurk. I love the lurkers. I'm a lurker, so I appreciate it. Every time I hear Crisis Core music, I can't wait. I lurk everywhere, dude. I only make my presence known if it's needed to be known. Otherwise, I'm just enjoying the show. You do your thing, I'll probably be watching. God damn it. Well, that's not always true. But oh, perfect. Yeah. That actually works out really nice. I only log in when I stream, honestly. Like me being online earlier during Chila's stream is very rare. Because I usually don't log into the game until I stream. So I'm not really doing much in this game right now. Thankfully, all of these things are sound. Oh, but I have a rage. You're logging to like 6 people at the same time. Yeah. Isn't it? Yeah, very impressive. I seem to have hit a trap. Unfortunate. No, only pin was my glamour. I took the glamour that I thought would be the least likely to be used, and only pin had my other glamour, so it worked out. I regret not using a fortune. F. Ooh. Have I seen a two-hands mouse setup? We've talked about the idea, Abel, to do two mouse as like a counter to two keyboards, two hands on the keyboard. It's just I never thought it was going to be something viable because I don't know how the hell like a computer could register two mouse at the same time. But you know, I would have entertained the idea maybe. But no, I haven't seen it yet. That sounds interesting though. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot about my own strats. Thankfully, I killed it in one GCD. One-handed keyboard, one-handed controller? That sounds just painfully annoying. The controller would have to be like glued to the ground or something, so it doesn't move all the time. Otherwise, I'd have to be like top down. Maybe like an arcade joystick, like an arcade stick, where it's flat. That would make more sense. Because then I would just hit the buttons, and then I'd use the keyboard for maybe movement or something. It's hard-coded to one cursor. That's what I think, right? At least in my brain, that's how I feel like that's how it functions, but I don't know. Not that I really looked into it. Pardon me. It can recognize the sides of any mice. Ah, interesting, okay. That I did not know. There are arcade sticks that are set up that look like what I have set up. Oh, really? So it's like a split keyboard, except the other side is like is the buttons instead of the actual keyboard. Full resist on sleep. Oh, that's the 8. I think it's called Split Box. The left is controlled by switches instead of a level. Playing it like the keyboard already. Albino Mage, hello, how you doing? If you check out programming categories on Twitch, there's a bunch of people with similar setups. Some that use a small joystick in the middle. Interesting. Programming categories, okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. I forgot this was sound. Good. Our workflow is much faster with two hands and keyboard. I can see that, okay. So interesting. Hello. Alex, hello, how you doing? Hello, I'm leaving. Here. Save me? Sure. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I do have a hand thing, that's right. What's up, Taco? As promised. Nice steal. I ran to a wall. Oh, this is flighted. Fire up! Yo, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 12!
I'm an axe-toting lone hero now. Thanks for your guides again, less than 3.
Hey! Lone hero! Yo, on Warrior, let's go. Congratulations, welcome to the club. And thank you for the resub for that one. Hoggies. Let's go! Oops, okay. Congrats on the title! My hands hurt just watching those thumbs curl so much. Really? You know, my hands are probably smaller than your hands, maybe, because like this, like having my fingers like this wide is very odd to me. That feels very uncomfortable. But like here, this is normal for me. It's almost like I'm throwing a punch, right? Like I'm throwing a punch here. Very normal to me. It feels like it's opposite for you. That's fair. You know, that's fair. We're all gonna be different with how we do it. So yeah, all I can tell you is that it's super comfy. It's super comfy for me, and I've been used to this forever. You want to try it out? The split keyboard, I like it. So I'll give a perspective after this pull. If I had my Razer, actually, I mean, you could probably imagine if the keyboard's put together. But one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to go for a split keyboard is a little bit more versatility where my hands are positioned. So let me just demonstrate it real fast. So like if I were on like if the keyboards were together, if I use my old Razer, my right hand would be here, but my left hand would be here. So I feel like it would be tight. Like my shoulders would kind of feel like it's almost like it's hugging, you know? So I feel like having more versatility with like having it being wider and maybe having my hands at shoulder width would be a little bit better. And that's why I thought of something like this. And it at least allows me to adjust it whenever I need to. And it took me a little bit to get used to it, but I'm pretty used to it now, and it's pretty comfy. I've been pretty happy with it personally. Now they had ones that were like, actually, I could get an attachment that could lift the keyboard, so it's like lifted like slanted. But the way my desk is set up, it wouldn't really allow for that. But I know you can go even further with the ergonomics. I doubt you overshoot the number keys. I do that when I use them. Overshoot the number keys? Well, the number keys are like right here for me, so they're perfect. If anything, the F keys are a little bit further away from me right now, but... Have you seen those dumb vertical keyboards? They're basically like you karate chop. Oh, like your hands are like this? Like, I think I've seen them. Yeah, because when I was looking up ergonomic keyboards, they came into play. I just couldn't envision myself even having one just because of the way my desk is set up, but... Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're dumb. It's like playing an accordion, right? The way it's set up. So, if it works for you, it works for you. You always hit 5 instead of 4? Ah, I see. Yeah, that doesn't give me too much of a problem, but I always use the number keys myself here. But the F keys, like I said, the F keys on this keyboard are a little bit further than the F keys on my Razer. So it's a little bit trickier for me to get there, and I tend to fumble hitting buttons on that. Like, I think I need to hit F2 to cycle through my menu, and I always hit F3 instead. But... Drenzo, what's up, dude? How you doing? I might need to reshrine. I do have raising on though. Let's just go. Koga! Hey, oh, strength. Well, thanks, game. Hey, thanks for the Prime Gaming. That really means a lot. I could have used that anywhere on Twitch and used it here, so much appreciated. I used to need a keyboard where there's no space between numbers and F keys. I'm not that way anymore. I definitely was used to the no space up here, but yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Nut, thanks for follow. Welcome in. And Bierbrand, thank you. Thanks, follow. I hope I said that right. So how did it feel to be incognito in the party because everyone was just as me? Well, apparently I was outed very quickly. I walked into the party in Sheila's house. I went to the nearest wall I could find away from people, and I was outed like in like literally 5 seconds. So I wasn't very incognito. I want to build a 75% keyboard sometime soon, and that's most likely the smallest percent I'll allow myself to have. I've seen small keyboards; they seem interesting, but I was always worried about my hand position on them. So I kind of liked it to be wider than tight, like shorter. But it is to each their own and stuff. You didn't know about Sheila's party? She only advertised it all over the place. Perfect? Did I really nail it? I bet you I won't nail it the next time. But, hey. Thanks, I appreciate it. Last week I've been super busy. It's fine. Next time, Sheila will put it on a billboard to make sure everyone gets it. The incline is bad for your hands during extended seatings, makes you lift your fingers and curl more. Carpal tunnel guaranteed 6 to 10 months, 6 to 12 months. I can see that. It's almost like, I would almost think of it, Abel, like it's almost like you're just in a push-up for like hours. Because when you do a push-up, like your hands are like this, right? And sometimes, sometimes when I do push-ups, like I'll feel the wrists a little, but then to some extent I kind of feel like I'm strengthening my wrists by doing push-ups. But yeah, I can understand that. I can see that. I need to make sure to use illegal mods to the real effect. Yeah. Put all the G shaders on. Your alarm on your phone broke? How did the alarm on your phone break? What? What? I went from TKL to full recently, and I don't know if I like it, especially since I have effectively a number pad on my mouse. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so let me take a restroom break. I'll step away for a second. Restroom break. And then we'll be back in 3 minutes. So BRB guys, thanks for watching. Usually we end stream here, but we're going to 170, so we're about maybe halfway. I don't know math. I think we're past halfway. But we're gonna be going to 170 today to set up this character. So we still got about 50 floors to go. So BRB, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in 3 minutes. Alright guys. BRB. Okay. Let us continue. You guys gonna actually buy an ad? Well, let me know when you buy it so I can see. I can take a look. So I'm gonna know. Okay, let's go. 121. Ooh, nice start. I got a pot shirt, yay! On floor 1, yay! Strength. Nothing good. Get the fortune back, that's nice. Oh nice, you respawned. Cool. Don't aggro me, because I hate you. Good. Thank you for listening. Ooh, insurance. Okay. Wow, I got everything back. Nice. Okay, well that worked out. Got the sight that I use, got the fortune I use, got a free strength. What do you think, Pala? Has been amazing for pot shirts. Started my Gunbaker, now it's 700. Welcome to Tank. That's the benefit of Tank right there. Hope no one's hungry for tacos. When am I protected from Mayhem? I am now. Gets you pumped every time. It is a great song. Over here. Oh, I got the Animan Twister. It's hurting. And that's the exit. Security. Okay, good, we got the steal. That's gonna make my life a little bit easier. Wait, that's a drop. I don't think I checked this one. No, I did. Oh, I'm not out. God damn it. I was assuming I'd be out. I think there's one more. It's two here. Baskin Robbins. I had brown butter ice cream yesterday. It was really good. Actually, no. Brown butter gelato. In a malted milkshake. That was my dessert yesterday. Pretty good. My chair keeps rolling forward. Okay. It was really good. Big fan. Swimming Bird, you did it. Necromancer on Machinist! I've been working on this for 6 months, and I finally did it. I couldn't have done it without the guides. Hey, Swimming Bird, welcome to the club. Necromancer, Swimming Bird in chat. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm glad. So how did the run go? Was it epic? Was it clean? I'm so happy to hear it. We have so many people as of recently get so close to titles. We just had someone get Lone Hero. Now you got Necromancer. We had a couple people get to 99 and have it on high a couple times. It's been a good day. It's been a good week for that stuff, so. Big win, big win, big win. Welcome to the club. Let's go. No, it'll take, you know, it'll happen when it happens. Just keep chugging at it, keep working at it. Every run you get better, period. That's it. No exception. Yeah, Almish, you do it, dude. You're gonna get it, no problem. You have like some of the most, you have some of the most knowledge in the community for the content, so you got this. Not clean? All the better. That means it's an even better story to tell, Swimming Bird. You know why? The clean runs are sometimes the boring runs. It's like, you know what, blah, just got to the end, you know, not that exciting. When it's like, it was an absolute mess, and you clawed your way up there, and you made so many mistakes, honestly, that's a better story. That's more Hollywood. Chipotle? I don't need Chipotle. Chipotle. I did my main character, so I'm going to dive back into it fresh. Okay. Alright, Hollow. As long as you're happy with the decision, it's all that matters, dude. I had 5 seconds left on Godfather, but it was worth getting into with 2. Wow, dude! See, you know what? Calculated risks, man. Calculated risks. Calculated risks, that's all it is. But yeah, I'm so proud of you, dude. So happy that the information has helped, and it obviously has now resulted in victory. So that's just awesome to hear, you know? It's just awesome to hear it. It's all I could ever hope for. That's why we put up the videos and we talk about it and we explain things so other people can benefit out of it. That's simple. He says, Krispy Kreme has a free donut if you walk in with a costume. Nice, let's go. Shout out to Krispy Kreme. I got past no item floor by getting lucky and using a steal just in case. After I got past that floor, I knew I was gonna make it. Ooh, calculated risk? Oh, I love that. That shows knowledge too, Swimming Bird. That decision just showcases knowledge, you know? And that's really a cool victory too, right? That's a really cool way to do it. Man, just in case this bad thing happens, I can at least get through, we can fight it through, and you're rewarded by your correct decision. Oh. Good times, good times. Yato. I started climbing last week and have been consistently getting past 181, but kept dying around 185-ish. Okay, okay. Hey, 171, getting past 171, Yato, that's hard. And I think you understand that, because you put the time in, you probably already felt like that. So the prog is similar, you know? If you were getting stuck a little bit on 171 and now you're consistently getting it to 181, it'll just fall into place. You just learn more, things will just make more sense, you'll try more things, and then you'll get more results. So yeah, you're getting there. I mean, especially getting past Behemoth, that's the big hurdle, right? You're past Behemoth, it's just a matter of time at that point. Hell yeah, dude. You should be pumped. I'm glad you are. So what's next? You go Lone Hero? You going back in? Are you gonna go to Disney like I am when I get Astro Clear, which now is like on hiatus because of GDQ, but it's okay. No Disney for me, but it's fine. Oh, you're not done. Okay. Now you are. You're saying all the lines people are quoting. Oh. People listen, they pay attention, dude. Is there a list of the quotes that like people were saying? Because I'd laugh at them myself. I wonder what I say commonly enough that people actually remember it. Willow, good morning! Because of you, no sweat, no worried about Godfather either. Hey, I'm glad they help, I'm glad they help. So you're saying most of them? Yo, shout out Sophia. No Ricochet, oh no Ricochet. That's like a me and Haps thing. Mr. Happy did that too, a lot. Well, I think you know, that's funny. Heaven on High next? Alright, cool. Need to finish Heaven's Word first. Necromancer's Sprout, you left that out. Necromancer's Sprout, Swimming Bird is. The thing about Chimeras dropping the well. Oh wow, yeah, I haven't said that one in a minute. Yeah. I haven't said that one in a minute, damn. It's actually pretty funny that I have actual quotes. I don't really think of it like that, but I guess I do. I mean, there are some things that I like to say in terms of the teaching format, right? So they become consistent and people can remember it. I guess that's valid. Will they live in a White Castle? I guess. I could have, maybe, but man, I would have remembered. I don't think I said that. I don't know. Look, you guys are the one listening to me. I just make noise coming out of my mouth and just hope it gets understood. So if you guys are understanding it, then that's all I can hope for. Yeah. I guess that's true. What is walking towards me? Oh, it's a Minotaur. Phew. I found treasure! I thought that is what you made mod team for, forced translation. It's true. Oh man. Oh man. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll shoot you. Where's the witch? Good. Good. Lego. My work clothes are almost done washing, and I need to get back to cooking. I need to do laundry tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow's laundry day. Laundry vibes. Yeah. You know, when you start running out of important things, it's probably time to do laundry. That's the logic I go with. Damn, Almerish, you got quite the existence over there. Yeah, quite the existence. Nice, Kimbar. Does anyone do what's her face again? The fight? Like, I barely see anyone go back into that extreme fight anymore. Does anyone still do it, or is everyone done with that fight? Yeah, Barbarisia, yeah. The one of the music that's playing. Like, I mean, when I scour Twitch, like, I see no one doing the fight. Everyone's busy with, like, you know, P8 Savage and stuff. It's like everyone's just, like, done with that fight. I mean, the music's really good. There's 3 owls coming. I got mad because I rolled a 93 on the mount on my second clear and didn't win it, so I didn't do it anymore. A true rage quit, I love it. Barb's too annoying to farm, is that the reason? I never did it, so I'm just trying to get a perspective. It kind of looks like a fun fight, but I have no reason to do it myself. The last hunter. Safety? Sure. I'm surrounded by alarms going off, but I don't want to get ready. But I just don't want to get... You're surrounded by alarms going off? For a second when I read that, I thought you meant like... They were like fire alarms and you're like, F it, I'm just not going to work. I'm like, that's like kind of a weird way to rebel. But you meant like... You meant like... alarms to wake you up. It's probably my favorite extreme fight in a long while, just fun to play. One day we'll go back and do it again. One day. Famous last words. Well, it's probably the most fun I've had on the stream in years. Okay. But then why is no one doing it? Is it just everyone's done? Mochi. Hi! Just wanted to say hello before heading off, alright? Also, I hit 170 for the first time on Warrior today. Hadn't touched Palace this long since my machinist run months ago. Thank you again for— Hey! Yo, I'm happy you're having fun. It looks like you're having a blast based on the way you typed your message. And continue to have fun and keep me posted, Mochi. And have a wonderful day or night or whatever it is on your time zone. Thanks for passing by and saying that message. Let's go, Warrior. It's so cool. It's like, it honestly feels like a split between Warrior and Machinist right now. You see like the people like excited about Warrior, getting Warrior done, and then you see the people still excited about Machinist, you know? It's so cool to see. You're not doing more because no free time. I am slept for 12 seconds. What the hell? Is that how you guys look like when you sleep? Can anyone confirm? Also, can anyone confirm sleeping while standing up? Because that's a little... Well, Australians are weird, so I'll give you a pass. I'll just give you a pass on that one. I mean, anyone else, though? We just stand facing a corner. So does Sheila do the act of pinned tipping? Like there's cow tipping, so then there's pin tipping. How much more difficult is Warrior to get a clear on? Look, the thing is with it's hard to compare Warrior and Machinist because you're talking about two very different playstyles. What I will probably say in comparison to the two, I would say on some level, they're kind of similar. In terms of maybe clear rate and difficulty and everything. It's just, I've always believed in the subjective playstyle. Meaning, how you prefer to play will probably help you clear on a job more than another. So, Hollowed, if you feel like you're a better Warrior than our Machinist, if you like the tank style over this style where we're kiting around and running around, you might have a better chance on Warrior than Machinist. Warrior has definitely been helped in Endwalker, Raw Intuition, really the big thing of Raw Intuition. So, it's a good job. It's just, again, it's a very different playstyle, so it's really hard to really do a direct comparison, but people are getting clears on Warrior all the time. So if that's your comfort, that's your comfort. Like, you know what's a good example about Warrior and Machinist discussion, Hollowed? Not that she's cleared yet. Above us! Hey, what's up? 13 months, appreciate that. Zepla, who has been trying to go for Necromancer on and off, she originally went for Red Mage, because everyone told her Red Mage. And then when she came back to it more recently, she tried out Machinist, but she wasn't comfortable in Machinist. So we had a community member be like, hey, you know, Warrior's pretty good. And she's committed to Warrior now. She will not go back to Machinist, because she prefers Warrior, so... And she likes it! She hasn't gotten past Behemoth, but she likes it a lot. Necromancer, Swimming Bird. Sprout, Necromancer, Swimming Bird. Just got Necromancer, and then gives 5 subs to the channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Yeah, dude, enjoy that title. Let's go, man. Pretty much your story too. It's a good story. Play what you're comfortable with. Remember, all jobs have cleared. I mean, Godspeed if you're like, I'm an Astro main, and I'm gonna do it on Astro. Godspeed. You know, I want you to live your dream. Just know what you're walking into. But, you know, you do you. But, yeah, Warrior's in a really good spot. And I would, if there's any perspective, I would probably say Warrior is the favorite tank right now, you know? That's almost, I think, without a doubt. I think for Palace, it's the favorite tank. So you definitely won't be going wrong with that job. The tanks are in a good spot now. I appreciate that, Swinburne. I just do my thing. I have a lot of fun doing it. We're always trying to get better in here, and yeah, I'm just glad you guys enjoy too. You know. War has also has a really solid 180 push. Definitely, though it's definitely yeah. I mean, you can still mess it up. Actually, like if you were to compare Machinist's Behemoth versus Warrior Behemoth, I think more people will argue that Warrior is probably easier Behemoth than Machinist is. I think. Might depend on your path. I think Tincture Machinist probably still gets a lot of people, like, that's like really easy for a lot of people. I think Warrior might get a little favorite on it. I don't know. People would have to kind of like comment on that one, but I think the Warrior push is just a little less complicated than Machinist. Because Machinist, there's a lot of setup and a lot of buttons you have to hit all of a sudden. Warrior, there's not as many buttons you need to hit all at once, so that probably lends to it. It's no different. It's just a little bit easier, but like the rotation is no different. Like Warrior's rotation changed because of the way you use raw intuition and stuff. A lot more leeway, so it is very strong, yeah. But like I said, two very different playstyles, so it will come down to what you just prefer. Maybe they'll be the high-scoring Astro. Clear Finn needs inspiration. Yeah, true. I mean, someone needs to cross over Finn's score for him to get back in and feel the need to go for it. Hey, Deathwish, thank you so much. I still don't believe it, Deathwish. I can tell you, when I was reading the information last week, I read it like 50 times. I'm like, this is just preliminary, right? Like this isn't really but they're like, yeah, it's for reals. I'm like, oh, well. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Magnus? You like it? So Magnus, what do you think? A majority of the chat was saying that I should keep the mouse in the middle for the effect, that I'm not using it. Do you agree? I think I like the mouse in the middle. I originally thought of that, but I thought it was a little, I don't know, weird. But apparently that's something that people like. It does accentuate the fact it's not being. Yeah, that's what I think too. So. Is this where I normally have my mouse? No, my mouse is usually on the normal right side, like most times, but I'm barely using it. It doesn't really. I don't really have to use it for anything emergency. What about Gunbreaker compared to Warrior Dracon? So, I will say, in my opinion, although I think it's because of the rotation. I think Gunbreaker does have the most difficult behemoth of all the tanks. Its rotation is not as tight as it used to be, but it's still relatively tight. And in comparison to the 4 tanks, I think it does have the toughest one, relative. Now, in terms of the floors, though, I think Gunbreaker is the strongest. If you were to take away Behemoth, if Behemoth did not exist in the climb, I would say Gunbreaker hands down is the best tank because its damage is insane. It's so good. But Behemoth exists, so you have to take that into consideration. So, but it's very good damage-wise, very good. You had some bad Overwatch runs, and the mouse knows what it did. yeah, we've put in the penalty box. But yeah, no, Chilo, like I can see what you mean by that. But no, I usually have it on the far right side, which you can't see. My hand goes off screen, but I usually have it in the far, like normal, like typical. Because it has more space there. I could separate my keyboard more, but I would prefer not to. Standard right if it's yeah. I got the effigy. Cool. I'm left-handed, but I grew up using my right hand with the mouse. That's what I do. Did we ever talk about that I'm left-handed too? But like, I never knew you could use the mouse with the left hand, so like, it's always been right-handed for me. I work I have mouse between me and the keyboard. I don't know why, I just do it. Between you and the keyboard. You have a lot of desk space. Yeah, I'm left-handed. Of course I'm left-handed, of course you're left-handed. What's new? Why did this aggro? I don't know, dude. It just keeps happening. I'm legit left-handed. I do a handful of things with my right hand though, but I'm left-handed. Like I'll brush my teeth with my right hand, not my left hand. But I write with my left hand. You were forced to learn right-handed mouse. I don't know if I would consider it being forced on my end. I just didn't know there was an option. You know what I mean? Like, I guess there's a difference between having the option and then being forced into it than just, like, not even understanding that there was even an option for it. So, the mouse was always on the right, so I just always did that. Use the scissors. I use my left-hand scissors because I get a better angle and I get better grip. Just better dexterity on it. My left hand. I think I'm much more inconvenienced, so they're just better at doing stuff than right-handed ones. I was left-handed until grade school when they ran out of left-handed lefty pencil grips. What's a lefty pencil grip? What the hell? You had no idea the owls was sound? Well, now you know, Necromancer. Yeah, still learning. Yeah. Well, you know, knowledge is power. Oh god, I hit the wrong thing. Oops. Oh. Oh, I hate my life. Do I really want to just try or just... you know what? I'm a powerful gamer. I'm a Necromancer's Sprout who can stop me. I just remembered I'm actually a Sprout on this character, so... It was a special rubber thing that went around the pencil to help you learn to hold it properly. Oh. I never had that when I was growing up. The only thing that I had a problem with, and Sheila will know this hands down, because only lefties know this, is every time you write, your hand would always kind of go over what you wrote. So you'd always get like the pencil lead on your hands and crap. That was always annoying. Yeah, the smudges, so annoying. Yep. That's a lefty thing. Oh my god, I can't get out of here. Yeah, exactly. I ricocheted horribly. Okay. Oh, come on, the effigy. I want to check this one chest and I'll go, because if I get a steal, that would really help me out. I kind of hurt my hand after a while, too, from dragging it. It's fair. You guys write with the paper straight? Do you guys write with the paper straight? I can't recall. Like, I'm actually incapable of not turning the paper 45. Really? I don't think I do that. No. Accused of the A was mid-floor. On Gunbreaker, Behemoth push. If you main a Gunbreaker in normal content, the Behemoth push is actually comfy once set up because it's more likely... It is mostly like normal play and weaving Volite or isn't that bad. Well, it's a lot easier because you just have to know... The thing is, like, you kind of have to know what you're doing. I mean, you could YOLO it. Like, I know Sig YOLO'd his Behemoth and was fine. But, like, generally speaking, like... You just have to know where to put your stuff, and that's fine. Hey, Neppy, what's up, dude? You really know how to write up and to the right? No, I write straight. Yeah, I write straight on my end. Maybe I'm a little more conscious about it, though. I do write just, like, straight across, left to right. I got sucked on my... Oh, no! I think you talked about that last time, right, boss? That's why I botched your run. You didn't get you didn't even do the push. Feels bad. It happens. It happens. Happens to all of us. Is normal no mercy is a normal no mercy window with invuln and Aurora? Gotcha. Been trying to make it through PoTD. Yo, let's go, Neppy. It's what all the cool kids are gonna be doing soon, man. All the cool kids are gonna do Palace soon. In the next 3 months, man. Gotta be a cool kid. Just got back to 151s, so we're ready for the next attempts. I think I got screwed over because I got sucked in and then got hit. Oh, yeah, yeah. Did you get the dot too, or were you able to kind of avoid the dot? Because if you had the dot, that really sucks, especially on a tank job. Because you can't get rid of it. Oh, yeah. See, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, man. It would have been cool if, like, you found a way past it, but man, that's a tough thing to ask. Yeah, I mean, even with machinist runs, right? when people get low HP, their first thing is to like super potion or to second wind, especially if they're using healing strat. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, I needed that. I just died to Godfather with 4 minutes left. He was at 11%. Oh no, what happened? Kimi, what happened? Did you just kind of just like get hit with a bomb or something? That's why a lot of times, personally, I like focus in on the last 10% because I tend to, I don't want to call it choking, but I tend to just lose focus at the last 10%, so I kind of refocus in. Stuff happens, you know? Alrighty, that is a 130 done. Alright, so we got 40 more floors to go. We're going to 170 today. Let me be up my water while I have a chance here before we start up. See, look, like I know the hand cam is nice. Oh, I'm sorry, it smashed my but I don't think like post GDQ you're gonna see much of it because like this whole setup right now feels very congested. Like, I have my phone right over here, and then my microphone's over here. It feels very, like, constricting. I liked having a lot more open space. But at least I know you can do it, and I'm gonna get used to it. You know what? Maybe I'll have a different opinion after doing this for 3 months. Because you're gonna see this for, like, the next 3 months when we do Deep Dungeon. Because I need to get used to it, I need to get comfy with it, it needs to be natural, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. But we'll see how I feel about it for myself in 3 months. You'll be Nepo-mancer someday, you will, Neppy. I believe in you, dude. You've always been such a positive person in chat, and I'm gonna be so happy when you get that title. Was talking voice chat, got hit by a small bomb, then the blue bomb blew up. Had a sliver of HP and 1 second left on freeze, ugh. Almost recovered it. That would have been awesome if you did, Kimmy, but it happens. First time being this well, so I was nervous being that high up. Well, you know what? You got most of the fight. So the next time you go, you'll know not to get hit by that now, you know? Lessons learned, but it's okay. You're better because of it. That's all that matters. Alright, let's continue, guys, shall we? We got 40 more floors to go, so we gotta get moving. I got war to 171. I'm nervous to continue, Death Wish. I feel you, dude. Yeah. That was like my next thing I was about to say. Just research as much as you can. Check out Finn's PoTD guide if you haven't checked his out. Check that out. That's gonna be a good reference. You got this. You got this, dude. Google just went that way, so we'll go this way. I'm confident that with better pawns and time management I got it, burn all my rages, flights, and alterations, and got the Godfather for 11 minutes. I overkilled with mimics and accidentally aggros a few times. Get those mimics out of the way before the exit opens. You know, in reality, the mimics are really not a problem. They're a problem if you're getting them after the exit opens. That's when they're bad. So try to get them before the exit opens as best as you can, and it'll definitely save you a lot of trouble. Yeah, you can't. I wish I could have more 9 music, but YouTube doesn't quite like the 9 music. You know, actually, the PvP song in 14, which is a remix of Festival of the Hunt, can't play that. Battle theme for 9, can't play it. Pretty sure the boss theme also gets YouTube angry, so that's like the only 9 song I can play without YouTube being like, yo, don't do this, copyright. I know. Pretty much all the battle themes, Neppy. 7, 8, 9, 10. Can't play any of the battle themes. None of them. They're all so good. I can't even do Man with a Machine Gun. I have Extreme. I basically have very, very few of the more common Final Fantasies in my thing. I kind of hate it, but I gotta not get copyright strikes, you know. There's a good reason. I just made the mistake of raging a Gloom with the Fortune without knowing when my exit was first. The exit ended up having mimics on it from an... Oh no! God, I hate that. You know what I also hate, Kimmy? Second to that, it's doing a rage, right? Because you're like, okay, there's a lot of crap in front of me, I just gotta do the rage, etc. And then you finish your rage, and then you walk into a treasure room. The biggest, like, facepalm ever. Yep. I have definitely yelled, let me off this damn floor in my head way more in Palace than... Yeah. Yeah. Screw it. It wasn't because bad pick or something, just need to play smarter. That is Palace in a nutshell. Kimmy. Honestly, that is exactly what Palace is. Heaven on High sometimes gets a little radical with the RNG, and I will definitely admit that there are times when you just shrug your shoulders, because the game didn't want you to win. Palace, in my opinion, when you get to a certain point, it really feels like you are in control with everything in Palace. Every time you lose, there is something you could have done to do better. And that's a good feeling. It's a really, really good feeling, in my opinion. Because that means because then you just have to adjust something, as opposed to just hoping the game just gives it to you, you know? I mean, with Heaven on High, for me, it's more like, I just hope the game doesn't, like, screw me over. But it doesn't do it very often. But it is still a possibility. Never really have I ever had Palace, like, kind of feel like it screws me over. Even on Astro. I always look at Astro being like, I could have just done this better. You know, I could have pushed this limit more. I could have made this different decision. So... And that's why Behemoth, in my opinion, is such a good fight. I wouldn't want another Behemoth, but Behemoth is such a good fight because it really is up to you. That fight is scripted, and it is up to you to figure out how to get past that fight. If you don't beat Behemoth, then you just need to get better. Instead of just like hoping you don't get this RNG, you're hoping you don't get this pattern. No, it's just you. That's it. I definitely had one of those situations to Sparkling in Heaven on High today where it kept stacking the odds against me until I died. You know, I hate to admit it that, you know, oh, you can find a way, you know, if you just do this, No, I mean, I've already had, like, maybe at least 4 or 5 situations where I could have rewound history, gone back to the run, and tried to do it all over again, and I would have had either the same exact result, or, like, I wouldn't have changed anything. Because my logic, as I was climbing, was sound, based on my experience, based on what I've done before, you know? But I would have had the same result. There's no way to get a fifth no item this set, right? Yeah. I mean, I'll see a Magicite sometime, right? I mean, it's only been 70 floors. We should be picking up at least one Magicite, right? I really was on top of the world last night after killing Behemoth. So satisfying. And you remember it. It's like this massive prog in your brain, Kimmy, that you'll remember it. The confidence that comes from it is remarkable. So the next time you do it, even if you fail Behemoth the next time around, it won't feel as bad, because you know you've at least done it one time. And that's just so tremendous, really. It's a good feeling. Yeah, sure, why not? We gotta rage in case we get mimics. That's an ogre. That feeling of dying to an auto attack of many. Behemoth. I took a screenshot of the big boy's body. Loved that fight, but he killed me 3 times fire. I need that revenge. Yep. Yep. Ah, we do have mimics. Nice, pick up. Wow, another flight. I've had flights all the way up so far. We're on speedrun pace right now. Not that I need to score, but... Another... okay, good. Got Mandy's. Oh, but I got a mimic here. Nice too. You're gonna try for Will first clear new D dungeon? I'm gonna try, yeah. I'm gonna try to do it on Red Mage, Neppy. Red Mage is my choice for another flight. My Red Mage is my choice for victory, because I got all my titles on Red Mage already, so we'll do it on Red Mage. Hog, keyboard cam. It's real. I wasn't BSing this whole time, guys. I actually play on a keyboard. Imagine... I'm like, yeah, keyboard cam, and like, you know, shifty eyes, all that, then like, we do the keyboard cam, and I'm actually using the mouse that's like dead center the entire time. Biggest fraud on Twitch. 3 years of misleading information. Thanks, Neppy, I appreciate that. We gotta know when the deep dungeon's coming in first, but yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna aim for some PTO when it releases. Should be a fun time. Ross, you're so... dude, Ross, you're such a good gamer, man. You're definitely gonna be in it for the potential world first. I believe that. When are you gonna turn off your VTuber model? I don't know, I'm still figuring that out. The only reason I haven't been working on Dragon Soul is random crashes. Oh. Like in Deep Dungeon or like in general? People put a hand on using Xbox controller? Yeah, you're right. My full PC? Oh man. You know the reason why? It's random. I am most likely gonna work on making community resources as well. Good. We'll definitely need that. I can't wait on me. And we're all gonna have to figure out something on our own too. We're gonna figure out what enemies do and learn. I can't wait for the people to learn what enrages are there, right? What enemies will enrage. It will be a hilarious fail, but it will be like knowledge, right? In essence, it's gonna be like spoilers. Okay, everyone avoid this one enemy, because it enrages. Man, what is this floor? This is like speedrun heaven right now. It's score heaven almost. I love that trap. I knew that trap exists. Like a deadly corner trap. Oh, don't hit me. There you go. If he gave me disease, I'll be real bad. Been doing stuff and things to work on some incentives. My non-14 wheelhouse to help fundraise. Been a humbling and heartwarming ride so far. Man, that reminds me, Magnus. Like, were you here, Magnus, when I was trying to fund my PC? Makes me think of that time. And that was such a good... That was an awesome experience, you know? So if you guys don't know, the PC that I'm currently on right now, during my... I think it was like late 2019 I decided on this. I made a Twitch... a donation goal of 2,500. And it was meant to buy me a new PC, because I had been on a laptop for like a decade. Ever since I was in college, I was streaming off a laptop with like a single monitor. And I figured like if I was gonna take streaming seriously, if I really wanted to dive in to do this more, you know, more frequently and all that stuff, like, okay, I guess it's time to get a new PC. But I also figured like, let me work with the stream and do the content and use that money towards the PC. It took like 8 months, but we got there. And we got the new PC in 8 months. That much money. That was so cool. Like, that was such a cool victory. And so I always appreciate that. Every time I look over to my right side this way, I look at the PC tower, I'm like, I got that on Twitch. Like, that was all with Twitch revenue. And I love it, you know? And I did it doing this, I did it doing this content and this activity, this hobby. So it definitely keeps me very motivated for the future and what we got for the future and everything. And to also think back at like how long it took to get that money, and then kind of where we are now. It's really cool to see that. I showed up right when I got the PC. Damn, yeah. Oh yeah, see, that was part of the whole thing. Like, so the PC was obviously the end goal, but it also motivated me to do a whole bunch of other things. Like, so like my office space, I basically tore down all the wallpaper. I learned how to paint a room. I learned how to change sockets. I rearranged everything in my office. I got monitors, not part of what I earned on Twitch, but kind of a gift to myself to get like more like it was this whole project. But it was so like I was so motivated to do it on my own because we hit that goal, you know. It's such a cool thing. Really proud about that whole experience. Was just such a learning experience and such a cool kind of era of the channel. I'm leaning into where I started from my stuff, returning to Chainmail Thai man who does horror games like their Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Hell yeah, dude. It really has been quite the journey, right? In general, your journeys, you guys getting the titles, my journey, getting this channel, you know, to where it's at right now, thanks to you guys. Sometimes it is really cool to look back at that stuff, I love it. And we still got so much more to do. Many more friendos to find, and a lot more content to make. So... I do not, because imagine if I had that connection, Almerish, going into GDQ. Can you imagine my explanation to GDQ? Hey guys, so anyway, there's this possibility my connection would go down, you know, at any time ever for 15 minutes. So it's a thing. I hope you accept me, and yeah, thanks. God, I would not survive with that. Are you kidding me, dude? Can you imagine? Holy moly. Yeah. Oh, God, dude. You know, I'm actually debating. So, like, when I talked to my cable guys, like about 4 months ago, they said that I should have fiber, like, now. But I'm not gonna lie, part of me is like, do I just wait until after GDQ? Because, like, my streams have been really consistently good. Like, we've only had, like, once in, like 6 months I've had a problem at this point. So part of me is like, should I rock the boat and get, like, an upgraded internet now? Or should I at least, like, enjoy the fact that it's been pretty damn good, wait for GDQ to finish, and then investigate if there's fiber? Like, it's such a weird spot, right? So, I'm kind of leaning forward to just, like, not touching my connection right now, and then deal with it after GDQ. Because, man, that's the least, that's like the most thing. Oh, I can't find my words. That's the thing I'm most worried about, is, like, any connection issue, because I can't control that. I learned D-Dungeon Hardcore just to understand what is happening in the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, all those disconnects, all those 8-bit quality streams, dude. I'm a little bit of a superstitious person, Magnus. A little bit. I just can see it, like, oh man, fiber is gonna be great, you know? Fiber is reliable, it's great connection, and then I'm just gonna have problems all over the place. It's like, I could just see it now. And so I'd rather just, like, maybe just deal with it later, you know? So, I'm just gonna hang. I mean, it would have been a different story if, like, you guys had been looking at my connection and it's been crap for, like, every other day, and like, you know, I maybe... But... Miss Aya, hello! Good... What time is it? After the wait, hold on. Your schedule's so weird. Did you just wake up? I was watching you earlier, or yesterday. I don't know what time zone it is. It's kind of cool to actually be able to watch your stream, because let me tell you, we usually wait Aya because her timing is fantastic. I end stream, she's awake. But I never watch her stream. It's like one of those things where, like, I hope you guys have a good time because I have no idea what she's doing. She's pretty cool. People tell me she's great. I don't know what she does. But I was actually able to watch your stream. You completely screwed up your sleep? Hell yeah. Well, now I get the benefit of talking with you, so I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't see anything wrong with this scenario. I hope you're doing well, overall. Thanks for shouting out Aya. Aya is a fantastic streamer. We are teammates on Team Ethernet! Pog! But she's a really good raider, a really good gamer, and she's funny as hell. And if you check her out if you haven't. And again, if I finish stream, she's usually live, so it works out. Like, you get a stream if you need to continue watching 14, she's usually covering, so... Hell yeah. I am very happy about that we are on the same team. I've definitely been a fan of your channel for a while, because you just do great things on your end, so it's great now. Yeah, do it! Do it before the next Deep Dungeon rolls around, because that's coming soon. People are running out of time. Thanks, Casco, I appreciate it. Oh, I gotta rage. Okay, well. Alright, see ya. I will try. Swimming through it again. He just got Necromancer on his end. So, that's a new Necromancer right there. So, it's happening. People are just getting it as of recently. What job would you do, Aya? If you had to pick a job, what job would you go for? You tank type? Your range physical type? You want to suffer and go healer? The healers are not bad, actually. This is a little bit rough, but they're not bad. Probably range. I approve. Good choice. Tanks are great, but honestly, I get bored with tanks. I prefer the range class. That's my preference. And tanks are... Like, I'm not gonna argue the ability of tanks. Like, that's for sure, but I just have more fun with the range classes. Jump! I can kill one more. Oh, I can kill two more. Oh, but then there's one more over there. Get him. Good. Oh, insurance! Alright, let's go pick up the loot, and then we'll get on out to the 139, and then get ready for the boss. Man, I was on like speedrun pace, and now I'm not. But I mean, not that I care, but it was like kind of nice to be almost speedrun pace. Although next floor is flighted, so maybe I do get the speedrun. That'd be kind of funny. All I needed was 6 flights. Alright, let's do this last floor. Ooh. Good old Blinded by Light. A good classic. Good, strength is in, so that should be good for the boss. Come here, Arimon. Oh, I love this music. I love 13. 13 was a good game. I like 13. I know it had its bad reputation, but I like 13. Nope. I attempted to, and then I didn't get very far, and then I didn't do it. I got it. It was on sale on Steam, so I bought all 3 because I never beat 13-3. I beat 13-2, but I never beat 13-3. So I wanted to replay everything, and then get into 13-3, and I never got out of 13, so I felt bad. But yeah, I still kind of want to get back into it. 13's your favorite Final Fantasy game? I liked it a lot. I would not say it's my favorite, but it definitely is way up there for me. Unlike most people. Most people like just kind of put like 13 like not too high, but I have it like top 5 for me, easily. Easy top 5 for me. For me, I don't know how it happened to you, Aya, but for me, I was hoping for like the way the first one and the second one played, and I kept thinking like it's not the first 2, I just wasn't having as much fun, and then I kind of just dropped it. But I wanted to approach it this time, if I had gotten to it, I wanted to approach it as like it's its own game, you know, just appreciate it for what it is, and just handle it like that. Like, not think of like that it's not turn-based or something like that. But I didn't get there yet. Maybe eventually I will. I haven't tried 2 or 3 yet, might just run through all of them if I can. 2 was great. I thought 13-2 was actually better than 13 to some extent. Like, they really kind of polished it up. The time travel gets a little weird. Time travel is always weird. But I thought it was really well done. I was really happy with that game. I used to speedrun. You used to speedrun Lightning Returns? Oh, cool! Oh, I always have a special place for speedrunners. I'll keep it spoiler-free. But I'm having a blast in 14 at the moment because my favorite is getting a whole bunch of love. Gotcha. I played 13 when it came out, so yeah, I played 13, dude. The release of FF13 was the reason I got a PlayStation. Was it 3 or 4? One of them. It was like the main thing that I was looking forward to. PS3, yeah, that's when I got it. I didn't like when they took the story, but it was too good. Ironically, I hate LR. That's an interesting thing. Okay. But did you hear about the licensing and that filed? No, I don't think I heard. Oh wait, wasn't there something about Saga? That's the only one I can remember. If there's anything else, then I haven't heard it. And dead. Easy game. They did some stuff with a book name that inspired... Oh, really? Are they gonna remake Third Birthday? Because I'd play your Third Birthday again. Unlike a PS5. It'd be like, here guys, here's a very convoluted story, I hope you enjoy, but the battle's good. There's also a shower scene. Expecting a remake of 1 first before anything? That would make sense, I guess you go back. I mean, you gotta remake everything at some point, so... Seems to be the trend. Remake everything! It happens. Oh, well, I'm almost 60. Wait, I'm almost 60. Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, that makes sense that I'm almost 60, okay. Not that it matters. So we're on, I'm on my Crystal alt. Just in case anyone's wondering, that's why it's Traveler. We are setting up at least 5 backup files for GDQ. So, this is the first one. We're gonna set up 2 on Crystal, 2 on Primal, and potentially 1 on my main. Maybe 2 on my main, but it depends on... I submitted some incentives, and I'm gonna see if they approve them. And if they approve one of them, then I have to actually set up a Dark Knight file. So we have a Dark Knight file and the Machinist file, and then 4 other backups. Busy. But I wanted to see today if I could do 1 to 51 to 170 today, so we're kind of on path. We have 30 more floors to go, so I think we're kind of doing good. I think we'd finish by about 3 AM, and that's a good time. So let's go right into the next set. The fun set. Symbiogenesis, trademark by Square Enix, found on October 13th. That is the name of the book that became... Oh, interesting. I never played Parasite Eve. So I hope it, that'd be kind of cool to maybe try as a remake version. Wait, pull something. My wheelhouse that I live in and work the door of. Yeah, that's right. That is your genre for sure. That gargoyle is probably gonna aggro. No wait, no he's not. Ooh, nice start. One of the ones that you would like to see in the early bit. Steel. My niche of a niche, yeah. Well, you know, I got mine, you got yours, right? So. Especially, it's more so on this specific floor. Like, these next 3, it's really gonna be good to have steel because of the stupid gargoyles. Gotta see if next time I interact with John, if I can get him to say I got Commanders of Steel as Duke Nukem. Well, I know, like, you can do the cameo, right? You can get some cameos out there, have them say some voice lines. I've debated on that sometimes, like, maybe you can get, like, a voice actor to do, like, some actual voice lines and stuff. Pretty funny. Wait, something dropped. Okay, go back. Yeah. I also became friendly with him doing some script reads at convention. Oh, really? Well, I mean, that's a lot better. It's just a favor. You don't have to spend, what, $80 for it? However much they put themselves up for. And learning how cameo pricing works makes it bleh. So how does it work? I have no idea how the pricing works. All I remember seeing was, like, each celebrity has their own prices and stuff. I don't know how many minutes or something that you can get, but how does it work? Enlighten me, Magnus. Instead of base rate, cameo as they get more requests. Oh! That makes sense, supply and demand, right? I mean, if they're poppy, they want to make more money off of them. So that seems to make sense to me, that checks out. Oh! Oh. Oh. Really? The actors don't get the extra out of it? Oh, I don't like that. That's not nice. Yeah. I'd be mad on that too. I honestly thought they get like most of the money. I didn't realize they get like a portion of it. Well, I got raising. Hug. The sales are when they basically drop it to their requested reach for charity. I see. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a drop. Okay, I gotta check that. Yeah, it's lame. I mean, it's still a nice system, but... Oh crap, that's a mistake. Well... I didn't mean to do that. That sucks. Intuition burns me again. Yeah. I was getting lucky on raisings, and now I just burn an extra one, so that kind of doesn't feel too good, but we'll manage, I guess. I had a lot of pot shirts, that's nice. Strength, we'll re-up it later. Manticore, sure. Come at me, bro! I gotta be up in 7 hours for the goth holiday. Yo, have a good Halloween, dude. Ow! That hit a lot harder than I thought it would, and I have steel on. I gotta go back and get the strength in a bit. Okay. Got my Serenity back, that's nice. I'm gonna go back and get the strength after this. Have an affluence going already. Let's drag the head all the way around, and then we'll get the strength in the north side. Another pot shirt, nice. Oh, the strength is here, the strength is here. That's his strength. Alright, to the exit. Hoping I can make back that raising I just burned by accident. Always concerns me, the raisings are very good. Very good to have, that's for sure. Keeps my blood pressure low. I like having low blood pressure. Last remnant to last remnant. We upped that on full. Are you guarding anything? No. Amazing. I'll aggro the demon if I go forward, so I'm gonna have to stay here. I don't remember what the first chest was. Intuition. I don't care. Cool. Oop. Damn it. Safety. Harvest Select comes out. Yeah, oh yeah. Friday. I'm all over it, dude. It's coming out Friday. I have it pre-ordered on GameStop and everything. Unless I can get a code for it, then that's a different story, but... Still didn't play the demo? Yeah, I didn't play the demo, but the thing is I'm still halfway on the fence about getting the Steam version or the Switch. And so I would really hate if the circumstances lead me into the Switch version, and I put the time into the demo, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm just gonna play it fresh. It's fine. I think it's only like 5 hours anyway in the demo. It's not a big deal. Miss Tori talks! Oh my god, Defendo. Miss Tori talks, hello, I'm leaving. What's going on here? Nice. Hey, yo, what's up, Tori? Guys, check out my buddy Tori from Team Drifter. She's the best. She's the coolest. She keeps her channel very entertaining. I love chilling in her stream. She does a lot of content, a lot of mix, some variety, just a lot of 14, a lot of fun stuff. So definitely check her out if you haven't already. Gothic, thanks for that follow. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. We are doing some palace, but we're doing some interesting floors. Usually, I'm either finishing a thing or I'm setting up. But we're actually setting up some files for our future GDQ run, getting some backup files ready. So that is what today is all about. Also testing out a hand cam, because I never used one before, and I figured it would be pretty cool to have if people need to see that I'm playing on 2 hands of the keyboard. So there you go. And welcome in, Troy. Thank you. How was your stream? Zyrus, hello. Warg, hello. Cayman, hello. What's up, guys? It's good to see all of you. I hope you had a fantastic time over at Tortoise Stream. Do the hand cam actually? Yeah. So I'm using my phone. So the only problem with it, I was telling my chat. The only thing I don't like about this is I cannot text and drive because I'm using my actual phone. I can't look at my phone. Feels bad. That's partially annoying, but that's like first world problems at this point. But yeah, it's just I needed to get it to work, so I know it works now. It's like survive the entire stream, so that's all handled. That's what I'm gonna have on when we do GDQ and stuff. So, yo, what's up, Todd? It is. Is that Todd, the master savage raider? How's vacation? Are you still on vacation? What's up, dude? You cleared the hamster in Criterion! Yo, congrats! That was a tough fight. That fight's very fun. My group it just hit the third boss. Very casual. Like we've been so we go like every Mondays, but then there's a maintenance on Monday, so we can't do it this Monday. But we might try to do it next week. But yeah, it's been pretty fun actually doing Criterion. I'm actually doing content. Just got back. Cool. I hope you had fun. It was nice seeing a picture of you in the soccer field. I hope the family time was good. We used to use a phone as a webcam before. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of VTubers use their phone for the tracking, which I think is fantastic, but I would use like a phone I'm not using, but this is totally because I just needed to get something to work right now. Like I do have an older like Samsung phone, but whatever, dude. I'll just use this one. Who cares? No one needs to talk to me at this hour of the night, you know. No one needs to call me at this hour of the night. That'll be fun. Split keyboards are kind of cool. I like this one. I've had this since July, and I've been pretty happy with it. Just having the versatility of adjusting like its position depending on how I'm feeling. It's really nice to have. So I've been a big fan. I've gotten used to it too. Like it was really awkward hitting like the TY and the GH and the BN on the keyboard because like it would be in the middle, but then it's not in the middle. But I've gotten used to everything, so it's been going pretty well. But yeah, and then people apparently liked me having the mouse in the middle over here because it shows more so that I'm not actually using it. It's a nice mouse, by the way. It's from Rocad. We're actually kind of sponsored by them. I like the mouse. Yeah, it's just chilling over here. You could either call it jail or you can just call it parking spot, whatever works out. Whatever you think is appropriate. Jail works. Yeah. Okay, good. Let me check the other I don't remember what these chests were. Purity, intuition, strength. Okay, we're at. Oh. God damn it, dude, he just spawned. I used to have a cone. Oh, yep. This is the Cone XP Air. And I like it. It's really light. It's a wireless mouse. It has fancy colors. See, it's nice. I like it. It comes in black and white. But I'm a big fan of it. And I'm not just saying it because, you know, they kind of gave me the amount. But like, you know, it is like, I'm gonna be honest about any product we get. By the way, if it's a really bad product, I'm gonna tell you it's a bad product. But this is a good product. I moved the mouse pocket. I touched the mouse, guys. We touched it. Yeah, it's my first time getting exposed to Brocat, and I'm very happy with it. I forgot how bad Palace just wants you to stay on the floor. You're it does. You're not wrong, Ross. I mean, it just wants to keep you here, man. Oh, well, that's a problem. Can I get anything here? I'm not even gonna bother. Screw that. The mouse is in timeout for bad behavior. I wouldn't say bad behavior, it's just, you know, it's just not really contributing to anything right now. It didn't behave badly. You know, my previous mouse, I would say, behaved badly. Like, that mouse ticked me off. It was a Corsair, and I didn't like that mouse. Pretty much when I first bought it, I was already kind of irritated at the mouse. Like, it was supposed to be wireless, and like, it would disconnect, like, not all the time, but it would just disconnect a lot. And that was really stupid, so I'd have to like plug in, I'd have to like plug out and plug in the Bluetooth thing in my computer all the time so it would reconnect. And then not to mention the battery wasn't fantastic either, so it would die half the time. I was just really irritated at that mouse. Oh god, I would do that too. That mouse made me check my USB devices so many times. What, a Corsair? You know, even up till now, like, it's so sensitive. Like, so I ended up using it wired, because like I couldn't handle the wireless. But even then, like, if you like just move the mouse incorrectly in one direction, it would disconnect. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Oh, mine? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Just like, see, it's just wireless, isn't it? Nice. Yeah, the Windows sound. Yeah, you'd hear it on stream. Actually, you probably heard it on stream a couple times. My mouse just randomly disconnecting when I wasn't using it. Alright, see you, Wallen. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. I'll catch you hopefully tomorrow. I'm holding it. It's in my hand. Ooh, I'll get that later. I stopped using it when I switched to a wireless one because they didn't have what I wanted at the time. Gotcha. I know that this one, the Con Air XP, is like a newer version. Like, it was like a brand new product that they kind of just released-ish, so I don't know what their previous products were before, but yeah, I like it, it's nice. It has a charging port, so I would park it there whenever, and the battery lasts a really good amount of time. Pretty happy with the battery. I think it's like 16 plus hours or something like that. Let's get rid of the ghosts. And I'll get rid of the other ghost that's coming in by. Right about there. So, just as to mention this, because I was mentioning this on stream a couple times, I will be back live tomorrow, 3 PM Eastern. We do like a little bit of an afternoon stream. It's like EU-friendly hours. Oh, thank god I got that. Oh, wow, 2 raising back-to-back. Holy moly. And at the beginning of the stream, because the servers are going down later, I'm going to be on 14 for a tiny bit before we finish out Shining the Holy Ark, because I'm going to construct a Lalafell. So if you want to participate in the construction of a Lalafell, come by the beginning of stream tomorrow, because I'll need some help. Because I haven't touched a Lalafell ever, so I don't know how to make them. It's like Build-A-Bear, kind of, and you guys have to help me build a bear, except it's build a Lala. Gonna go eat some late dinner. Okay, Tori, thank you for the raid! It's always good to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful dinner, and I'll catch you around, I'm certain of it. Angelala? Yeah. You're a Lala. Oh yeah, come back tomorrow. Because I wanna... So, one of the incentives we have, or rather, one of the incentives I submitted is a Fantasia Ward, because I figured that would be like the best one to do. Hold on. There's a strike. I figured that might be the best one to do for the general populace, you know, if you don't play the game. At least it might make sense of like, you know, changing the race of the gamer. So that's what I submitted, and I'll definitely keep you guys posted if it gets approved. But in preparation for it, I want to be able to have all of the races made out. So I just have to load the appearance, and boom, it's there. So the first one we'll do is Lalafell. We'll make the Lalafell. Because I don't want to just use like something random. I want to have something that we set up and stuff, you know? So. I missed something. Tomoki, you asked, do traps tend to spawn in those alcoves in the hallways? So the hallways in between the roofs, Tomoki, kind of what, who said it? Kiambi. There are no traps in the hallway. So like here, no traps, 0 traps. Nothing can spawn, and you will get no traps. Only in the main rooms will you see traps. So it is definitely advised to pull in the hallways and to fight in the hallways, because you don't have to deal with any crap. You might have to deal with patrols floating around, but you don't have to deal with respawns, and you don't have to deal with traps. Very, very risky to fight in the middle of a room, because the trap could be somewhere there. That's tough. Now, also, I guess, secondary follow-up to that comment, and a common question that we get, is that there are no traps in the spawn room. So the room we just spawned in, this one, you cannot get a trap in here. That's just how it works. But every room after that, there is a possibility there could be a trap, so you have to be careful. And try not to fight in the room, try to fight in the hallway, or bring it back to spawn, and you're safe from at least traps. But like I said, patrols are still something to worry about, because they could be walking around and they could aggro if you don't pay attention. Thank you for catching that, Kiami, I appreciate that. Sometimes I miss some text, you know? I get the dragon if I go for him. And Volta, thanks for follow, welcome in. Another strength. Ow. That's why the chat in this channel, I've been so appreciative of you guys, because a lot of you are knowledgeable in this content, and you just give like the right answers. Like maybe I do miss it, but you get me covered, because you know what to say, you know what the info is, and you're just willing to share it, you know? It's great. Love it. Ooh, I'm actually using it. Because of the no healing. I'd rather have healing regen than higher HP. I don't know if I want to keep going. We're gonna go to the out of here. Did I check this chest? That is the strength. What is the other one then? Long line of rooms. I know, and then I have to wait for this. Oh, I never checked this chest. I never checked this. Oh, good. I think. Oh, I already have flight. Okay. Actually, this works out because I gotta kill time for that thing to start walking around. Ghosty Novel, thanks to follow, welcome in. I'm just gonna kill it. I am impatient. Super Mario RPG, let's go. Thank you for the gift. No problem, no problem, no problem. I know, it's such a good, it's a classic. It's just I don't think I could play that game anymore without like some type of guide. Because there's so many missable things and all that stuff, so I kind of hate it, but... It was a good game to play when I knew nothing about the game. Like, that was a good one to do. It's just my optimization self, because I like to be very optimized when I play games. It starts to kick in, and then it's like, but I won't enjoy it as much if I'm not optimized. The casino was a pain to find. Do I remember the casino? I don't remember the casino. I don't remember a casino. I'm sure I probably saw it, but I don't remember a casino. My first playthrough was completely, like, blind. Like, I didn't look any guides, I just did it. I didn't beat the boss, though. I played it later, like, in college. On an emulator, and then I beat it. But I didn't beat it beforehand. That's exactly how I feel about Golden Sun Dark Dawn. First in the series, with missable content, and it completely turned you off. Yeah, it's kind of a crappy feeling, right? Like, I know, like, there definitely is a plus side to games like that. Like, it makes it interesting, makes you want to, like, go, like, you know, play it again and like, discover. But, I don't know, for me, I don't do well with those type of games. Because I get pissed off. I get pissed off. Like, oh, I missed this, I can't go back? Where's my last save? Oh my god, I can't do my last... Like, I get so pissed off. Now, like, a game, let's say, like, Fire Emblem. Where Fire Emblem already does kind of lend to, like, replaying it and doing stuff like that. Or, like, it forks into paths. I think that's not as, bad. Because you already are like, okay, well, if I do this, then I'm missing that. Like, you're already conceding that. So I'm okay with that, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes this pisses me off. Shikaku, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We'll do the potion. Oh, I already have the potion. They messed up Golden Sun? Interesting. Golden Sun, I'm sorry. Interesting. Boom, boom. And probably a piece of potion here because... Oh, we got mimics. Do I really care about the mimics? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, there is a chest here which I'd like to have. I want to do the persona because it's proximity. Seems that the enemy dropped the chest, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Serenity. That was a drop, too. What are the chests? Serenity, Intuition, Fortune. Actually, I don't know what... This must be the Intuition, right? Oh, yeah, because I get the mimics, okay. But there's another chest that's here that I don't think I remember. Let me look back to see if there's a drop. There is. Witching, alright. Now, where is this chest? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Ah, nice. Okay, that's very good. We'll use that on the way out. Not yet. Alright, that is blocked by the persona, so I want to pull the persona to get access to that chest. Are you kidding me? Yes, on that aggro. Okay, so let's go get the steel, and then we'll be fine. And we'll bring the in-game music. Pop the steel. Nice respawn, literally on top of me. I love it. Thankfully, didn't aggro. Okay, boss time. With 25 minutes remaining. Good. I'm stuck. Oh, come on! Leave me alone. Stasha music. Okay. To the boss, 150. We got 21 more floors to go. This boss and 2 more bosses after that, and we are done for the day. I'm gonna fight this lazily, and we'll do with lust. Before my strength drops, if anything. I forgot how much he like just pummeled his boss with Lust on, and Machinist with Strength on. It's just a lot of damage that you get on the boss. Look at this. Push it under 50. It'll be back up to like 60 something after the heal, but there's a lot of damage going on. Almost done. 38% of the first section. Jesus, dude. Probably still take me 2 cycles because I'm losing strength and the lust, but it's okay. Like, we did so much damage on that first volley. Yeah, I'll need another cycle, I think. I don't know if I can do 30% for the heal, but it's up to me. Not like I'm in a time crunch right now. Actually, got kind of close. 6%, not bad. Considering. Well, she's definitely gonna die on this rotation. Not even a question. Can I do it without using without using another sustaining potion? That's the question. I should be able to. I hit the turret. Hey, okay. Drill for 2%. Alright, so palms are fine. Nothing to complain about. I'm level 60 on my crystal alt. Let's go. Right, so, that's great. So, we got 20 more floors to go. We're stopping at 170 today because we're setting this up for our AGDQ run. So this will be one of 5 files we're setting up. I'm going to step away. I'm going to hit the restroom real fast. We'll do a quick ad break. And we'll be back in 3 minutes. So thank you for watching, guys. When you get to the pretty floors, it's like a very weird thing. I've never done this set of floors in this manner. So a lot of times if I started at 51, I'd stop at like 120 or something like that. So this is the first time we're doing 51 to 170, but it's very specific because we need to park the file to be ready to go into 171 on an instant. So it's been interesting. It looks like I can do it in one day, so you might be seeing this for a couple days, because I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna set up a couple files this week. I'm also, as a little bit of a preview, I'm gonna be talking to Frosty, because Frosty of Mock Talk of the World Race, I did ask him to be on my virtual couch for GDQ, and I told him I would give him a little bit of an advance to see when he might be available. So not this week, but next week, I'm going to see if he's available to work on some commentary. So that might be somewhere in the week. I'm going to give him all the days I stream just to pick one. But this week we set up a whole bunch, and then the week after, one of them hopefully will be a 171 attempt into 200 to work on some of the commentary for specifically 171. But that's what we have coming into the next 2 weeks stuff. So this week will be a lot of prep. Tuesday, Thursday, probably next Sunday, you're going to see this run all over again, just on a different character, on one of my other alts. But it's all for a good reason, and I hope you guys are just going to have fun doing so. So, anything wrong with using flights after reaching 60? After reaching... No? I mean, you can use flights whenever. I mean... obviously I don't use them, if you're kind of referring to that, I don't use them prior to leveling up, so like 1 to 50, I tend not to use flights because you kind of want the enemies to be there, because you want more of the experience points. But post 60, once you hit 60, use them whenever, you know, you get the extra one, use them, because unless your goal is for scoring, if you want to score high, Sir Frosty, then you don't want to flight, because if you flight, you reduce the enemies on the floor, which means you're getting less kills. But that's the only reason where flights would, you would avoid using flights. Outside of that, it means it's faster. You need less kills to get off the floor, so you're going faster. So if you want to get off the floors faster, flight's going to be the ideal way of doing so. If that made sense. But yeah, I feel like you're referencing, potentially, the fact that I don't use flights in the early bits and all that stuff. Yeah, and the reasoning for that is because you want more enemies to kill, more experience points, yada yada yada. So depending on what you're going, that's how you want to view it. But anyway, give me 3 minutes. We're gonna hit an ad. For those seeing ads, I appreciate the support, guys. If you watch ads, okay, this is like a little bit of an explanation on ads. I know like Twitch has the ad-free viewing now and all that stuff, and we have subscriptions. But if you actually watch ads, that does help the channel. And the odd way of them doing it is the people who don't actually physically see ads, like even if you have ad blocker and you have like Twitch Turbo and stuff, that actually does not help the stream at all. And not to say that you should watch ads, that's just how it works. So for those who are going to see the ad, just know that you're helping the stream. If you're not seeing an ad, don't worry about it. Enjoy your ad-free experience. That's just how it works. The algorithm is just weird like that. They can actually know when people are watching ads and stuff, so you know, it is whatever. But anyway, thank you for supporting the stream. I'll be in 3 minutes, guys. Alright, let us continue. We up the food. 20 more floors, let's do this. Okay, let's go. Right in. The pretty floors. There's something always refreshing about getting into these floors, in my opinion. I like it. So you're out of the frustration of the previous cave floors, and now you're actually into the fun stuff. I have a nice little LOS here with the boxes. Not something common you'll get to, but if you get it, 3 kills on a counter. Man, none of the casters are nearby for me to take advantage of it, sadly. I get the one. New site. Oh, I didn't mean to pull him. Gotta watch my HP here. Wait, is this solid? Nope. It's not a solid object. Alright, come here. Do you get 99 gear solo as well? Hold on. Would you, what would I say is the most effective method? Okay, so in terms of leveling your armor and armor, it kind of does matter where you're sitting right now. But generally speaking, if you're under, let's say, 50, if your arm and armor is like under 50, I recommend doing a match party. 51 to 60 match party, go in with 3 other people, so much faster. Just climb the floors fast, check as many chests as you can as you're going up. And then get to like 60 or 70. Once you're about 60 or 70, then you can start soloing. And as long as you check chests along the way and you don't skip anything, not only will you get prog out of the way, you'll prog how to solo, but you'll get to 99.99 in a respectable amount of time by yourself. But you want to be at about 60 or 70 to make that happen. And you'll get to 99.99 by about 110 or 120 when it really matters. Like, you don't have to be 99 before, like, 150 or something. Like, you can be 90 for a while. I actually did a climb one time where I didn't hit 99.99 until, like, floor, like, 170. I was, like, 95 for a while, and I was slowly getting the silver chest and such. So, you don't have to be 99 all the way through. Now, you want to be high, but you don't want to be, like, you don't have to be, 99, especially when you're progging. Like, if it's your first time, you don't have to be that serious. Now, what I like to say is, if you're like, okay, I'm gonna get the title, I'm progged enough, you know, this run is my Necromancer climb, then you probably want to be 99.99. But if you're still kind of doubting, like, you know, I haven't seen Behemoth yet, I haven't really even seen 150, like, I'm a little scared of these floors, then you don't have to be 99.99. Because you're still progging. You're still learning the game mode. Something to keep in mind for that. I need to remember to, what do you call it? Get more potions. But I should be okay, I think. Even if I forget it in the next set, but I should get more potions. Alright, good. I actually did Tsukiyomi today, because I was trying to level my main with my machinist to get it to 90. That fight's still a lot of fun. I like the Tsukiyomi fight a lot. Got my lust back. Figured it might be a short room, so I wanted to make sure I got the protein out of the way who was near the exit. And we got rewarded for our for our decision making. Shop tea. Well, I'll just take care of the shop tea. I don't know if I have to go there, but... Okay, other shop tea? Yeah, sure, why not? They're really good because they basically don't touch me. Just kidding, that one got me. Interesting how they took enemy critting out the main game as far as I know, but left it in. Yeah. And it's gonna be an interesting topic to Moki, because what's their decision making for when the next deep dungeon comes in? If I remember correctly, Variant and Criterion don't have crit, right? So are they going to keep crit off the board for the next deep dungeon? Or will they keep it in? And then, also follow-up question, if they do decide to remove it, are they removing it out of the old deep dungeon? Or are they keeping it in? So, it's gonna be interesting to see what they make, what decision-making they have, you know? I mean, I feel like they don't want to just touch Palace and Heaven on High and just leave it in there, which no one really complains about. Like, you know, none of the soloers, like, some of the soloers get frustrated at crits, but honestly, I think people would prefer it to just stay in, you know, as is. But it'd be interesting to see what they decide to do for that next deep dungeon. I don't know. I don't know if they went around and changed it. Like, I don't know if you go into Coil Pin and there's no crit there, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe someone else, maybe someone knows the answer to that, but I don't know. I do think no crit does reduce difficulty, at least at face value. Agreed. I think you optimize differently if you just know you're not getting crit, you know? I think having the panic attack of getting a crit randomly really makes it very entertaining, in my opinion. Can I make it all the way to the end? Have fun. Hey, Kiambi, I appreciate you. Have a good night, and I hopefully catch you next time. Also, an Ubu and T can still crit. Oh, okay, interesting. Alright. The blind though. Oh, you know what? Forget it. I'm gonna get this. It's the blind more than anything. Like, the no items I can probably deal with, but the blind. Especially when I have limited healing, it's not gonna go well, because I'm just gonna take damage I may not be able to recover from. Can head grades miss? Nope. Crowd control does not miss. And nor does the transformations. So like, see how I'm rage right now, Tomoki? If we were blinded, I would never miss with a rage. Never miss with lust, never miss with resolution. So they don't get affected by blind. Just your regular stuff. But yeah, stuns, crowd control, no problem. You will not miss. Oh, we gotta clear the eggs for sure. 3 bots? Oh. Ellie Beans, I shall do that once I jump out of the Mantis one. I've been doing that when I get rid of blind and lower floors. I just that when I get rid of blind and lower floors, I just go into lust. Yeah, yeah, that's a nice way to kind of get around the blind. It helps. There's nothing over there. Oh, so I'm just gonna kill this thing and we're out of here. Ooh, that's nice. That's from a drop too. Alright, I can kind of calm down a little bit. Oh, but you have to use the ultimate, the intuition. Actually, there. Yeah, very nice. It's always nice. I mean, we shouldn't really die on Machinist, but it's still kind of nice to have it, you know. It kind of calms me down a little bit. I can kind of, like, look at chat even better. Because if we die, it's whatever. Yep, at least 10. Nice. I gotcha. These jobs have been really nice. The things I like really need on the run. Oh, I got hit with that? Oh. I turned a little bit too early there. That's why having raising is nice, let me tell you. Hey Dan J, good morning. Going pretty good today, thanks for asking. Hope it's good on your end. A lot of pot shirts, I like it. Oh, that's good, I'll take it. Alright, so far so good. Let's just keep moving. Moving pretty fast. Almost at a speedrun pace. Almost. You want to be at 45 minutes once you got here, but we're at 42, so just under. Not that I need it, but... Hey Colin! I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully we all need good luck on this one specifically, but I'll take it. I have been awesome. It's just been a fantastic week on my end, man. I cannot complain. Really cannot complain about things, so... I want that chest. I see the patrol. I'm gonna do the pot. Because the pot would give me more problems than anything else. Patrol is not coming this way, it's coming towards the spawn. There's a chest there and the exit's here. Alright. Not really the greatest section here. Kirker. Thanks! How fast do you think you can do the floor set? Well, what we're doing is actually not going to be categorized as a speedrun Kirker. It's going to be categorized as a challenge run. So all we gotta do is just complete it, that's it. But definitely going to explain a lot of things. Definitely a lot of tech that gets involved. Like if you definitely watched this enough times, you know that there's a lot of cool things we can do. So we're gonna try to execute a lot of tech, and just basically make sure I win, because you know that's all I promised, that I could beat the challenge. No, if I really had to go fast, we can go fast. Like I think we can actually get to Behemoth in like 20-something minutes. But that's not the goal of the run. The goal is just to win. Got a chest up there? Negative. Is that the, wait, is this Danger Room? Oh, it is. Oh. Yeah, that's Danger. It'd also be a bit difficult to explain when going to run. Kind of, yeah. Also, in all honesty, Kirker, if we were to do it as a speedrun, there's so much you'd miss, you know? A lot of tech that we'd just be skipping because we're just going fast. Honestly, I think posing it as a speedrun, as a get to 180 as fast as humanly possible, I think that's gonna be boring. You don't really see much. It's just rage, 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 flight, fight, flight, you know? Maybe do like a Witching Lust, like maybe that's the most exciting thing you see, but like there's like not much, but there's so much that I'd like to demo, you know? I want to demo a landmine play with a Witching. I want to demo a potential silver chest. I want to demo staggering. I want to demo the fact that Machinist, you know, the kiting of Machinist, the CC it has. I want to demo pulling every single enemy on the floor. We're going to pull Ansus, Ape, everything. just to showcase what each one does. And of course, you know, the creme de la creme of Behemoth, which is what better way to end the run on Behemoth, and even more other things, you know, to talk about. So, and what's also gonna be fun is that we have to talk about it like we're talking to like literally a 12-year-old trying to understand what they're watching. Like here, the audience here are gamers of 14. Like I'm sure we don't get very many viewers that have never touched 14 before, and are just watching this because it looks cool. Like I don't think that's like very common, so I don't need to explain it to those type of people. But I do now. I have to explain this like people have never seen this game before. So it does kind of change the way we talk about things, change the dialogue, if you will. And it's going to be a new adventure, really, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm up for the challenge. So there's just a lot of things to kind of go over, talk about, explain, and hopefully the gameplay will also kind of explain things, you know? Like, yeah, I can put it into words just to give some context, but hopefully we don't need to, like, kind of go over too much and just be like, yeah, this is how it is, here you go, blah, 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 and it makes sense. But it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I hope we can put on a good show. That's all I'm hoping for. That we put on a good show, people have fun, people think the run is cool, and I'll be happy with that. But we have a lot of prep to do, Kirker. A lot of prep. And today is one of those days where we're prepping. I need to get files ready just in case something goes wrong. Like, best case scenario, like the ideal situation that could happen when we do GDQ is that I go in, one file, all the way to 180, done, and then we move on with our lives. That is of course the perfect scenario. But what happens if I disconnect? What happens if I just forget raising for some god-awful reason? You know, what happens if the run just gets blown up? Well, I need backup files, and that's what we're doing. We're setting up backup files right now. We're making sure that every single possible situation that can occur, we have a cover for it, and we have backup for it. And I want to make sure that we are not going to look like we're dumb, you know? That I will get into a panic and I don't know what to do. Like, no, we're gonna have everything in as much control as possible. I hope so, Kirker. Like I said, I'm gonna try my best. You know, the audience is gonna be very different than our usual audience, but I hope that it translates well and we can, you know, we can make sense of this to people who've never seen it before. It bothers me that heated split shot doesn't do multiple instances. Oh, because you see the multiple bullets coming out. I get that. If I put a cheat sheet next to me, I kind of, you know, I will have a cheat sheet of things to talk about. So it might go on there, to be fair, Hustlehoof. You know, like I do want to have something where like I want to hit all these points, right? I'll make sure I talk about this, make sure I talk about this. So I'll probably have a cheat sheet in that fashion. Maybe I should put raising onto it, but we'll see. Never watched GDQ before. Is the person streaming in the chart for the money? Wait. Is the person streaming the chart for the money raising from donations, or as long as you're streaming, the organizers get? Okay, so GDQ. Hold on, let me take a drink of water because my mouth's getting a little dry. So Games Done Quick is on their channel. It's on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. And what happens is they collect, or rather they gather together a whole bunch of streamers and gamers, speedrunners and challenge runners to go onto their channel and to do a run on their channel. So I would be on the Games Done Quick channel and I will do my run on their channel. And they are basically a very continuous stream from Sunday to Sunday, 7 days straight. And as the day goes by, they just will be raising money. You know, the donations are open if you want to raise money to the cause, and they're going to do it to the Prevent Cancer Foundation for this AGDQ. But then they have other things. So there's a lot of different ways that they kind of entice people to donate. They will always have like a minimum donation that enters people into a raffle, and you can earn a variety of prizes. Like you can earn a whole PC, you can earn an artwork, and so that incentivizes just donating even as little as like $5. You get something out of it. So that you have things like that. But then you have other ways where they have incentives. So for instance, I put an incentive for the Fantasia War. We've been kind of talking about that for a little bit. Pretty much, a lot of other games will have a lot of different creative ideas for for incentivizing people to donate money. So for the 14 one, we have it where you can pick my race, and whichever has the most money in the choice, then I am going to go for that race on stream. Like you choose my race. That's if they pick the incentive. But you have a lot of those like that. Like JRPGs will have like pick the character name. You know, if you want the character to be named this name, donate to that thing. So there's a lot of different ways that they incentivize the viewer to donate, to have fun with the events, to contribute to the events, so on and so forth. So there's no like, you failed if you streamed and didn't get the goal of something with your run. So they really try to make it so that you don't fail, because it feels really bad if you don't fail, rather if you fail. So you have to really, really try your best to make sure that you complete the run, or rather you do a run that has a good chance of completing. But a lot of times, runs that are on there are beginning and ending like they should be. Common one to use Spider Soup, yeah, like you can change the difficulty. But there's a lot of ways you can be creative with it. But they do encourage that if you incentivize something, that you will be able to honor it. You know, like one of the things they said is like don't incentivize hard mode if you can't beat hard mode. You know, stuff like that. No, that's that charity one is different. That's the one I do for myself and like for other ones that we do. This one is just this. It's more for the show. So our goal is just to complete 171 to 180. That's it. No palm manipulation or anything of that. Yeah, nothing like that. It's a much different one than we've been doing on stream, but if an incentive isn't met in theory, they just don't do the reward. But they're pretty good at making that not happen usually. Yeah. I don't think there's much shame in failing Behemoth in this case, because at that point you're already explaining content. It doesn't matter. It's a personal thing, Hustle Hoop. I don't want to fail it for my own sake, you know? It's not about, you know, I want to showcase it the correct way, especially in front of that many people that's going to be watching it. I will really try my best to not fail. Having the game in space, yeah. I'm very excited, but like I've been saying, like I just want to make sure we do a good job. You know, I want to make sure that we get invited back. You know, maybe we do a good job that they want us back, and that's definitely the most humbling thing to get, right? Because I don't want to do something and then we do a crappy part of it, and then they don't want to put 14 back. They don't want to put me back. So a lot of it. You know, it's a little bit of performance on my end. We gotta do a good performance so that they can at least keep us in the back of their mind that, you know, they want something like this again. I got you. This isn't the first time I've been on GDQ, but it's the first time PoTD is aware. Definitely, the first time Palace of Dead is, that's for sure. So, they have had it on the GDQ channel, but not on the main event. They've had it on Frame Fatales. They've had it on Tina's RPG. They've had it on Hotfix twice or 3 times, but I don't think it's been on AGDQ or SGDQ before. And for that matter, I don't know if an MMO has even been on AGDQ or SGDQ before. I'm not sure about that, but yeah. So, like Hotfix and I think Tina's RPG are a lot more open to like different games and to really introduce a lot more. Like Community Spotlight, I think they had a Community Spotlight of 14 before. So those shows are a lot more open to those type of runs, but the main show is a lot more difficult. I mean, I think you literally had like 1,500 hours of gaming declined for the event. You know, like that's a lot. That's a lot of hours of games that did not make it to the marathon. But I mean, you only have 7 days. So, I mean, you can't pick everything. But there was quite a big list that they had to sift through, and you know, it's quite the honor to be picked for that thing. They have not yet. I was thinking about going to the community managers after the potential deep dungeon is announced in November to see if anything can you know, if we could do anything together, but we'll see. Yeah, what Push Tape said too. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 1 hour, this 1 hour run is pretty long for a run. When it comes to GDQ, because you'll see a lot of speedruns and a lot of the game categories are like under 30 minutes. You'll see like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20, 22. You'll see a lot of those. So kind of going into the 1 hour is gets a little dicey because it does take up a lot of time. Like, think about it, like a 1 hour run could be like 10 games, you know? 10 games that people can do really, really well. So, but that's why we gotta do a good job. Just gotta do a good job. And also bless the guys who had managed to get 14 into GDQ in the past. Because honestly, it's probably because of them that maybe GDQ believed that this MMO was not a bad idea to put into the show, right? You know, that's how I kind of think of it. Because I know MMOs have their risks. The connection, you know, the randomness of being online, you know, the community could be like bad depending on the MMO. So it's a good thing that the guys before me and the gals before me that had put 14 into the channel, you know, probably gave GDQ a good vibe on how 14 could operate. Because man, I don't know, if 14 never was on GDQ at all, I wonder what my chances would even be to even get onto AGDQ in SGDQ, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if I would have had a much less chance of getting in. Oh my god. Look, I'm never going to do a 1 to 200 on that stage. Like, some people were suggesting really, really long-a-thon, or maybe RPG Limit Break to do it. Like actually, one that might be really viable, like actually viable, is doing Heaven on High, right? 1 to 100. Like, I can do that. So maybe that will work, but yeah. But there's a Yoshi glitch that was recently found in Super Mario World that warps you into the credits. Is that recent? I thought I've seen a lot of different ones before that have definitely been code injection and all that stuff. I don't know if there's anything new. Is there a record in the community fast? I don't think so. 1 to 200. I know there's 1 to 100, which is sub 2 hours. That I know, but I'm not sure about a 1 to 200 quite yet. I'm not sure if anyone submitted one or kind of committed it to a speedrun as of yet. Let's just go. Alright, to the boss. Also, Renok, thanks for the follow. And also Groovy Man TV, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follows earlier, guys. Appreciate it. We got 10 more floors after this to conquer. So, hang tight. We are almost done with the run. Almost done for today. Just made it, by the way, to do this in 1 day. I wonder if I could have gone a little bit faster, but it's fine. This is a one and done anyway, kind of, so I'm happy to know I can do this in 1 day. Is Finn the fastest out there? Probably. I'm not sure if anyone's really tried solo, but I mean, he certainly has pushed the envelope in that department. So Soki bringing, hey, I appreciate that. I will do my best. We have a lot of prep to do, Renox, but I will do my best to make sure that we do a good show and people like what they watch. And 3 months is a lot of time. I think I have a lot of time and enough time to make sure everything is ready to go. And I'm just really excited to get over there. I'm like nervous even though it's like 3 months away, but do my best. I mean, thankfully it's content that I've been doing forever. You know, like if I got in for Stray, I would be super nervous, but it would be funny though if we got into the race. So we submitted a race, a 3-man race for Stray, and that would have been actually kind of cool, but also not kind of cool because I wouldn't do any commentary for it. We would just be focused on racing, because a lot of times when you do the racing, you don't really commentate on the race. You just kind of do the run. And so that would definitely help with like the nerves overall, because I don't have to really worry about that stuff. But I only been doing Stray for like a month. At least this content I've been doing for literally like 6 years. So this is just, I just know this really well. I could almost talk forever on this content, and it helps out. But I would be talking to a different audience, that's the thing. You're talking to people, like I was mentioning before, you're gonna be talking to people who may have never seen 14 before, you know? Like, I can't just say G City and OG City, you know? I can't say in a burst and like, you know, direct hit, like I gotta explain a lot of these things. It's gonna be really interesting. Can't take anything for granted. Like, we have to make sure that people will understand what we're saying. At least I asked chat last stream about diminishing return, and if diminishing return was a common MMO term, and everyone was like, yeah, it's common for MMOs. I'm like, okay. It kind of sets the expectation of like some explanations, because we would run into Paralyze on the cats in 177. So that would be like explaining what diminishing return is. So at least that's like a common MMO feature. Yeah, so that, you know, that gives me perspective, because I don't know that. I don't know how common it is. You know, so it sets my expectation about like, okay, how can I explain this, you know? Yep. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, real hand cam. Promise it's not pre-recorded. Pre-recorded hand cam. It's real, I promise. How do you keep up your super potions when the higher floors only drop max? Oh, so like I did a lot of heaven on high, Tomoki, and you just get an overstock in heaven on high for the super. So I'm like sitting on like thousands of them, and that's why I have a lot of supers. I think a lot of people tend to buy them, but look, in all honesty, you're fine with max potions. You don't have to go crazy. If you just have max potions, it's not gonna be the difference between living and dying. You'll be fine. You can just do max potions. Don't worry about it. But all of my super potions come from Heaven on High. Wonder if they'll have a title for having all. I hope so. I mean, I'll hope for the Omni title, Neppy. You know, clearing all the deep dungeons. I mean, that's becoming. I'm not gonna say that's common, but it's a goal that people are striving for. You know. Granted, it's like really like a very small minority of gamers that are trying to go Omni, but I think it's still kind of a cool thing to accomplish. FF14 has been a GDQ sponsor for a long time. You know about the funny story with that, Alex? So, let me step outside, so I need to get some potions before we continue to the last 10. The funny story with the sponsorship of 14 for GDQ, it's, can I make a heart in my, like this? Oh wait, we can do this one, right? We'll do this one. That's the heart. I can do this. Wait. There, heart. What's up, cute girls? So, I have seen, maybe ever since Stormblood, I think, that, that 14 has sponsored, GDQ, since maybe Stormblood. Definitely Shadowbringers, but I think maybe since Stormblood. But if anyone remembers the release of Endwalker, and during AGDQ last AGDQ 2022, they had to pull out of sponsoring GDQ. because the game was too popular. They had to pull out all of their sales. You couldn't even buy the game for like what, a couple months, right? Like 1 or 2 months, because the game was too successful. So that was like the one time they didn't sponsor GDQ. Because yeah, they were literally like, stop buying our game. Like, guys, just stop. But then they came back for SGDQ, the one that came in recently, what, 5 months ago? They were back sponsoring SGDQ, so it's gonna be pretty sweet that you'll have the sponsored game in the show, you know? I'm gonna really like that. DR's why they use Turb and WoW in both PvE and PvP. Yeah, that was the consensus from last stream. Like, it was just a very common MMO term. So I'm like, okay, good. So at least I don't have to, you know, like further break down that explanation. You think the hand cam is pre-recorded? Wait, what if I knew you were gonna type that though? What if I knew you wanted me to make a heart with my hands and I did it? Supers actually sell decent, but yeah, they do. They do sell for a decent price. All right, team, we got 10 more floors, and this file is set as a backup file. So let's go in. Let's do the thing. 161. All right, let's go. I'm gonna play this like I'm going for the clears, which means we don't raising here right now. If I was playing safe, I'd raising here, or if I didn't have any sustaining potions, I'd raising here. But we're not. We're playing normally. Also, this floor really shouldn't be threatening on specifically Machinist, so I'm not really worried about that. Oh, nice. Okay. And this is the exit. Let me check this chest. Good start. So we're going to be doing this all week, by the way. At least Tuesday, I can assure you, we're going to be back in 51-170 in one night. Probably Thursday, but we'll go at it day by day. We'll see how I feel. I might get a little exhausted doing it over and over, but it is a finite amount that I'm doing it for. Like, we're not doing this forever. I just need to set up 5 files. So more than likely Tuesday we do this again. Probably on I'm not sure where. Maybe Primal? Not sure, but we'll figure it out. We'll have more people see Behemoth with GDQ run. One of the coolest video game fights I've ever done. Yeah, I can't wait for that either. Oh man, to showcase Behemoth will be so much fun. Holy moly. That's gonna be a blast. People are gonna see definitely the best fight in the game. More chests. Nice safety, got it back. I think if anything, Behemoth will translate well, Kimmy. I think no matter what kind of gamer you are, you're going to understand what's going on with Behemoth, right? You look at my HP bar, you see the HP bar just dropping down to low numbers, and then trying to make it back up to survive yet another meteor, you know? So I think that'll be thrilling, for sure. Nice start. I think this is flighted. Nice. Okay, a couple chests here that I can get to. Where's the, there? Ooh, they all... Oh, I thought they all turned around. I can't wait to see the run in AGDQ. So nice to see the game. I know! I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. Turd Slayer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Oh good, another flight. Behemoth is an iconic word to you, even if you don't know what the monster looks like in advance. I need to, you know what I was thinking about this, Prez? I need to actually know how to pronounce the correct name of Behemoth. Because we always call it Behemoth, right? But I mean, it has a name. But it's just like, it's such a long-ass name that I don't remember what the actual name is. Like, if someone quizzed me right now to type out, like, open-ended quiz of, like, what the name of Behemoth is in 180, I'm just gonna fail it, because I have no idea what like, how to even spell it. It's like Den something. Dayman, I don't know. So I have to kind of know how to say it correctly, just for the sake of, like, you know, explanation purposes. But yeah, I mean, obviously we all just call it Behemoth, it's just a lot easier or whatever. Dandra? Yeah, we'll go with Dandra. Oh, that's called Behemoth? No, it has a real name. It has a real name. Well, like, only Godfather is really Godfather, you know? Like, Godfather is actually Godfather, but Behemoth does have an actual name. Yeah, Dendane, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Something like that. something. Yeah, that's the real name of it. But I've never ever called it that. Never ever called it that. Even on my videos, I just label it as Behemoth. Like, really? Is someone really gonna, like, search that as their, like, you know, YouTube search? Oh, I wonder if there's a 180 Dendane. Maybe, like, you know, maybe like a hardcore lore guy or something. Yo, pot shirt, hog. This is flighted again, right? Yeah. Flights for days! Let's see exits. I love the sprites for the class in the dungeon. I wish we saw more of them in the game. I guess, but like, where would they put it though, right? Like, it's pretty unique to Deep Dungeon when they use it. So, hold on. Kira! Assroot! Good name. Yo, Kira, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Angela's Demon is here. Let me just step on this portal and I will be able to give some shoutouts. Let me see, like, yo, welcome in, guys. Angela's Demon is here. We're doing some Palace of the Dead setup files for a future GDQ run happening in January. So we're actually stopping at 170 today, although usually we go all the way. But we're stopping at 170 today just to get the file ready. But I do welcome you guys in. Hope we had a wonderful stream at Kira's. Guys, check out Kira. Also playing Visage. I was watching a friendo of mine do that earlier, Kira. That game looks pretty funky. It looks pretty wild, that game. So I hope you had a fun time with that game. Traumatizing would be a term I'd put for it, yeah. I would say so, yeah. I had not seen that game before until today, so it was very interesting to watch it. But I hope you had a fun time up there. It's your first horror game ever? You know, I had one of my good friends play Madison. You should try that one. That game is a little out there. I don't know if you watched the playthrough of Madison, but woo, that game's a true horror game. Your yearly quota is done. Okay, that's fair. Next year. Yeah. But guys, Kira has been doing Deep Dungeon themselves. And trying to go for their lone hero clear, so definitely check them out if you want to see yet another gamer trying to go for their title. So thank you, I appreciate the raid, and I'll take care of you guys if you want to hang around for a little bit. If you have any questions about Deep Dungeon Solo, I got you. I don't mean to pull that one. Oh crap! Hold on. It's not dead. I thought the alligator was dead. That actually scared the hell out of me. The way I screamed and nuts left. Oh no! Yeah, you know, for me, so I don't play scary games. It's just I just don't do it. I don't find any satisfaction doing it. I like watching it. Like watching it's fine for me. But I don't play it. But even when I don't play it, bruh, like my mind will definitely go places, and yeah, you know. Going into like a room where there's no sound, you know, I move a little faster through the room, you know what I'm saying? So, but I couldn't put the game down because the puzzle. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't know how far you got, Kira. But I think I was watching one like a beginning playthrough, and the puzzles definitely seemed very intriguing. Like they were interesting. It's always funny how a horror game is usually a puzzle game. with like a timer, right? With like a little bit of an alarm clock. It's like, well, if you don't figure it out fast enough, you just, you know, well, see you next time. Which is funny. I'll put you. Hey, as long as you're having fun, you know, that's all that matters. As long as you're having fun. And every time you go in, no matter what job it is, look, you're getting better. That's it. You're not wasting time that you could have been spending doing something. No, you're progging. That's it. The ghosties are bullies if you're slow, but I managed to finish all. Ooh, wow, let's go. Okay, cool. Gamer. Now we just gotta get you lone hero. It's like. There's a chest here, but I think it's blocked by the wyvern. There's also a chest by the right side. Oh no, that's the treasure room. Never mind, I'm out of here. My chill Heaven on High run in the background is getting less and less chill. The higher I climb, finding nomads. Oh god. Good. And that's not BS too, Kira. It isn't BS. It honestly isn't. It's true. So yeah, you'll get there. It'll just click and then boom, that's it. One, two. Only magicite I found was the one in 450. Oh boy. They might come, you know, they might just show up. They're a little shy, but they might show up. Some less than a... How does D-Buns call it? You make a series of choices, right? You learn from this series of choices, so... do you stream stuff other than... I do! Suzu. So on Mondays... Actually tomorrow I'm actually back live at 3 PM Eastern. But on Mondays and Fridays, those are my variety days. So I play a variety of games. We're actually currently working on a playthrough of Shining the Holy Ark, a very old JRPG. Friday, we're going to be going into Harvestella, because Harvestella releases on Friday. But if your question actually is posed in 14, do I do other things in 14? Not really. I pretty much stick true to Deep Dungeon. Actually, was it last week? We did Variant last week because that release. I was curious about Variant and it had some solo potential. So I did do that for a little bit, but mostly on this stream, if I'm in 14, you can expect Deep Dungeon almost 95% of the time. I did Island Sanctuary when it came out. We did some crafting when it came out. The expert crafts, I did that on stream. But yeah, pretty much, but predominantly Deep Dungeon. And we mix between Heaven on High and Palace. And you can definitely expect when the next one comes in, we'll be weaving that one in as well. I'll definitely be having my hands full with 3 Deep Dungeons. So yeah, wait, I feel like no one realizes that Harvestella is Friday. except our buddy Alchemy, she's like all over it. I feel like everyone's just like, wait, it's Friday? But yeah, it's Friday, November 4th. I've been tracking it forever. I've been so excited about this game, you know? But yeah, it's Friday. I even pre-ordered and everything. And I'm gonna be playing it on stream, probably putting a lot of hours into it. But I have a month. I have 1 month and 1 week to beat that game, because the song that you listen to right now, Crisis Core, that's coming in December 13th, and I am playing that game too. So I really want to play Crisis Core again. I played the original, and the new one, I actually had a hands-on for the new one. We were able to play a demo of the brand new one on PS5. It looks gorgeous, so really looking forward to that game. Good morning, Para. How you doing? Heaven on High Prog needs a DD God to shine upon you, and for you to play well, that's our only hope. My clear, I picked up 2 Magicite in 91 to 100, and I feel like I cheated. Well, like I always like to say, I mean, sometimes you feel lucky, but you still have to have the skill and the knowledge to know what to do with luck. If someone else got that luck, and they're not that good at Deep Dungeon, they wouldn't have cleared. So you had knowledge, and you had skill, and experience that taught you what to do with that, you know? It is a remaster. It is called Crisis Core Reunion. From what I understand, the story is exactly the same. The graphics are all updated, and also new voice lines. So I think a lot of the game that didn't have voice lines now have voice lines. And then on top of that, like Zack and Aerith are the same Zack and Aerith as Remake, and Sephiroth and a couple of them. They're the same, I'm actually gonna rage this. They're the same voice actors as the one in Remake, so you had like the voice acting like redone in essence. But the game on its core should be exactly the same. Hold on. Yeah, and the music is remastered. It's a remastered version of the music. I gotta say, I kind of still like the original better, but I think I'll get used to the remaster. It is definitely different from what it was originally. There better be Squat's minigame. Well, I mean, don't expect anything new. I don't know if they add anything to the game, but everything that was in the original will be there. I don't think there was a Squat's minigame, right? Or was there? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played Crisis Core. What's the keyboard? Hello, it's a keyboard. It is the hand cam, because I'm getting it ready for GDQ, because I feel like having the hand cam is going to be more impactful than just having the overlay. So we're test driving it today. This is the first day I'm having it, and so far it seems like it's going well. It's not creating any issues with my system. Looks like I positioned it well. Oh, what is it? Oh, what's a keyboard? It is a Kinesis Gaming. It's a Kinesis Gaming. It's a split keyboard. It's like honestly the only one I could find that was pretty good. But Kinesis Gaming split keyboard. how much of the camera stand? The camera stand that I went for was about $47. It had a 360 and 180 motion, and that's why I aimed for it. They had like $25 ones, but I wanted the freedom of movement so I can position a lot better. And then I bought a phone mount. So my phone is on a mount right now. That cost me like $7, so it's like $50 for the whole thing. And also I figured that the stand, I could probably use it for something else, and it'll probably have a lot of lifespan with me, depending. Like I could use it for my microphone if I really wanted to. So just using one split would be nice for a keyboard mouse also. Yeah. I mean, that's like that controller thingy, that keypad that Square Enix has. I forgot the name of it. It's kind of similar to that. It would be similar to that, rather. It looks very comfy. It's nice. I think it's helped my hand position overall. So like having my hands a little wider. Like if I was on a regular keyboard, if you look at my hands, it would be like this, where my mouse is right now. So it's a little tighter. I feel like I'm a little bit like compact. So this way I can like widen my hand distance, and it feels a lot more, I don't know, it feels a lot more natural in that sense. I've had it since July, so I've gotten used to it, and I'm definitely used to it, and I like it a lot personally, so. I'm quite new to 14. Hey KT. It's nice to see that there's plenty of... Oh yeah. This content, Katie, this is 10,000% side content. Like, you can play this game and never touch this content, and you're not missing anything. Like in all honesty, like you're not missing some key item, you're not missing some big story lore. You can go about your way and never do this content, but that helps because content that's part of the core game, so like raiding, relics, stuff like that, it has to be tuned in a way that everyone can, like a good percentage of the population can complete it, right? Like you can't gate like a relic item behind content that like 2% of people can clear. Like that's just gonna piss everyone off, right? So the fact that this side content is pure side content helps it because it's really hard. It can retain the difficulty. They could ramp this difficulty up as high as they want. It doesn't matter because you don't have to do this. You can just, you can just pass on it and you're not missing anything. And that's what I love about this content. And the fact that you can go in solo, and it is literally the hardest content solo that's out there, with probably, in comparison to how Heaven on High, you get a title for doing it solo. It's a fantastic piece of content. And people love a challenge. People want to be challenged. And this one really hits it out of the ballpark, in my opinion. So, not to mention, you could do this on every job. Like you could do all 19. So that's a lot of additional playthrough. But with what you said, like this is the content that I've focused on for 6 years. I've been playing this game for 10 years, and pretty much all I've done is like a little bit of like I've done story we do, but I've done a lot of PvP. I've done a lot of Deep Dungeon, and I've done a lot of crafting. And this is what entertains me in this game. I don't raid. I don't do party content. I don't care for it. It's just not something that I like to do. And there's nothing wrong with that. I have never ended my sub, and I play this game on a weekly basis. Like, 4 times a week. So, yeah. This game is fantastic because you will find something you will like. And it doesn't need to be like the one that everyone does, as long as you're having fun. You play a game to have fun. So this is what I have fun with. But the prestige remains massive to this day. Yeah, that's been just like the perfect thing, right? Everyone looks at Necromancer and Lone Hero, and it's major props. I have not heard of anyone really like memeing on the title. In general public. Like you go do a Duty Finder, people respect the title. Whereas it's a little bit different with an Ultimate title, a little bit different with an Ultimate title. So it's been pretty cool to see it, and That's why it's a lot of fun. I gotta focus here a little bit because this is a little bit of a dangerous pull. But it should be okay. I'm gonna prioritize the potion here. Let's do a tactician here. Alright, we're good now. Alright, Kira, have a good dinner. I shall catch you next time. Enjoy Halloween. Raku. I'm running out of stuff to do. So maybe Deep Dungeon Solo should be do it! You might be stuck here for a long time, and that's a good thing, Raku. Going on gently. I've reached floor 100 Machinist and lost the the boss is hard. In respect to that, go not the boss is hard. It's actually harder than it was in Shadowbringers. So don't feel bad that you died to 100, because that's a tough boss. Like, what I would recommend for 100 is to probably use your resolutions a lot more just to get used to it, because what hurts you is the ads. The boss itself is fine, the ads are what kicks your ass, and that's why it hurts. So like, maybe the first time use all 3 resolutions to get past the ads, get used to it, and then as you get more comfy, you can kind of like tighten up the palms, because right now we can get through that fight with 1 loss and 1 resolution. It's a spicy fight, but it's possible. But normally, like, if you take in a match party, they'll use, like, all 3 resolutions. Like, they'll go resolution add 1, resolution add 2, resolution add 3. And that's, like, the typical strategy. And there's nothing wrong with that, it's just, you do use resolutions later in the run, so you kind of don't want to tap out on resolutions, per se. But look, if you're progging, you do what you gotta do to prog. I wiped on... Oh, I'm sorry, Groovy. That's hard. I mean, congratulations to get to 190. I'm sorry, to 180. That's really good, so... Congrats on that. Be happy about that. But Behemoth is hard. I won't lie, I'm stuck in 100 boss. Okay. I do have a couple... I've done a couple, like, videos on them on my YouTube channel. I would highly recommend checking them out. I do have a Machinist version. And if anyone hasn't checked that out, definitely give that a look. But I've done some explanation and some POVs on the current 100 boss of Endwalker. And I think it might help to showcase what is done. We actually did it today. I mean, if you want to review this VOD, we did it today on today's stream, so you can kind of look back at the VOD if you want to check it out. But it is not a very easy boss. Like, you kind of really have to know what you're doing, and you kind of want to have an approach for it, and then it kind of helps out. But it's the ads. The ads are what gives you the problem. Handle the ads, and that boss will be a lot easier. I thought I could bowl over the boss with my resolutions, but he was pretty stubborn. Hell up. Yeah. Yeah, use those resos for the ads. Do you play other Final Fantasy PT versions as well? I am excited for the 16 release. I'm actually... So my schedule... Tego. Also, hello. My schedule right now is that I do Final Fantasy XIV Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. And then with some exceptions if I want to do a little bit more. I am thinking about when 16 comes out, I will just basically break off 14 until I beat the game. Like, that's how much I want to play that game. I have played a lot of the other Final Fantasies. I've played Pixel Remaster 1 and 2. I played 7 to 15, and that includes 11. That includes some of the sequels, like 10-2, 13-2, 13-3. I didn't beat 13-3, but I played them. So yeah, I played a lot of Final Fantasies going up here. I just didn't play 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I'm very excited about 14. I'm gonna be, you know what I'm excited about? In terms of the Final Fantasy universe, Theater Rhythm. I can't wait for Theater Rhythm. That game I'm really looking forward to. And Crisis Core is what I'm looking forward to too. Really love Crisis Core. So, big Final Fantasy fan. I got my PS5. Oh, congrats! And thanks for the follow, Tig. I appreciate that. Congrats! Let's go. PS5s are hard to come by still, from what I understand. But nice and getting old. Silex, you died at 198? Oh, man! Was it like... What kind of death was it? Was it like, I timed out, I didn't have any more resources? Or was it like, I had the chance to win, and I died, and something killed me? Because the latter would be really... That would really suck. And honestly, like, I feel like a lot of runs in 191 can get to the distance. but you gotta just play clean, and that's what makes it really hard. And you're battling nerves, you're battling emotion, and that's not something I can teach you. I can't teach you how to hold on to your emotions. I can tell you how to do content and like how to kill enemies and like what to expect, but if your heart is pounding and you're sweating, like I can't do anything about that. Like I can just be like, just breathe. So sometimes that's a intangible factor that could affect the run. Like Behemoth, man, you know how many stories I've heard of Behemoth where someone finally beats Behemoth and they have to stand up from their PC and like go for like a 30-minute walk because they're so hyped and so emotionally like out of control that they just need to like calm down because they can't continue. Like it's crazy. But that is what the content does to you. It's just so interesting to me. I'm kind of running PoTD with my YouTube video open. I think my problem is 8th. Oh, that doesn't help. Yeah, if your 8th pull is a lot lower than max, you will feel it. You will take a little bit more damage and you'll do a little less damage. So you kind of have to accommodate for it, because it depends on how low your arm and armor is compared to the cap, because that could also determine how things are going. But yeah, that is a definite factor to consider, sure. It gave me no items, no abilities, no gloom, and I didn't have a serenity. When opening, I found a mimic. Oh man. Yeah, you know, it's those times, Silex, where I basically have this massive appreciation for Serenity. Like, you don't think about it. Like, Serenity's like, oh, you know, Serenity's good, I can get rid of the floor buffs. Once you go to 0, and you get a debuff that you're like, I wish I had a Serenity for, that is when you realize how important Serenity is. And I, honestly, I value Serenity almost more than my floor wipes. More than Rage, more than Petrifies, sometimes more than Magicites, although Magicites can kind of get through that. It's like you just... It makes you think about the floors that you could have gotten through even if they were debuffed and you decided not to Serenity. Like, it really makes you think about those things and you become better for it. Katie, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your 14 and find the content that is going to be for you. If it's this one, I gotcha. And if it's this one, anyone new, by the way, if you want to talk more Deep Dungeon, you have questions, you're curious about the content, we do have a Discord kind of focused around Deep Dungeon solo. I definitely recommend it in the sense that if you're preparing for the new Deep Dungeons showing up in a couple months, that's definitely going to be a place for the solo. You want a solo? We got you covered, because it's full of community members who are focused in on soloing, who have gotten their titles, who give back. You know, they get their clears, they share their information, those guys get their clears, they share their... It's just it's a huge paid-forward type of mentality, and I love it. So, a bowl of pops, thanks to the follow, welcome in. We are ending, by the way, on 170, because I am setting up this file for our AGDQ run coming up in January. Our run is 171 to 180. So I am in the process of setting up a handful of files, so that we can... So if anything goes wrong during the marathon, I can back up into 1... Because I can't just manifest a 171 file. It takes me... Today, it's taken me 7 hours to get to this file up to 171. So I can't just magically create 7 hours. So we need to do the legwork now, and that's what we're doing now. And I'm getting a whole bunch set up, so like I said, anything goes wrong, I can go right back in on a backup file and make sure the run gets completed on the marathon. Unfortunately, ate a lot of my palms, including Serenities, but good, you don't. Because that run that you got to, 180, 198, that's like your new benchmark. That means you can get there, guaranteed, because you've gotten there once. All you need is just a little bit more health, and then you get to the bench. Can you imagine? You only need this much health for 2 more floors. And if you just have even remotely slightly better pawns, man, just think of the confidence you'll have, right? Yeah, don't give up, dude. We had 2 people, Silex, today. Not Palace, but today in Heaven on High. 2 different people wipe on 99. 99, dude. This is right there, but that's just how everything falls into place, you know? You can smell victory, but you just miss it, so it happens. But I think it really shows what kind of gamer you are when you are able to pick yourself back up and go right back in and do it all over again. And let me tell you, you're not the first, you're not the last to suffer a loss like that. Just shake it off and just do it again, you know? Where's the exit? Anyone know where the exit is? I don't know where the exit is. I think the exit's here, right? Wait, where is the exit? Oh, it is back here. Okay. I need to get that chest that I tried to open up, and then we're gonna go to the exit. Okay, can I get this? I'm gonna go YOLO. I'm gonna get ready just in case I hit a trap here. Oh, that helps. Okay. Alright, let's go to the exit. And let's go to the 170 boss. Here we're gonna do fun NASCAR strat on the 170 boss. Oh wait, not yet. I need to kill this Triceratops. Okay, we gotta kill maybe both Triceratops. Okay, but there's a really nice strategy that we utilize for Fizz range and any job that is like a rage class. I wouldn't do this on Black Mage or Red Mage, but I would do this on Summoner, Dancer, Machinist, Bard. And it does help mitigate a lot of damage. And I will kind of explain kind of the way you kind of want to perform it, where it's a little consistent to get it to execute correctly, because it really helps you out in terms of just keeping yourself alive and everything. It's kind of nice. I see you're not a save the animal type of person, GDQ. I don't think we can save the animals here, my friend. The animals have to get cut down for us to get through, so yeah. Unfortunately, we're not the save the animal type. Alright, the boss. Hey, by the way, it's been a pleasure having you guys today. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. We'll do this run in particular again on Tuesday. Like I said, I'm setting up more files, so if you missed anything from this run, we'll do it again on Tuesday. I'm very excited. Let's actually use, I'm gonna save the Lust here, but let's go pull this thing. So how we do this fight nice and easy is that we will kite this thing around, and there's kind of a little bit of a pattern that I will get into that makes it somewhat consistent. So this boss is going to drop a puddle on itself. You need to keep it out of the puddle, because if it's in the puddle, look at its boss, it has a haste and damage up. So if it's in the puddle, bad news. You take a lot of damage. Now I'm going to be taking a weight here. I want to be timing my sprint in a certain time right about here, because in sprint I can dodge the AoE that's coming in from the boss right here. If I do not sprint, I do not dodge that. So after that AoE goes in, I'm going to run to the puddle. Now the puddle doesn't do anything to me. Unlike a lot of other puddles in the game, that one in particular will just not really matter. I can step in it, I can sit in it, we're not going to take damage. So that's okay, don't worry about it. So now what I want to do is, we got weighted again, but we'll lose it because of the diminishing return. I want to be planting his AoE right next to the puddle, and then once that AoE drops, I go into the puddle over here. And that's pretty much the cadence that I'll be following. We'll be dropping the AoE that he drops right next to the puddle, and then go through the puddle. So I'm making a little bit of a bigger circle here, because I can move around a lot more. So wider circle here, I get the AoE douse here, the Drents, I park over here, wait for the AoE to come out, and then I go through the puddle. And you'll see, like, we kind of get this nice consistent puddle drop on top of each other. They're stacking. So it kind of keeps it clean, but again, because we are kiting, because we are running around, we are mitigating a lot of damage. And so we're taking a lot less damage and having to just kind of face things. And that's our strategy that we do. Now that I don't have the weight, I'm gonna do like a really wide circle here. Oh, I gotta get steel up. Bad. Whoop. Okay, good. I think I saw that. Do not want to do this fight without steel. So we'll watch the boss kind of get into this puddle, and then parks it, and then rinse and repeat. That's just how this fight goes. Hey, Durban! What's up, dude? Happy, what is it? Is it like, evening, right? Good evening to you. Damn. Waiting for the AoE here. AoE drops, going through the puddle. Again, no damage, no nothing from these puddles. They only buff the enemy. Now here, we're gonna take the weight again, and it is kind of a rinse and repeat now. We make our circle a lot tighter because we're taking the weights. Boom. I'm gonna make a tight circle here, go kind of straight to the puddle. Gonna sprint here. 3 AM here, so early morning. Oh! Wait, we're in the same time zone? I thought we were in different time zones. What the hell? Or are you somewhere else? Maybe you're somewhere else. Alright, let's go. Why did I think you're in a different time zone? Anyway, there's the 170 boss, guys. Hopefully that was a good explanation. Okay, we're going in the middle. Same time zone, but oh, that's what it is. Okay, you work a different shift. Okay. That's why you have the hours you do. In Orleans, France. Oh, cool. Orleans, France. Damn, that's cool. I didn't know that there's an Orleans, France. Learn something every day. Alright, rinse and repeat. There you go. This is I figured I figured it was the original. That's why it made me think. I'm like, yay! I didn't think it was there. That's kind of cool. Oh, I need to make a wider circle. Oopsie doopsie. Wait for the AoE to drop. Oh, I was out of range. Lol. 1 hour of road at south. Oh, interesting. Okay. I want to go back to France, dude. I had such a good... France, Paris, in general. Oh my god. Such a beautiful city and a beautiful country. The food is so good! It is so good. Oh, is this the full way? Really? Oh, I guess it's cycled back already. Okay. Tactician here. Sprint here. Aw. Not the perfect stack, but it's okay. Not a big deal. No bonus points for stacking your puddles. Hey, okay, let me take a screenshot of this. I mean, I can review the VOD, but at least I know this file has these palms if I need to reference it in the future. So there you go. That's our run. This file is set, so at least I have one backup file at the very least for AGDQ. And like I always like to do, is I like to show off the file so we can see that it's actually there, and there it is. That is that right there, what you're looking at, that's the run for AGDQ. We enter into there, boom, that's run for AGDQ. So we got one backup file set up. Is that Odin weather? Oops. Yeah, I think that's Odin weather. So that's on Cactor, by the way. So yeah, there we go. That's a 7 hours of doing that, so that's not bad. I wish I can go a little faster, but I think I can do this in one night. So expect Tuesday, 9 PM Eastern, to see the same thing that we just did. 51-170 to set up yet another file. I don't know which character I'll use, but we'll set up another file. But I am back live tomorrow If you guys want to watch tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's an EU-friendly hour. We do a variety, but at the beginning of stream, if you want to help me out, I'm gonna be in 14 at the beginning of the stream, but we're going to make a Lalafell. We're going to design and construct a Lalafell because one of the incentives I put in for AGDQ is a Fantasia War. So if you want to help me out to make a Lalafell, I need all the help I can get. So if you can help me out, we'll do that for a little bit, and then we'll continue and beat Shining the Holy Ark because we're at the last stages of that game. So we'll beat that for Halloween. So that'll be tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. But if you want to watch more Deep Dungeon, 9 p.m. Eastern Tuesday, we do exactly what we just did today. 51-170, setting up a new file. So that's what we got. Thank you guys. I hope the hand cam was good. Yeah, hopefully it's good. You're gonna see that for a while we get used to it. If you haven't, the socials are there: Discord, Twitter, YouTube, all this stuff. All of the Deep Dungeon runs on the YouTube channel. All the guides are up there. Discord has a lot of other guides from other gamers. If you want to watch, if you want to see a lot of the other people that are doing things with the community, it's all there too. So definitely check Discord. But yes, guys, thank you. Appreciate you being here, hanging with me, and all that stuff. Let's go say hello to someone in the directory to see who's up and about, and who I can drop you kids off to, so we can. Let's see who we got. Who do I want to say hello to? Actually, it's a little quiet a little bit in the directory, but I'd love it if I can find someone that is actually doing deep the dungeon, but that's very rare, so that's probably not happening. Let's see. Thank you guys, Neppy, Tego, it's nice to meet you. Para, thank you guys for keeping me company. It always means a lot, you know, when I do these runs, we do the climbs. I know some of the floors are not as exciting as the higher floors, but you guys keep me company, and you're like, yo, I still like being here. So, it's really nice of you to all do that. Let's go here. You know what? I've seen this strummer before. I think they just started, so that's gonna be nice. I don't think I've said hello to them before, but I've definitely seen them on other streams. So I'm gonna go drop you off into It's Actually Dewey and see, you know, I'm sure they can take care of us, right? It's also good to pop into a stream that just started. So go to Dewey and drop you guys off there, and hopefully you'll have a fun time. I think they're doing some Halloween stuff, so that'll be nice. But anyway, hope to catch you tomorrow. If not, hope to catch you Tuesday. And have a good night. Have a good Halloween if you're celebrating Halloween. And all that stuff. I'll catch you next time. See ya. I'm going to sleep. Good night, guys. Let's go raid. Use my emotes if you got them. See ya.